backslash. Good morning, chat, and happy Monday. Ravioli, just like you said. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. It is the start to a brand new normal week. The last few weeks have been kind of off. I was like allergies, sick, traveling, this and that. Guys, we are here Monday through Friday, just like normal this week. And I'm looking forward to it, all right? Yo, E. Gibbs, thanks so much for the Prime. Jay Anders with the tier 1. Wraith with the tier 1. Myed with the Prime. Ice-T with the tier 1. Thank you, guys. And BBS King and E. Dot with the gifted tier 1. Thank you, guys. Happy Monday. Today is going to be a very fun day, guys, because we are going into BRD. And no, I will not let you guys pressure me into going further than we feel comfortable. But we will be going into BRD, and that is pretty darn sweet. Overdue Cake, thanks for the Prime. EDOT, thanks for the tier 1. IELT, thanks for the Prime. So Emperor, no, we are not going to Emperor. I think the plan is we'll do BRD every day until we hit 60.
16 months.
And each day we'll go a little further.
Also ignore the last part of this message if you were learning about C+ at Blizz next week.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yo, Shadow, thanks for the Prime. So no, not Emperor, but the idea is we'll do BRD every day this week, every single day, and each day we'll push a little further. So today, maybe first couple bosses, tomorrow, a little more, until we're 60 and we do it all, hopefully. And if we're 54 today, there is a chance we hit 60 on Friday, okay? Well, one, we have to not die. Two, we have to have a pretty good pace to have like over a level each day. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it might be 60 Friday. We'll see what happens. Yeah, BRD every day sounds like a death sentence. It's going to be a fun week. It'll be BRD week, boys. Like, we'll see what happens, okay? We will see. We will see. We will see. See what's going on. Whoops, I closed the chat. Hey, Catch, good morning. Oh, TBC launches this week. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Okay, so Thursday will be TBC then. Friday will also likely be TBC, so we won't hit 60 this week. Dang it, I forgot about TBC. I'm excited. I love TBC, but like, I wish it was next week almost. Crap. Okay, well, you know, it's fine. We'll be playing TBC launch Thursday, of course. Well, so that'll be Thursday. And then Friday, we'll see. So likely we'll hit 60 next week then. We'll figure it out. Ashes of Alar week 1 drop ink. Could you imagine, man? That would be nuts. That would be nuts. Let's see what's going on. What do you mean by TBC launch? Phase 2. Phase 2. 60 Friday confirmed. If we did only race locked all week, we would probably hit 60 on Friday, assuming no deaths. But assuming we're gonna do TBC Thursday, then yeah. Not till 3 p.m. PST on Thursday though. That is true. How long will TK and SSC take to clear? Thursday will, what you know what Thursday will probably do is TBC all day. It'll be 3 hours, 5 hours. If it's 3 hours, I'll probably do it Thursday night. Tech, thanks for the Prime. Twitch Prime, hype. So I think the plan is we're gonna raid with Savix and Ampy on Thursday, and we'll pug the TK SSC with you guys, just like we did in pre-patch. We'll just say like, who wants to come? Let's go. And we just invite 40 people or 25 people and go. And we'll just go TK SSC straight up. But before TK SSC, we probably will do Gruels, Mags, Kara, because why the heck not? And then we'll probably get right into it. So yeah, that should be cool. That should be fun. That should be dope. Shadow, thanks for the Prime. TX, thanks for the Prime. Basically Ben, thanks for the sub. Riverburn, thanks for the sub. Tech, thanks for the Prime. Curse, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it, guys. Win RuneScape again? No plans right now. Mike Hield is expecting a 7-hour SSC TK first week. Oh, 7 hour? Yeah, hopefully it's not that long. Hopefully it's not that long. Because if it comes out at 3, I could push the stream to 6. I could do 3 hours. Yeah. Oh, man. 2 and TK max, 4 and SSC max. Okay, maybe we do TK first. If TK is taking way too long, then we could do SSC the next day, Friday. So we'll see how it goes. And then, yeah. So, like, let's just plan on at least, like, Thursday, Friday, TBC this week. So it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll do race locked. Man, between last week being gone and the week before being sick and this week with TBC, it's like, bro, I just want to hit 60 already, man. Unbelievable. I refuse to believe it was a TBC raid that takes 4 hours. SSC is pretty long. From memory. It's been a while, but it is pretty long. Yeah. SSC TK is probably 4 hours. I could maybe push like 3.5 that day, but we'll see. Yeah. Welcome back, Giga Chad Zarlock. Dude, Lock is so fun. I was talking to Pika and I'm just like, dude, Lock is such a sick class in Classic. Since he played it in Ultra, he knows what I'm talking about. Gotta remember it's post-nerf, true. 15 dead in Frontier, no way. Yeah, I'll open that clip up. There was a couple different reacts I wanted to get into today. There was one that was talking about like graphics that I thought was cool. Has Classic Plus been confirmed to some extent? Check out the new Mad Season video or this blue post. We've had Classic Plus confirmed for like over a year now, if you've been paying attention. Ultra Hardcore Lock sounds like a dark room all the time. Live tap, are you kidding me? Yeah, if you watch Pika's run last year, it's like 6 months ago now, 7 months ago. Oh gosh, the meme. It actually was like that. Actually, I don't think Lock sounds that fun on Ultra. I'm happy I'm doing normal Lock because you can see dots and like your low HP. Yeah, Ultra Lock seems kind of troll. Yo, Warpley, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Looks good. Watching him play Lock, maybe you want to try it out. Definitely, it's a sick Lock. It's a 6-spec rather. Dots were added to Ultra at the end. Yeah, I saw that, but like still. Most of the time, no dots, and then the screen's always dark since you're tapping. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Seems kind of iffy. Did you hear Dookie Lock died last night? AFK at Winter Spring Flight Path? No. Wait, was it like the rare elite that was like patrolling, or what got him? It's not too bad, Fade. It's like, I already told people I can't say anything about the trip. So when people like keep asking, it's just like, what do you want me to say? Can't say anything. So they're just trolls. They're just absolute trolls. It's like, okay, can't say anything. So yeah, I've done the attunements. I did them a few weeks back. So I'm attuned to TK and SSC. Oh, come on. Just tell me, man. I won't say a word. I had a bunch of people reach out on Discord, spamming me, trying to just, it's like, guys, what do you think you think I'm gonna say anything? Absolutely not. Like, goodness gracious. Unbelievable. Yo, Jekyll, thanks for the tier 1. Nappy, 27-month prime. There we go. No. Yo, Mish, thanks for the prom. BRD any minute now. Damon, happy Monday. Yes, so I think the plan, Damon, is we do BRD like every day this week, or at least until TBC launches, and like each day we go a little more. So today maybe first few bosses, then a little more, and kind of just figure it out from there. Yeah, Griefman, exactly. Exactly, man. It's like, jeez Louise. Why is Savix so tall? Dude, Savix is tall, but Guzu is really tall. It's like very, very tall. Yo, I'm happy to be back, Boat Games. It was a fun trip, but I'm happy to be home. I definitely I missed you guys, but I miss my wife and little guy too, like a lot. So traveling can be tough without him. Another clip of the BWL wipe, kind of better as Isu does an alt F4. Oh, this one is better. Okay, I'll watch that in a sec. Did you have a good Mother's Day? Yeah, yesterday was great, man. We got all of the mothers together, like my aunt, my mom, my grandma, Shannon's mom, some of Shannon's family. So it's like everyone. We got all the moms together. It was perfect. Yo, Cash, thanks for the prom. What bosses do you plan to do today? No plans. I just kind of go in there. I want to do at least one boss. If we can do a second or a third, like that's cool. I'm thinking at least the rock boss, the interrogator boss, like the bosses, like when you go in BRD to the right, like those should be pretty easy at 54. Well, not easy, but you know what I mean? Like we should be fine to do at least so like those 2-3 bosses over there today. And then tomorrow we just keep pushing until we clear the whole thing. Yo, Zach, thanks for the prom. What if you die? Then we are dead. Are you doing Marshall Windsor today? Nah, I don't think so. Little BRD redemption. That's right. Why do you have a desk behind your desk? Just a table, man. Just a table, dude. Arena. We'll see about Arena. I'm thinking probably no go on Arena, but maybe if depends how good our group is. I don't know who's gonna run with us. If we have some like 56s, 57s, 58s, Arena is probably not a big deal. But if the whole group is like 53s, 54s, yeah, Arena is gonna be a big deal. So it kind of depends what kind of group we can build. I don't know. I'm only at 54. Yo, Boro, thanks for the prom. Arena's doable at 54, 53 is too low. Yeah. It also depends what spawns. Some bosses are really tough. Some are easy. What desk do you have, Czar? I have a Herman Miller desk. I did a promo with them and we got hooked up big time. Hey, Czar, what has motivated you to stay consistent working out in the beginning and long term? I started reading Atomic Habits and definitely see why you like it too. Yeah, it's a great book. In the beginning, and I think this is true for most people, it's a lot of like vanity. It's like, oh, I just want to like look really good. But after a while, like you get there and it's like, okay, yeah, I look how I kind of want to look. And now being in my 30s, my motivations are different than when I was in my 20s versus when I was 18. When I'm in my 30s, it's a lot more about I want to feel good. I want to have energy to play with my son. I want to be able to be mobile enough to, you know, squat down and pick him up or run around the park with him and, you know, play soccer with them or something. And those are my motivations now as a dad. So it's definitely evolved over the years. Your fake Facebook profile's off the charts. Yeah, we have the legal team on it, and I reported it into Facebook myself, and we've had like hundreds of people also report it, but it's still up. So Facebook, nice guys. See what's going on here. See what's happening. That's it, bro. That's my motivation right now. I have 2 baby girls, so yeah, exactly. That's right. That's right, man. What is that behind you? It's a table. Hair looking crispy today. Thanks, man. My motivation was when I had to start sitting down for 10 to 15 minutes after going upstairs in my own home. Yeah, exactly. Everyone has a different breaking point to where it's like, okay, crap. You know, this is important now. You know, shoot. Yeah, let's take care of this. Facebook notified me about my report and said they weren't going to do anything. That's insane. Nice. My motivation is to never be unable to put my socks on standing on one leg. Yo, that's good. That's sick. Yo, Gorton, thanks for the prime.
Great reminder to use that free Amazon Prime sub.
Yesterday, Peekaboo scammed all of us. He said for 100 subs, he's going to tell us everything about Blizzard. And then he said, I don't know anything. And people got really angry. Okay, that is hilarious. That is hilarious, man. Oh my gosh. Man, it's been a week and I missed the good morning, my friends. Yo, there it is. We're back. When's the last time you've had some coffee ice cream? It's probably been like a month or two. I do love me some coffee ice cream, but it's been a little bit. Not Duck. Thanks for the prime. Evil. Thanks for the prime. I drink one double shot espresso at 7:30 a.m. each morning, and that's it. I used to be very addicted to caffeine, where I had, for many years, it was...
Hope you're having a great day.
Thank you, Dane. Back at you. For many years, it was coffee in the morning, a full cup of black coffee, and then it was pre-workout before the gym, and then a quad shot espresso at night. So that was, what, 500 plus milligrams of caffeine daily. So it was brutal, and we got off that like a long time ago now. Say 2020-ish, 2021. So yeah, it's been like 5 years. Quad shot is crazy. That was just
did you celebrate
some of it too.
Yesterday?
Of course we did.
I hope you had a great time.
Yo, thanks. Back at you. Book numbers. Thanks for the prime. That's it. Rookie numbers, guys. We had a cup of black coffee and then pre-workout, which had like 300 milligrams of caffeine alone, I think, and then a quad shot of espresso. It was like, I don't even know how much caffeine that is. It's got to be like 500 milligrams or more. That's not even rookie numbers. That's like, that was intense, man.
Can confirm the primes still work.
Okay, nice.
Let's get on it, everyone.
Yo, Shadow, thanks for the prime, man. Who gets on your mage Mount Rushmore? Vanruki, Zico, Raikou, Sam. Is there 4 in Mount Rushmore or 5? That's a very terrible question. Is it 4 or 5? Is it 4? Okay, that's the 4 then. What did I say? Vanruki, Zico, Raikou, Sam. I mean, come on. It's like, yeah. There we go. It's got to be up. It's got to be there, right? I do a caffeine reset when I start getting headaches from missing morning coffee. Yeah, dude, when I was back on 500-600 milligrams a day, it was like every day I didn't have caffeine, it was like a migraine. I actually haven't tried no double shot because I would assume I would get a headache, but maybe I wouldn't because I'm only on, what's a double shot? Like 150 milligrams, maybe a little less, like 120. So maybe I wouldn't get a headache if I skipped a day. I don't know. But I never skip a day because I love my double shot. It's like, it's great. Closer to 120, 180. How much caffeine in Illy's double shot espresso? Because I drink Illy's usually. A standard double shot of Illy espresso typically contains 80 to 100. Really? Wow, that's actually a little lower than I thought. While some espresso brands range higher, Illy uses 100% Arabica beans, which are naturally lower than Robusta beans. Oh, wow. So I'm only at 80 to 100 a day right now for the last many years. So I don't know. Maybe I would be fine. Maybe I wouldn't have a headache if I skipped out. Yeah, what else is happening? We have like some great reacts today. We have a little BRD today. I was thinking we'll probably do like Azshara today into Badlands or Azshara into Unkoro. Or maybe both. Azshara, Badlands, Unkoro, something. Have I seen Shobek's new video? I have not. I have not seen it yet. What kind of espresso machine? I have, actually, I'll link the one I have right there in the chat for you. It's in my setup. It's the Breville Bambino. It's a very entry-level machine. It's pretty cheap. It's like the cheapest one I could find that actually would do the job. And I've had it for many years now, and it's been great. I was actually thinking about it the other day because I was like, I wonder if this is going to break anytime soon because I've had it for so like many years. And I guess it's only been about 4 years. But it's been going. It's been chugging along. Elusive, thanks for the prime. Nuabell adjustable dumbbells. Yeah, the Nuabells are great, man. I used to be dependent on caffeine for energy. When I wake up with good energy each day, caffeine free. If I want extra energy, I do drink a cup and it makes me feel like a kid. Dude, I did no caffeine for about a year, a few years back. And I'm not gonna lie, I got back on one double shot espresso a day. So like 100 milligrams a day. And I just like it better. I like the ritual. I like the smell. I like the taste. I like the, energy. And when I was off caffeine completely, I was like fine, but I wouldn't say I had good, clean, better energy like people claim. I was just fine. I would say less energetic. I wasn't on caffeine. I don't know. So I did the experiment myself, and I would not call it like sustained high energy like people claim. Like, no way. But I do these experiments on myself because people claim a lot of things, and I'm the kind of guy that's like, okay, yeah, let's try it out then and see for ourselves, because people can make claims all they want, but let's try it and see how it actually affects me. So I do these little mini experiments on myself all the time. A lot of like health things, but a lot of things with like my workouts too, just to see. That was one of them. We did a year of no caffeine ish, and I like caffeine better. Definitely like it better. A little bit. That's great. I think since you're streaming weekly, caffeine works for your schedule. Yeah. I will say this. From my experiment, I realized that it is job dependent. So there's some jobs where you want to be like zenned out, and no caffeine could probably work out really well. I'm trying to think, like, so my wife is an artist, and she actually prefers no caffeine because she doesn't want to be like twitchy and like high energy. She wants to be like calm and zen, right? If you're like a yoga teacher, like no caffeine might be a little better, right? If you're like a therapist or something, no caffeine might be better. For a streamer or someone who's like maybe performing or something, or if you're in fitness, like caffeine is probably better. So yeah, that is true. It depends on like what kind of profession you're in, I would say. Definitely. Are cold showers overrated? I kind of like doing them here and there. I don't do them every day, but I think they're kind of nice. Like, or ending with a cold shower. I don't think they're magic by any means, like Wim Hof claims, but I would say that what's nice about a cold shower is that it makes you go and that like deep breath, like way deeper than I just took, is like a really nice like just feeling as a human. And one of the things that like always reminds me of that is when I go in the ocean or like a river or a stream, and it's like, kind of cold, and you get in and it's like a little uncomfortable, but then when you're in, it feels great. It's like that has got to be good, So I actually do like it, yeah. I live in Tucson, Arizona though, so it's tough to actually get a cold shower in Tucson, because even on the coldest setting, it's like not that cold because I'm in Tucson. So there we go. Yeah, taking your breath away a little bit, yeah. I like saunas. I actually don't have a sauna. I was talking to Sony. He has a sauna in his house, like in his garage. And I'm like, dude, that's the dream, like kind of just setting that up. I do not have one. Although I live in Tucson, so it's hot as heck here anyway. Could just go outside. I couldn't work without caffeine as a contractor. Yeah, there's definitely different professions require different stuff. Any workout equipment you would love to have in your gym? I have the basics. I have everything I really need. I would say the one thing that I would like that I don't have, which I don't think I'll do in this house, is like a cable system. So something I could do like face pulls, tricep push downs, chest flies. So like I don't even know, like there's a bunch of different kinds of them, but like it would be nice to even be able to have like a lat pull down or a row. So like a somewhat intricate cable system would be nice, but it's super unnecessary. But it's like, it is nice. The nice thing about a cable is that the strength curve is flat. It's not Like the resistance curve is flat. Like, so there's constant tension at the start and at the end. So for like a chest fly, it is very nice. Or a tricep push down is very nice. Or a face pull is very nice. There's certain things it's just like very nice, but they're very large and very, very expensive. So my garage right now is pretty full. I don't think we can fit it in this garage, but if we ever move and get a bigger garage, then we'd put it in that one, I would say. When do you plan on moving? We've been looking for a while. The market is just, it's a weird market to buy a house. Funny enough, we've actually been here going on 6 years already. It's our first house, and we've learned a lot about what we want and don't want. We definitely do plan to move, but who knows? Could be a while. Or if we find something, could not be a while. So figure it out. Where would you want to move? I mean, ideally, I don't know, man. We'll stay here in Tucson, I think, probably, just because my family's here, Shannon's family's here, stuff like that. What keyboard do I use? I'll link you the keyboard. It's right there. Weird market, bro. It sucks. Yeah. Market is very, very troll. Very, very troll. And when we got this house, the rates were like 2%, like 2.5%. Now they're a little different. We'll say that. We met at the gym, actually, Bucktrue. Yeah. I do not have a squat rack. I have a squat stand. Dude, Keychron is sick. Keychron is amazing. I moved to Flagstaff 4 years ago. Yeah, I actually went to school up in Flag. We were up there for 4 years because I was in school for 4 years, believe it or not. And I loved it up there. I don't know if I would want to live in Flagstaff because it's such a small town. I mean, you know what I'm talking about if you live there, right? It's just very small town. So, but it's nice. It's a good college town. We're on the 2.7%. I told my wife that means we're staying for a long bit. Yeah, it's at 2.7 that's very, very ideal. Very ideal. We actually didn't plan to stay in this house this long. It was one of those things where let's just move here and then kind of feel it out. And now it's been 6 years and we're like, oh, wow, we would have probably done a lot more if we knew we were going to stay here this long. It was supposed to be more of a temporary thing, but it's been a while. So we'll figure it out. What was my degree in? I majored in CIS, so it was a business degree. Can you not port mortgages? Not that I know of. 6% gang, that's how it goes, Cosmic. Maybe a refi at some point. How was the trip? It was good. Good afternoon. Back at you. All right. What level's the character? 54, gnome only. Today we're hopping in BRD, baby. It's gonna be great. Where would you want to live if you weren't bound by family? I don't know. It's tough. I think I like the Southwest. I mean, I haven't done that much traveling. I love San Diego, but it's just stupid expensive. Like, just stupid expensive. But every time we go to San Diego, it's like just like living in a dream. It's amazing. I mean, San Diego's amazing, but it's just like, it just becomes like, it's just so, yeah, it's just so dumb. It's like, it's just, the price is just ridiculous. I'm not a big fan of like LA, of course. Like going there is like kind of troll, but once you go towards the beach and south a bit, it's like very nice. I don't know. From a tax perspective, Texas, no state income tax, very nice. But I haven't really spent much time in Texas. I've only been once or twice, and I was there for like a day. So I actually haven't really been to Texas much. I'm trying to think what else. I think I've only been to Colorado once, and I loved it, but it was a long time ago. I guess I would have to travel a bit more, but my intuition would probably say like somewhere near San Diego, Colorado, or Texas. It's probably there, or Arizona, or New Mexico, maybe. I don't know, somewhere in the Southwest. But yeah, I have to do some more traveling and stuff. But yeah, like we said, since we have family here, we'll probably be here. Definitely. I've never been to Sweden. It'd be a fun place to visit. There's no income tax in Texas. So state income tax. There's still like federal income tax in Texas, but no state income tax. But they tax you in other ways, like with your home, what is it? Property tax is a bit higher there. So it kind of balances out a little bit, but it's still, I think, beneficial. Yeah, there's a couple other states, Nevada and Texas and a few others, right? Thoughts on Pika's ant infestation situation? Absolute troll. Like, dude, if ants are in your house, there's probably a reason why they're in your house. So he probably needs to take his trash out and the ants will go away. There's probably something they're smelling and trying to get in. In fact, we had ants like a week ago, and we're trying to figure out why. And my son brought in a bunch of lemons from our backyard. We have a little lemon tree, and he brought in a bunch of lemons in our house, and the ants found them. Ants are kind of incredible that they can find a way in no matter what. If you know, if there's like food or like ants or like anything going bad. Anyway, we took all the lemons outside, and the ants went away. So I would assume Peekaboo needs to take the trash out, and the ants will probably go away. Did Peo end up getting Gladiator? I don't know. I really hope he did. I think he will. It'll be close. Do I play Midnight anymore? Not right now. No. I'm such a Classic guy, man. Like, the plan was always to check out retail and then get back to Classic at some point. I will say I played Midnight less than I thought. I planned to play longer. But with Race Locked and TBC, it's like, yeah. We got our hands full. WAMP.
Ants prop smelling biker PvPXD.
Nice.
PvP.
Nice. You put lemons in the fridge? No. I mean, normally, but I'm saying my son brought in a bunch from our backyard and just had them all over like the hallway. So I think that's what did it. I always end up back on Classic. Retail's just a different game. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel. Like, I don't want to ever be a retail hater. I like it for what it is. I enjoy the new expansions. I like to play Mythic Plus. I like to check out the new raids, but it's just like, for me, it's just not WoW anymore. It hasn't been WoW for a very long time, and I think about it as just a separate, different game that I enjoy, but it's just not WoW to me anymore. So, hey, Log, thanks for the sub. I tried to emulate you in hardcore and died at 30. We go again, huh? You might have some new beef with Savix. All right, should we get into reacts? Probably should get into reacts. What's this? Guys, plus the camera angle was off too. And Savix was like standing on a chair as well. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of different stuff.
And
yeah.
I was defending Czar, but he's coping now. I'm gonna have to call him out, guys.
Not cope.
There's no standing chair. Czar also had the little thing to make him taller, guys. If you
Guys, look at the difference in shoes here. Savix's boot, massive heel. What is that, like an inch? I'm wearing barefoot shoes. Barefoot shoes. I am flat. My feet are touching the earth right now. If this wasn't in the way, my feet are being grounded. Okay, that's why we wear these shoes. Wide toe box, zero drop, Vivo barefoots. They're fantastic. I've been wearing them for about since like 2020. So 6 years, going on 6 years, we've been wearing Vivos. They're fantastic. Wide toe box, zero drop. But this guys, this is a heel. Much taller. Okay.
If you didn't know, he wears a thing called gaichang. This is what a gaichang is, okay? It's you put it in your shoe and then you get like a little height adjustment. So he's actually on his tippy toes like this.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, since he's calling me out with like the chair, I'm gonna have to call him out. He's actually like around if he takes off the gaichang, he's like right here.
Guys, if I have heels on like Savix, we are like probably taller than Savix, really. But with the Vivo barefoot zero drop wide toe box shoes, I mean, I'm just saying. Okay, we're just saying. That's how it works.
Yeah. Matter of fact, where's that picture somebody posted? Release the files, guys. Release the files.
I mean, you guys believe what you want to believe, all right? I mean, at the end of the day, you guys can believe what you want to believe. This slander is nuts. I don't know why everyone is all so like Yeah, these memes are just ridiculous. I don't even know what to say here at all. Yeah, if you think it's real, then it must be real. All right, what's this? So we have a hardcore BWL poll here.
Oh, it's a blood rage by me.
Okay.
Oh shit, I got lag. I got lag. Maester,
Oh,
don't take
no.
Oh my gosh.
I got knocked back.
Oh my gosh.
Take portal.
Yeah. Should take portal.
Alright.
Portal out. Portal on.
Oh my. How many deaths is that? Oh, wait, Alt F4s. Apparently there's another POV without the Alt F4 right here. Oh, we have to mute because there's like TMCA, but okay, so Isu, Warlock POV. We got the Imp out, slamming some Shadow Bolts. Breeze the whole raid. Oh, no way. Just dead. Do we... Oh my gosh, dude. They're all trying to get to the portal. They just get knocked. They're getting slapped by the tail. Oh, is that a Thunder Fury that just died? Oh, that's a Thunder Fury that just died. Oh my gosh, no. Bro, that is painful. Does anyone know how many deaths this actually was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8, 9, 10, at least 10. It was 15. Yo, Frontier boys, I'm sorry. That is rough. I am very sorry. That is very rough. Very, very rough. Isu clicked Petri but accidentally dragged it off his bars. Did he? Let me see this. I didn't even see where he clicks Petri. Because his Petri's like over here. Dude, are you sure? Mid left of screen. Oh, here. He has another one. Oh, he dragged it off his bars. Bro, I didn't notice. Yo, you gotta lock your action bars, homie. We gotta lock the action bars. What are we doing? Oh my gosh, I didn't notice that. And then he tries to go to his bags to click it because you... Dude, we have gotta lock the action bars. That's wild. Or use the keybind. Yeah, or the keybind, but oof. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's rough. That's a tough watch. That is a tough watch. Okay, so I got this in my reacts. This is a long video, but I really am curious in the topic. It's from TheoryWise, who's had a lot of great uploads. Oh, we finished Breaking Bad, by the way, guys. I'm seeing this Breaking Bad on my over here. We did finish Breaking Bad, my wife and I. That finale is incredible. I've already seen it. My wife, you know, it was her first time watching the show, and it was even better the second time. Holy crap. Even better the second time. Just so I wish is Breaking Bad out for long enough where I could actually talk about it without feeling like I'm just spoiling it for people currently watching? Probably, right? Yeah. It's just such a good show. It's such a good ending. Yeah, some people are saying no, I'm watching. Okay, I won't spoil, but I'm just gonna say, like, it's actually a show that with a good ending for once. Like, every show that I watch, it's just like good, and then they just fail in the final season. Breaking Bad season 5, absolute best season of all of them, and the ending owns. It's like, it actually just made sense. It's like, finally. I was trying to think of like an ending that just sucked. Have you guys seen the new Top Gun? Like, I don't want to spoil that either if someone wants to go see it, but like, bro, the ending was just so bad. Just so bad, man. Like, anyway, this ending was great, and I was happy about it. Game of Thrones, terrible. Just like terrible. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely terrible. The new Top Gun? I'm not talking about the OG. I'm saying the new Top Gun ending. awful. It's like everything that makes something into a bad movie in the end. Like, it's just awful. No sacrifice. No, like I said, I don't want to spoil it, but like, not a good story. Very bad ending. Anyway, I got off track here. This came up in my YouTube recommendeds like a week. No, actually, it just came out. I saw him like hint at it in like the what is it, like YouTube update thing like a week ago. Anyway, the title of the video grasped my attention. I really wanted to hear out theory-wise here. It says MMOs are ugly, and he's talking about like RuneScape. He's talking about WoW. Maybe some other MMOs. I don't know. But I'm curious on the take. It is a longer upload, but I really wanted to watch this, so let's check it out.
Is old school RuneScape. You've probably seen it.
Wait. Did I miss the intro here?
This is old school RuneScape.
This, yeah.
You've probably seen it before. It's a re-release of the 2007 version of the popular MMO IP, RuneScape, after its decline in 2013.
Yeah.
Since then, it has evolved far past the strict limits of 2007. It became the first popular MMO to take a step backward, keying into the nostalgia and paving a new road unmarred by the mistakes of the past. It has...
So RuneScape, like we have so much to learn from RuneScape because they're just further on in the product lifecycle, because they released classic RuneScape in, was it 2013? Classic WoW came out in 2019. So they're like at least 6 years ahead in terms of like stuff to learn. Like there's just so much here, man.
Received hundreds of updates since its re-release, the vast majority of which are unique to this version of the game. Its sister game, RuneScape 3, the one whose mistakes birthed OSRS, is still updated and successful in its own right. But old school RuneScape has only become more relevant. Some may even argue that the IP today is even more recognized than it once was. Old school RuneScape is, without a shred of a doubt, the second or third most popular MMORPG on Earth. And
is that true? Second or third? I would have guessed maybe fourth. I mean, it's definitely behind WoW and it's definitely behind FF, right? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. It's nice. I mean, it's definitely behind WoW and FF. I feel like it's gotta, maybe it's third.
it looks like this. Here's World of Warcraft. You've probably seen it before. It's the most popular MMO ever made. Still is, actually, made by the festering giant that is Blizzard, a studio once known for their polish, talent, vision, and trailblazing design. Much like Jagex did with RuneScape just half a decade later, Blizzard 2 re-released World of Warcraft as a classic alternative, a recreated glimpse into the past. Unlike old-school RuneScape, it hasn't received any long-lasting bespoke updates or paved a new path, but it, in some ways, reinvigorated the stagnant IP. Warcraft may be immensely popular, yet it hasn't had the kind of cultural relevance or impact as many other IPs of its size. Not recently, anyway. Classic WoW, ironically, breathed some new life into this behemoth, and now, Blizzard like Jagex will try their hand at an evolving version of the game with the impending Classic Plus variant. World of Warcraft Classic looks like this. These games aren't pretty, not in the ways that pretty is often used. Crimson Desert is pretty. Grace's hair in Resident Evil Requiem,
oh wow,
that's pretty. RuneScape is nostalgic. WoW is quaint. The 7-odd polygons forming this prairie dog are funny. So if fidelity is what you're looking for, this game right here might be what you're after. Raid Shadow Legends, the sponsor of this.
Oh my gosh, what a legend. He's putting that plugin right there. That I've got to say, well done. Like that was a pretty good plug. Oh my gosh. Since we're taking the time to watch TheoryWise's video, we're not going to skip the ad. I'm going to watch through it. Raid Shadow Legends, guys. Raid Shadow Legends.
Video. I can't believe I'm a YouTuber who gets to say that now. Raid Shadow Legends is a turn-based role-playing game that brings AAA graphics right into the palm of your hand or your PC if you prefer that. Raid recently showed off a unique lineup of characters, inspired by Alice in Wonderland. The dark children's tale has been adapted to the world of Raid, with Alice the Wanderer, Cheshire Cat, Mad Hatter, Knave of Hearts, and the Queen of Hearts all brought to life in the realm of Teleria. Alice the Wanderer is a high-damage champion who can control enemies by disrupting their abilities, making her a must-have for both PvP and PvE situations. Much like the tale that inspired this legendary crossover, she's guided by the Cheshire Cat, who himself is a powerful damage dealer. New players can choose one of these champions through the promo code GetAlice or KittyCut to unlock Alice the Wanderer or Cheshire Cat respectively. What I love about Raid is its ability to blend long-term progression with exceptional graphical fidelity, appealing to the grinder at the heart of every MMO enjoyer like me. So if that describes you, click my link in the—
It's actually kind of funny of a plug, because I think what he's gonna say in this video, I could be wrong, I haven't seen it yet, but is that like graphics don't matter, you know, but his plug is, if you do care about graphics, check this out, but I don't. You know,
description,
we'll see.
Check out the QR codes on screen for amazing bonuses, like instantly unlocking a huge starter pack with the legendary support champion Narma the Returned. If you reach level 15, you'll get the amazing epic Aina from the Barbarian faction. If you are new to Raid, you can pick one of 5 of these promo codes on screen for a free legendary of your choice. Personally, I'm a fan of Alice, who you can redeem with the code GetAlice. Make sure to claim your champion within 48 hours of downloading. You can also find me under the name TheoryWise and join my clan, TheoryWise. And with that, back to the video.
Back to the video. All right,
MMOs are really ugly, right?
Okay.
More so than any other genre. They, by nature of being long-running live service games, are prone to aging. And because they were rooted in the late 90s tech and graphics boom, they tried to employ the kind of cutting-edge 3D innovation that makes Toy Story 1 look really ugly, something you didn't expect to think when you rewatched it last night. I'm always surprised by this fact.
I would actually make the claim that hyper-realism ages worse, and art styles that don't mimic reality age better, right? When you're doing something like Minecraft, in 50 years will still look like Minecraft, but some of the technology that's trying to mimic real life is going to just be outdated tech, because you can then mimic it better in 50 years. So I would actually say quite the opposite.
Find myself spending an evening every year or so just reminiscing on old games that I used to play, watching old YouTube uploads about them, their trailers, their playthroughs, and so on. Games influential to my childhood and early teenage years, formative to them, and how they now look so old. But unlike those games, MMOs, for as depressing as the genre has been as of late, still hold some relevance in today's market space. There is a not insubstantial number of 30-something gamers out there eagerly anticipating the next thing, and then collectively being disappointed when it turns out to either be bad, be a scam, be not an MMO, or be all of those things simultaneously. Even new MMOs don't particularly push the envelope visually, not anymore. Back in 2002, when the first glimpses of World of Warcraft were making waves across gaming magazines, it looked insane, next level. The fidelity was real. Even when it released, it looked pretty astounding, made more so by its seamless open world that allowed traversal between zones with no loading screens, something that is difficult to accomplish even in today's MMO space. They're ugly though, right? It's not like DLSS on, it's more like polygons off. So stupid. Guild Wars 2 doesn't look particularly good today either. Its saturated bloom is antiquated, its models dated, carried by the amazing animation work done by ArenaNet. The same applies to Elder Scrolls Online, sans the animation. It's never been cutting edge visually. It's an offshoot of a Bethesda game, so it isn't unlikely that they had a clause in their contract demanding it look like half a console generation behind at any given moment, as to fit the ethos of every other Bethesda branded game. Even Black Desert Online, once the gold standard for graphical fidelity in the genre, has started to fray at its edges.
So this is a good example of what I was just talking about. Like BDO, when it came out, was like, wow, look how good this looks. But then it just becomes, but then it can just look better. as things move on. Versus like, I'm probably blinded by nostalgia here a little bit, but like, man, when I look at WoW graphics, they're WoW graphics, you know? It doesn't matter, like they're just so nice, even though they're outdated, because they're iconic. It's the art style of the time, right? Like a Van Gogh painting is a Van Gogh painting. It doesn't look like reality, but it's just Van Gogh.
It doesn't look quite right anymore. Every time I launch it up on a new season release, play around with a new character, grind out to 60, I am shocked by its visuals slowly, psychologically degrading, decaying. The game is not physically, literally looking worse, it's contextually looking worse. Our collective standards for fidelity have increased, and this game has remained as static as it has relevant, meaning with every new year, we return back to it only to see the flaws in its presentation. And that applies to most MMOs. An engine overhaul is a challenging affair when you're balancing thousands of assets and locations on the bevel of a needle. When the fidelity of the genre is brought up, the common response is saying that style ages better than pure quality of any individual asset.
That's right.
And that's true. Take a look at the retail version of World of Warcraft. For all of its myriad systemic flaws, the visuals are beautiful, even when they don't fit my expectation or understanding of Warcraft. The assets are stylistic in a timeless way.
So I actually agree with that. I think retail does look beautiful. For me, it just doesn't really feel like WoW anymore. So if you want WoW, maybe not as much, but it looks great. Like, it looks awesome. It just doesn't feel as Warcrafty, especially like the models to me don't really feel like very Warcrafty. They look like more Disney-y, right? But good, looks good.
That's why I can look at a zone in Battle for Azeroth almost a decade ago and note how it hasn't aged a day. The same applies to old school RuneScape. It is a pretty contentious and polarizing art style. It's not uncommon to hear someone say that they are turned off by the game and won't ever give it a shot because of how it looks. But it's identifiable, unique, more so than its modern retail client. One looks like RuneScape, the other looks RuneScape-y. This style right here is quintessential to the brand identity. It's low poly, blocky, sharp, almost clay-like in both its visuals and animations. A style that feels impossible to replicate. There are so few games out there that can look like this, because the way it looks is a byproduct of technical limitations of the era, particularly those imposed by its origins as a browser-based game. When speaking to one of the many artists working on old school RuneScape, they revealed to me that the artists on the game are taught to let go of pre-existing influences and biases in the art they create. You shouldn't enter the OSRS creative mind space with WoW as a core inspiration, for example. The over-exaggerated proportions, the bulky shoulder pads, and so on. The inspirations, like the game itself, are simple and dated. Arthurian legends, D&D, Discworld, a selection of 90s cultural milestones pinging around the mind of an average British teenager. As an artist, you must focus on conveying an image with simple shapes and few edges. The edges that are there, though, are defining. Everything is made up of them. There are no smooth objects in old school RuneScape. Harsh geometry defines just about everything in the world, and through that, we get this clay-esque aesthetic, the defining visual element of RuneScape today. But it didn't start.
I agree that the graphics of RuneScape turn a lot of people off, but what I will say is this. When I was playing RuneScape, I talked to the RuneScape community and I said, hey guys, would you like it if they made the game look way better? And 99% of them were like, no, we like the game how this looks, you know? So it's like, it's one of those things, once you play for a while, it's like, this is the charm, this is part of the experience. And like, no, we're playing old school RuneScape, and this is how it's supposed to look and feel. And once you move that, then you kind of lose that feel and look. We like our jank. No, exactly. We have RS3 for that. Exactly.
Today, we can trace this back to 2007, wherein there was a subtle innovation in style. The era this version of the game was originally based on was 2007, so that kind of makes sense, it tracks. What became this flat, polygonally shaded aesthetic was once a more commonplace texture. You can see it in older zones, these textured rooftops, for example, or these castle walls. Low-resolution projected textures on simple assets. Around 2007, there was a conscious, deliberate choice to evolve past that, perhaps in an effort to allocate room for a future graphical overhaul, which did end up being released in 2008. This short-lived era, the one before the overhaul but after this innovation, was one that the current OSRS team has since honed in on. And
so yeah, this is like kind of reminds me of Warlords of Draenor for WoW. Like you had the old kind of art style and feel and look, and you make something that is like objectively more detailed, right? Like instead of the road just being like gray and flat, like there's like little stones in it. Like it's objectively more detailed, but then you start to lose like, this is RuneScape, this is dated trash. Like this is RuneScape, this is just becomes dated and old and nothing. That's a problem. Like, so it's like, okay, all the RuneScape Andes are like, let's check out this, right?
Developed out. If you look at modern zones in the game, like the newest continent of Varlamore, these textures aren't present in most areas.
Right,
Everything
yeah.
has been adapted into this simplistic clay, and that has become what old school RuneScape is today, even if the older, textured art style is still recognized as RuneScape. What you just saw is limitation giving birth to style, inhabited style. Purposeful,
That's right.
with intent, as much intent as any beautiful pixel art game. In some ways, it's even reminiscent of the purposefully nostalgic PS1 era indie titles released today.
Limitation breeds creativity, right? Like if you are struggling with creativity, oftentimes it's good to give yourself a prompt of, okay, let me constrain myself. A good example is GNOME only hardcore, or hardcore without a chess piece, etc., right? Once you start putting limitations on, it's like, let's look at this a different way.
Replicating the technical limitations of that time to better evoke a tone, a mood, the mise-en-scène that is established by hazy lights or liminal shapes and low draw distance fog. This is the closest video game equivalent of like shooting on 16mm. What was once a limitation has become an innovation and a style. In other ways, MMOs are ugly in that they are poorly aged memorabilia, a childhood plushie that one middle-aged man has snuggled far too long and has since had its body broken and restitched at the hands of its creators or even fans.
Is that me?
Blizzard has the funding to restructure visuals and...
What do you mean poorly aged? I feel like it's aged really well, but like maybe I'm just in it too much. Is it poorly aged? Is that me, guy? Like what?
Establish a new art style when the old one has been deemed inefficient. Most companies do not have this luxury, so they don't. That's why playing Classic WoW is a reminder of a version that we no longer have. We have lost this game, and in 2019, it has been given back to us. The success of Classic WoW is due to the images as much as its systems. Classic WoW was never a nostalgic thing, not nostalgic in the traditional sense, because most of the people playing it had never played WoW back in 2004 or 2006. The amount of subscribers that the game had at the time was likely dwarfed by the amount of players clogging up servers on its re-release in 2019. This is imagined nostalgia. It's nostalgia as a concept, not a lived reality. You may not have experienced Elwyn Forest in 2004, but here you are experiencing it 15 years late with the very same wide-eyed, childlike wonder you would have had at the time. It's the kind of aesthetic nostalgia inelegantly peddled by shows like Stranger Things. It's the kind of nostalgia that is oft forgotten when discussing why games like old school RuneScape are so popular. It's an easy, thought-terminating cliche to just look at the title, motion to the graphics, and then dismiss it as a retirement home for MMO veterans unable to keep up with contemporary games. My first ever video was actually on this subject. This version of nostalgia is collectively inhabited as a point of marketing. It's a motion to an era and its most beloved features, and less so a specific lived experience. In fact, when it isn't just conceptual,
I think like you see this in more than just video games. Like you see this in different mediums of art. So like take photography, for example. Photos taken 50 years ago just look different because the type of photographs back then had different technology. You can call it limitations, but that kind of feel of an old photograph, so many people are now trying to replicate, either with post editing, so you like make it look like an old vintage photograph, or you actually just get the old tech and take it with a Polaroid or something, and it's like, oh wow, this is like that nice old photograph feeling, right? Another example might be the way that old music sounded based on like how the recording studios were designed back then. I'm not an expert in this by any means, but the tech being better picks up kind of different noises and different sounds in a different style than the tech from 50 years ago. So this is just like another, it's not like it's a unique thing for MMOs. It's like for art everywhere, right? Another example, I'm just kind of thinking off the top of my head, is artwork done on an iPad or a digital, digital art. Even digital art today on an iPad versus digital art 15 years ago on a little like pad that you plug into your computer versus before digital art existed and you were doing physical art, right? So like you see this thing on like all different types of art. So I don't really think it's like this weird phenomenon in MMOs. It's more just like if you want to capture that feeling of the era, there's certain limitations that you want to have in place to have that feeling. And once you start removing those limitations, it doesn't really feel like that era anymore, right?
Nostalgia, when you are met with that specific lived experience, it generally doesn't live up to those memories. The case in point is the re-release of Ulduar in the Wrath of the Lich King Classic version. Players had been praising Ulduar as the greatest raid ever made for decades, lightning in a bottle captured only once by Blizzard. Yet when it rolled around again and the hype machine was in full swing, players were whelmed, disappointed. Their lived nostalgia clearly met a brick wall. One of the benefits of capturing a conceptual nostalgia rather than a moment-specific recollection is that concepts are vague. They don't need to house explicit experiences that will eventually lead to that same brick wall. You don't need to recreate something one-to-one and spoil that memory as much as the current experience. So when old school RuneScape released in 2013 and had its swell of
This is a word that I learned like a year ago or something when we were talking about this exact topic, the zeitgeist effect. It's like coined from a German philosophy. It signifies the collective spirit or mood of a specific epoch, right? It's I feel like that's kind of what it is, right? It's like the culture, the like all the different global influences at the time, and the spirit of the time, right? And I feel like we had just a very different 2000. When did Ulduar originally release? 2009 or something? 2000, I don't know, whatever. It was just a very different time than re-releasing in 2024.
Popularity, it quickly dropped off. It almost died. And only in adding new content and adjusting existing content to match the concept rather than the explicit, disappointing experience did the game begin to grow again. Today, old school RuneScape isn't 2007 RuneScape, and it's not 2013 RuneScape. Hell, it's not even 2020 RuneScape. It's wholly conceptual in its root nostalgia. It's deviated greatly from the era it was birthed in to the point where now it is simply inspired by it.
It's doing a lot of
the
DPS.
importance of its aesthetics are rooted in this conceptual nostalgia. Last year, it hit a new player count peak, one never before matched by any other version of the game. Much like WoW Classic in 2019, the amount of people playing old school RuneScape today is greater than the amount of people that played it during its original lifespan. Most players today weren't avid scapers back in 2007, me included. So what's the point here? Why did I just go on that whole spiel? What does it mean? Well, I need to be honest with you for a moment. Okay. You know that clip of old school RuneScape I used in the beginning of the video?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's That's not RuneScape. That's a mod of RuneScape, a plugin called GPU, which renders the game using your GPU. It adds fidelity where there was none. It smooths the aliased edges. Since most people play on the RuneLite client, now integrated and used as though it is the official one, players have been able to manipulate the visuals of the game, and in doing so, continue to evolve its aesthetic. This is what RuneScape actually looks like. Dithered, jittery, janky, alias to all hell. I play on a 2K.
So I'm the kind of guy that likes like the OG look and feel. When I played RuneScape, I did use the GPU plugin as well and liked it because it still kept the same style. It still wasn't like good graphics by any means, but it just made things look not quite as troll. And then there's another plugin that RuneScapers use that I forget what it's called. Maybe someone in the chat knows, that makes it like just look really good, and I hated that one. Oh yeah, 117 HD. So there's 117 HD plugin that like makes the game actually just look like way better, and I hated that because it's like, well, it doesn't feel like RuneScape now, whereas the GPU one kept it made it look like RuneScape. So
monitor, so it looks even worse for me because none of these assets scale properly. It's ugly, right? No wonder people use the GPU plugin. No wonder some people even use the HD 117 plugin. A way to completely change the game by...
So this is HD 117, and now it's like, what is this? I mean, the character model's kind of okay, but like once you look at like the ground and the world, it's like, what are we playing now? You know?
Adding dynamic lighting, fog, skyboxes, you name it. It even adds an unbelievably ugly texture to most objects, but that can be turned off. It still looks like old school in the same way that those RTX ray-traced Minecraft mod videos still look like Minecraft. The player evolved variant has become an adapted truth to Jagex, the studio. This is how the game is advertised. This is how it ought look. Even the rendered cinematics shown off in the trailers create this artificial representation, one I personally dislike because it looks too smooth. The animation has too many frames. It doesn't look right to me. It's not clay, it's just graphics. Recently, the newer animations actually employ a different style more reminiscent of the animations in the game itself, less tweened, and therefore, to me, more evocative of that claymation style I spoke about earlier. I much prefer this. Point is, the actual game, unfiltered, is more faithful to its body from 2007. I love this version of the game. I wish I could play it over the smoothed out GPU version if it was rendered to scale properly. This vibe speaks to my conceptual nostalgia, the jittery, dithered edges and broken culling, the bizarre vertex snapping. It's also evocative of my preference in video game aesthetics.
For me, GPU is like perfect. You know, it keeps the exact look, but it's just up-resed, but it like looks identical. Like GPU, locked in and dialed. Blizzard, Classic Plus, up-res Classic, just saying.
In MMO aesthetics, ugly aesthetics, those that are polarizing and are privy to people dismissing a game outright for. I really do love this version of RuneScape. The UI is influenced by this too, now available in a full screen mode that removes the claustrophobic, overbearing original user interface. The modern incarnation creates a more tangibly sparse experience, sleeker, easier on the eyes, easier to look past. The most modern variant, the one seen here, is borderline minimalist by comparison. I play using the original fixed mode. I have such a soft spot for large, thematic user interfaces. It's a lost art to me. The weird carved dragons wrapping around the minimap, the way it connects to the bag, it's just so 90s in the best way. For as antithetical to modern UX design principles and ideas as it is, it just fits the game better. In a strange, contradictory way, it makes the game more immersive. It's ugly only in the way a classic game can be. For as much as I'm throwing around that word, ugly, it should be clear that I don't actually think the game is ugly at all. The visuals present speak to my love of video games, my love of the imperfect, how the sum of all flaws makes something genuine and deeply likable. Sadly, this aesthetic may eventually be phased out entirely, as Jagex is working on an official HD client that takes the ethos of HD 117 and adapts it to be a little more polished and integrated. Soon, I think, the standard bare-bones version of RuneScape will be this one, the GPU one, and this one, the bare one, will become lost media. At least
I would hope if Jagex does this. I mean, I think Jagex has like a pretty good pulse on what they're doing, but like I think that would really piss off a lot of people. I hope if they do this, you should still have the option. Like, do you want the standard, the GPU, or like this new thing that makes it look real, you know, nice or whatever? Like the option is what's important there. As long as you have optionality, great.
Least we'll have the original UI to keep us company. And to be fair, I do like the smoothed out clay-like style inhabited by the game today. I still think it's one of the most unique and charming art styles in gaming. But a little part of me will always miss what hides just beneath it. I never discovered 9 Lives. I heard about it. I saw a video by essayist Eurothug4000. Well, to be more specific, I watched around 2 minutes of a video essay by Eurothug4000, paused it, downloaded the game, played it, then finished the essay. I knew right away that it was something I wanted to experience for myself first.
I haven't played this.
The video itself is great and delves deep into the background of this unfinished project from the early 2010s, a passion project slated to become an MMO developed by 2 people who clearly love the genre. You can still download and play it, albeit without any online features, so that's what I did. Immediately, the aesthetics are arresting, polarizing, but arresting. A blend of Guild Wars 1, the kind of desaturated bloom most commonly associated with ArenaNet's masterpiece, and strangely, Shadow of the Colossus. The muddy environments, the character designs, the music, it's hard to explain. This game felt like it was never meant to be finished. Its existence as unfinished lost
that running
media
animation
matches
is
so
troll,
poetically
man.
with the melancholy of its world. The first vista I stepped out on just as I zoned into the game made me pause. How big is this unfinished single-player MMO? How big was it meant to be? How far can I go?
Dude, something about like playing a single-player MMO after it's been taken offline is just so, like, it's beautiful, but it's also just like so sad. Like, imagine running around, say like one day the WoW servers go offline and, you know, like 100 years from now or something, but you can still download it as a single player game and like play and just run through. Imagine like going into Stormwind and there's just no one there except you know, and you're just like leveling and there's no one. Like, it would just be like eerie. It would be like, what's that movie with like Will Smith and he's like the last man walking through a city? I forgot the name of that movie. I Am Legend. Yeah, it would be kind of like that. You're just like walking around and you're like the only one there. It's like, I don't know, kind of sad.
Till I rub up against the unpolished yellow tape of yet unrendered assets. The minimalism of its visuals fits neatly with the minimalism of its quest design. I was pleasantly surprised by how explorative the process felt, perhaps aided by my own loneliness. The only other person online, if I can even say online, was likely my buddy and fellow video essayist Idle, who downloaded the game alongside me and was sharing his thoughts via Discord DMs as he played. I meandered.
Oh my gosh, they're playing offline, but then they're like chatting in Discord.
Beside me and was sharing his thoughts via Discord.
They're like they're like typing in Discord. I got a bag drop instead of like guild chat. They're like pseudo playing online. That's really interesting.
Discord DMs as he played. I meandered through an abandoned raided village, slayed some gremlins, handed in a collection of quests, and was eventually led to the first major city, Crimson Crest. It reminded me of the onion-domed Muscovite style, decorative Russian, like St. Basil's Cathedral, except ravaged by unknown age, time, whatever you want to call it, the dust of incompletion. I wandered haplessly through the courtyard, stumbled on a vendor or two, picked up a couple quests which didn't mark anything on my map. In fact, they motioned towards something instead, and that alone spurred me on to explore further. I made my way into a small speakeasy. The gentle strings of the city's theme faded out, and I was greeted by singing. I was frantic to explore, but I stopped instead. I forgot what I was doing and listened for a moment.
Nice. I think the game is called 9 Lives. Yeah, I've never played it. It's just in this video essay.
It's rare that a game makes me emotional, certainly without ever speaking a single word. Yet here I was, misty-eyed, looking at, listening to an overture heard by no one but the static bodies rooted in their seats and me. If I was enjoying the steps into a wasteland before, I was downright captivated now. I spent the rest of the day playing and the next one too. I was shocked by how much there was to do, how much of the game lent itself well to being a slightly dated single-player RPG, and how much of this world had begun to stick to me. I never played 9 Lives before. I never even heard of it. I was alive during its development, yes, but it hadn't once crossed even my most peripheral vision. And yet, I was nostalgic toward it, nostalgic during it. There's no other way to put it. It wasn't an exploration of a barely living mural, a museum of a developer's unfulfilled vision. It was a game like any other, one with dungeons and loot zones that progressively became more and more sparse as I discovered them. As my journey wrapped up, no credits rolled, no narrative was completed. Like any MMO, it was ongoing, in perpetual motion, yet moving nowhere. The paradox of an unfinished MMO, the paradox of every MMO.
Guys, I think he's going to get to the point really soon here.
There are no finished MMOs, not
Very
by
soon.
choice anyway. They are designed to have their light snuffed out prior to completing their story or their experience. There is no consent or finality in the death of an MMO. The aesthetic of 9 Lives is affecting. I knew I wanted to talk about it when I finished playing. I knew I wanted to talk about it as soon as I entered that speakeasy. It imprints a mood onto you that lingers far after you move on.
Yeah,
and
fair.
that is almost
Definitely.
entirely achieved by its music, its art, and its tone. Lost in the fog of the superstructure known as the internet, slowly falling lower and lower in anyone's web search, sits an incomplete world that is ugly in the most beautiful way. What we describe as ugly isn't always
I feel what he's saying. He took a while to say that, definitely. But I feel what he's saying. Straight up. It makes you feel something. It's not hyper-realism. It's a style, right? It's an aged style, but it makes you feel something. Sure, got it.
applicable to games or any art. The mistakes, or as I put it earlier, limitations of a medium are just as likely to become influence, which is why when a game is remastered, there is always a point of friction between intent and limitation and the overlapping features of both these concepts. The Demon's Souls remaster is undeniably high fidelity. To this day, it's one of the best looking games ever made. Just look at it. In the same breath, it's also heavily scrutinized for its deviations from the original's aesthetic choices, such as changes to the monster designs, taking the ominous and transforming it into the maximalist, deliberate decisions made likely to fit a newer version of the game, or perhaps a contentious choice agreed upon to fit the visual standard of today. What we see in the remaster is clearer, realistic even, but it clearly didn't resonate with some people. The changes to the monster design isn't just about upscaling them, it's about reinterpreting them. After all, detail is interpreted. That's the benefit of simple graphics. The more vague...
Right. I think this is spot on, though. Like, this isn't up-resed. This is, let's reimagine how this thing looked in the first place. I mean, I could understand people's frustrations, right? Imagine they did that with like RuneScape and the bosses just look completely different. Even if they look good, it's like, well, what? This isn't the game I was playing before.
An image, the more imagined information is filled in by the interpreter of that image. Us, or in this case, the developers. In a way, our brains work like upscaling does. When you look at DLSS and see how it interprets existing low-resolution footage and fills in the missing details, you can likely start to understand how we ourselves interpret the images we see. That's part of the success of, say, analog horror as a subgenre. By representing something through ambiguity, there is a level of implied information that our brains piece together to become more readily understandable or terrifying. we interpolate what is shown to us and create more
Okay.
rigid
Yeah, I don't
structures
like
out of it.
scary
It's part of
stuff.
what we call the Gestalt principles,
Oh,
an
Gestalt.
early law of human
Okay.
psychology that tries to parse how we group objects and create
wow,
unified
okay.
wholes out of potentially unrelated or sparsely related things. Put simply, our brains are designed to group things and simplify them through identifying a pattern. So if you look at a school of fish all swimming in unison, you're likely to view that school as a singular object without perceiving any one fish. Gestalt principles are
Okay.
crucial to UX and UI design, but their
Interesting.
influence over all visual stimuli isn't to be understated. It's why we can form cohesive images out of characters that are nothing but a few pixels on our screen, and why by adapting those characters into higher and higher fidelity, our perception begins to be challenged. These principles are actually relevant to our conversation about old school RuneScape style, how an image in our minds forms based on abstracted concepts and simple shapes or edges. The higher fidelity something becomes, the less interpretable its representation is.
Right, that
so
makes
when
sense.
taking what has been interpreted and rendering it singular and uninterpretable, the Demon Souls adaptation creates gaps in expectation. There is far less to interpret in the modern version of Demon Souls, and while that makes for a beautiful game, it certainly might not make for a successful recapitulation or encapsulation of someone's experience,
Nice word.
memory, and
Okay.
interpretation of the original itself. Also, I don't know why they made so many of these demons look like demons from Doom. We don't know why these changes were made, but the limitations and the aesthetic choices of the original might not have translated to the fidelity of the remaster, but they did fit the era that they were created in perfectly. So with that said, World of Warcraft. What the fuck happened?
Okay, we're 30 minutes in. We're getting to the point I think we want to get to. I thought this was like, that sentence was, I thought, like the whole video. Yeah, because that is how I feel, and that's why I really wanted to watch this video, because it's like, I think his point with when less things are fully drawn out, it allows us to be creative and imagine it ourselves. And when things are like super high fidelity, it's like you don't really get to imagine much anymore. It's just right in front of you. You're like, that's how it looks, right? Maybe we like to use our imagination.
World of Warcraft
Okay, here we go.
isn't ugly anymore.
No.
As I mentioned earlier in the video, it's quite beautiful.
Yeah.
In the very same way that the Demon Souls remaster is.
Yeah.
I look at it and go, wow, that's pretty. But I also look at it and go, wow, that's not WoW. That's not Warcraft.
Yeah.
It is and isn't. There are certain elements of Warcraft that still hold true past the gloss of Blizzard's new aesthetic, such as the asymmetry present in architecture.
That is exactly how I feel. It's beautiful. It's not WoW. It's beautiful. It's not WoW, right? And I love, like, so people, when Blizzard first did this like big model update in Warlords of Draenor, I love the people that came into the chat. This was like over 10 years ago now, over 12 years ago now, something like that. And people would say, just give it some time. You know, just give it some time. It's like, it's normal to not like something when it's fresh. And now it's been longer with the new models than with the old ones, and I still feel the same. So I hope that justifies my concern here, right?
Dan Olsen of Folding Ideas did a guest appearance on the Taliesin and Evitel channel where he specifically discussed asymmetry in Warcraft. I highly recommend checking it out, link in the description. Clearly, there was a lot of painstaking effort made to recreate the overarching deliberate asymmetry of Warcraft's art style.
Okay.
Warcraft 3 is unmistakable in the same vein as RuneScape. It's so unmistakable that the genre it birthed, the MOBA, encapsulated this asymmetry too. For as critical as I am of Blizzard today on this channel, it is truly astounding just how influential they really were. When the great MOBA split happened in the mid-2000s and the first incarnation of League of Legends began development, the assets were, well, just look at them. It looked like Warcraft. Heroes of Newerth encapsulated the very same style too. The strange proportions, the saturation, the asymmetry, it was clearly a fork of its parent. After all, World of Warcraft was an adaptation of Warcraft and even used many of the assets first seen in Warcraft 3, from the buildings, the NPCs, to even the spells and their associated sound effects. World of Warcraft wasn't just a step into the world of Warcraft, it was meant to feel like you literally stepped into Warcraft, the game. The art is like a jagged cartoon, not quite cartoony, more like a teenager's favorite comic.
I think these are from like early alpha or something. Man, if there's somehow a way to play this, I would love to play this. Like we were saying earlier on like a single player, I'm sure it wouldn't be online, but like a thumb drive somehow that you get and you plug in and it's just like you just run through the world and explore. Like, dude.
Book. Edgy, metal, and beyond all else, recognizable. The influx of WoW likes that.
Yeah, how sick would that be to check out? What is it? Death Touch, Rain of Fire, Heal was like a priest, lock, shadow priest thing.
Manifested at the tail end of the 2000s were funhouse replicas of Blizzard's most defining aesthetics. Aesthetics which have, by and large, aged well. Style tends to do that, even though it's ugly, right? Look at this guy. He's ugly. That's the point.
Yeah, dwarves are ugly. That's all I have to say. Team Gnome.
He's ugly in the way a lot of vicious comic books of the era were ugly. Deliberately. It's abrasive on purpose. So when Blizzard began to reel back that edge, it kind of made sense to wonder why. The edge I'm referring to here is not like an edgy joke or violent imagery, but more so literal, the literal edges of these characters and the world they inhabit. Things became softer, not in a narrative sense, although that too, but in a physical sense, particularly within the Warlords of Draenor expansion when the character models were fully reworked.
Yep.
New animations, new rigs, the whole kitchen and sink fully remodeled, definitely a lot more cartoony. Not in the teenager's favorite comic book sort of way, but like in a Saturday morning Steven Universe theme song sort of way. Not explicitly a bad thing, but a thing. It's kind of corny, saccharine, but it's catchy, I guess. I don't know. Is that show still relevant? I don't even know. What I'm trying to say is that these new character models look good. They do. They really do. The animation work has held up for over a decade now.
Yeah.
This new art style has aged very well, but it's not Warcraft. It doesn't look anything like Warcraft to me. I didn't even process just how much it didn't look like Warcraft until I actually played Warcraft and World of Warcraft Classic in 2019. The tone of the aesthetic has changed, much like some of the original Demon's Souls fans were heavily opposed to the Demon's Souls remaster. I became that for WoW. Take a look at this infamously horrific dwarf, likely modeled between 2001 and 2003. Harsh, angular features, hard-edged caricatures that we interpreted into hardened warriors and alcoholic blacksmiths. They almost look dirty. The high...
Can you guys call me out real quick? Can you just say like, hey Czar, you're a boomer, like this looks ugly? Or like, do you agree with me? Be honest. I'm asking you to call me out if I'm just like completely out of touch, boomer, like loser. Okay, just I'm not the only one. I'm trying to just put my finger on that. All right. There's a couple people, but it seems like a lot of people. It's just like, man, to me, it's just like, oh, a lot of nostalgia, I'm sure. But like, oh.
Contrast texturing really makes the entire model pop in the same way the characters of Warcraft do when juxtaposed with the environment. The new dwarves aren't that. They are an interpretation, maybe, of the original, but you'd be hard-pressed to call them faithful. There is a lot of blending, soft edges, curves, and cohesively distributed detail. In a subjective sense, they just look nicer, like personality-wise. They look like kind-hearted fellas, which is fine, but it doesn't quite sell the image of what it was adapting. Every feature of the old model was carved into the edges of the silhouette, and to me, felt a lot closer to Warcraft, or Warcraft 3, to the point where we could put any of these old models into Warcraft 3 and none of them would look out of place. Another example would be this beloved prairie dog, made up of just a
Yeah.
handful of polygons and a
Yeah.
single janky texture wrap. It's cute in an ugly way, the kind
Yeah.
of thing that charms more than it repels. The model update is certainly different. It doesn't look anything like the original. A total
Dude, like, yeah, once again, maybe I'm a boomer, you know, I'm just saying, like, bro, give me the first prairie dog every time.
reinterpretation,
Saying.
maybe for the better. It depends on what you prefer. The question worth asking is, are
Someone in the chat says, this is how I feel about some modern cars. I actually feel the same way. I actually like, I think they've already started doing this. I'm not a car guy, so maybe this analogy doesn't hit, but I feel like in the future, that like the close future, we're gonna see old body styles of cars come back with new engines and tech, so they're like safe and better gas mileage, and you know, you have like the weak auras installed, or it's like tells you when you're gonna turn into another car and stuff. And like I think they've already done this, but like not very well. It's already happening. Yeah. I feel like we're gonna see more and more of this. Like, let's bring back the old beauty of the craftsmanship of what used to be there, and let's embellish it with the new tech, so it's like safe and stuff. But
these old models even possible to adapt into Warcraft's new art style or any different art style? I don't think so. They are the children of the era and are wholly begotten to that era. That is likely a conversation had back in 2013 when these updates first started being developed by Blizzard. How do you...
You know, now that I think about it, I mean, I've already given a lot of examples of how this holds through in, you know, other art, like the iPad example, music, photography. But the same is another really good example is architecture, right? Like modern architecture just being like flat and lifeless. I mean, there's people that like modern architecture, and that's fine. But compared to like the intricate, like, man, when we went to like Greece, or when I went to Germany and we were standing in the Cologne Cathedral, it's just like absolutely breathtaking, right? It's just what is going on? It's just different, right? Versus just modern architecture, just flat. It kind of feels like that. It's like, oh, well, there was no reason for this to have curvature, or no reason for this to have this or that, so let's just like kind of flatten everything out. It's more efficient this way, right? Same kind of a thing.
Take the angular caricature of the original dwarf and then update it to retain all of those existing features. Spiritually, the old models are closer to the janky projected textures of Max Payne than they are of anything today, and as we know, those things can only really have their texture resolution increased, and that doesn't always have the best results anyway. A high-resolution version of the old dwarf model wouldn't look better. It wouldn't improve on the original. There's a chance...
I think that, I don't know if I fully agree there, like, so... Every expansion, like, we did get better graphics, I think, right? So like in classic WoW, it looked very janky. In TBC and Wrath and even Kata, it looked better, but it was still the same model. So like the Kata models look better than the classic models, but they still look like they're the same model, right? Same with Mop, and then WoD is where we got the new ones. Those are the ones that like personally I have a problem with, but all the old ones up through classic through Mop still like looked pretty good to me, right? It still kept the feel. They up-resed it, but it was still the same model. Then at one point you got the new models, it's like, okay, what is this, right?
It might actually detract from it by drawing attention to features that were better off obfuscated by the low-res texturing. Blizzard's choice to pivot wasn't bad or stupid in a vacuum. To the biggest MMO studio that had the resources to update some of the oldest assets, they'd be foolish to not bring the game up to a new visual standard, even if it isn't one that I personally think fits Warcraft. It's not ugly enough, I guess.
I wonder what percentage of primary retail players agree with what I'm saying or what this video is saying. I wonder. I actually don't know. Like, I wonder if the large majority of retail players secretly just kind of like hate how it looks, or if they actually just really like it and they're like, these classic boomers are idiots. It's probably the latter. Like, they probably like it. I don't know. 5%. Wait, so you guys are saying 5% you think would want what? Like the old ones, and like 95% like how it looks, or the other way around? I really don't know. Do a poll, but like most people in my chat are classic players, I would assume. So if I do a poll, it's gonna be the poll isn't gonna be very good. I'm curious for people that like aren't even in my chat because you play retail pretty much only. If you like, you know what you think. I don't know.
I played through Midnight, the recent expansion. It actually adapted one of the zones from the first expansion, The Burning Crusade, Eversong Woods, and it's gorgeous, but my interpretation filtered through my brain, upscaling the ambiguity of 2 decades-old assets, wouldn't have arrived at this. This is the diametric opposite of how I saw Eversong. The funny thing is, this is a problem only experienced through adaptation, through changing and in the
Yeah, someone, I was thinking this exact thing. Cactus Nick 1, you said what was on my mind. I wonder how classic models would feel in retail graphic environments. Maybe out of place, maybe it would suck. But I do think I actually have more of an issue with the models, the animations, how they move, and the look of the people, NPCs, players, more than like the environment. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's both, but I feel like I have more of the issue with the models. It probably looks just like super out of place and it wouldn't fit. Yeah, you guys are probably right. But to me, the models are the real crime. I don't know if I've ever been walking through a world, you know, through a world like this and been like, oh, like I hate, you know, this feels awful. Whereas like with the models, I have felt that a lot, many times over the years. But the world, I don't know if I've ever felt that as much.
The case of MMOs replacing existing assets. Most studios aren't able to invest this amount of time to recreate their most outdated props, and I can't help but feel like it's part of why MMOs are just fucking ugly. They kind of have to be. In changing the existing, you risk upsetting those used to it. In keeping things the same, you risk dating yourself, and dating yourself is a risk. At one point, believe it or not, MMOs were the new hotness. They were doing something nothing else was. They were connecting people before social media monopolized connection in a convenient way. MMOs were a blend of technologic innovation and game design, not just in...
So for me, the way I think about it is the MMO genre is actually split down the middle. You have modern MMOs, and you have classic MMOs. And actually there's more than that. You have like Western MMOs and Eastern MMOs. Like there's a lot of different types of MMOs. But let's just say for the Western MMO category, we have classic MMOs and modern ones. I think for modern MMOs, there's nothing wrong with trying to just constantly chase that new graphic update and make the game look as good as it can. I really don't. But for classic MMOs, I think this video makes a whole lot of sense. I don't think every game needs to be a classic MMO. If you want to go out there and try to make the new best modern MMO, like even for retail, as much as I hate to say this, like I get what they're doing. You got to keep your product up to date and make it look as good as possible. But for classic, you know, it's just different. With old school RuneScape, it's a product that should continue to look like old school RuneScape, and RS3 should look like RS3. I think the divide is a necessary divide. Unfortunately, we don't have an MMO space anymore. We have a classic one or a modern one. Take your pick.
Graphics, but in processing those graphics, you didn't need to render a single instance of an open world, but thousands, millions of instances for your players seamlessly. And then add onto that through updates. Tech debt be damned, we shall build on the ruins of old content. And in doing so, grow successful enough to hire a team to wade through the muck of the past and unwind the spools of broken and aged mechanics until everything reaches parity. Except, that's impossible. If Blizzard can't, no one can. If their dev team of hundreds can't create a palatable onboarding experience without skipping 20 years worth of hard work and thrusting new players into an incomprehensible yet equally childish story, then how will studios even a fraction of the size achieve such a thing? MMOs are ugly in and out. They are tangled messes of forgotten systems and antiquated design. If not, they're likely dead. They're likely incomplete. They haven't had the honor to create a rat king out of their tightly knotted legacy systems, decaying at the behest of living service, delivering the next piece of content. Even my favorite ones like OSRS are privy to these flaws. It may be a curated sandbox which allows more content to remain relevant over time, but so much of what once existed is now rendered useless without a developer or player push to revisit and adjust it. Take a look at that Calphite Queen, one of the first bosses ever released back in 2004. There are barely mechanics, she just wails on you until one or both of you fall over. Players have discovered some emergent tech that involves breaking the boss's pathing or manipulating its antiquated model. It's all strange, and it's not the only example of this. The fishing trawler minigame was quite literally broken for years and years until relatively recent changes made it marginally more palatable. Entire skills feel like a patchwork of outmoded features that are stitched together by contemporary ideas. Smithing, a skill designed as an outlet for crafting armor and weapons, is now a money-making method or trained through beelining to the blast furnace, another old minigame to smelt gold bars and leave them rotting in your bank forever. You aren't making armor or weapons, you're not utilizing it in its original form, you're just getting levels. This extends graphically as well. The game has just a few truly ancient models still populating its world. To someone who doesn't play, that sounds a little silly. The entire game looks ancient, but there's a drastic difference between like Yama and this mammoth. The oddest thing about this mammoth was that it was actually added to old school RuneScape in 2014. It's not an original grandfathered in model, but it's a fragment of a larger idea from back in 2004 that was never implemented. The file existed hidden somewhere on a developer's computer until it was finally released into the wilderness. For most games, if such an antiquated, bizarre, janky, ugly asset was unleashed into the overworld, there'd be player outrage. There'd be mobs on Reddit calling for artists to be fired for regurgitating such a blatantly horrible representation of a mammoth.
In old school it works, yeah.
The opposite is true. This mammoth is a kindred spirit to the old school RuneScape player. It's a signifier of what the game is.
Yeah.
Not literally, since the modern aesthetics of the game far outmode that of the mammoth, but conceptually, it's a forgotten relic of an era that was given life on a cold British morning in 2013. It is a reminder of where we are in this game world, in keeping the mammoth, in keeping the Black Knight Titan, another totally outdated model. We keep the spirit of the game, like a flame, alive. We don't risk misinterpreting the art, we keep it as is, for the better and for the worse. For many reasons, not just time, but nostalgia even, the idea of retaining broken, underused features that are frankly horrible to interface with is like a point of pride to some players. It's a representation of an ethos that needs to exist, lest the game forget where it came from. Made all the more ironic by just how different the game today is, visually and systemically. The need to keep
Someone in the chat, I think, summed up this whole video very well. CPR Ghost says, we don't remaster the Mona Lisa. I think that singular sentence says pretty much exactly what Theorywise is trying to say in this 40-minute video. Really. Like that, yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. You don't touch it.
Something outdated, perceived as bad, is pure lip service. It's a signifier, a reminder that we must remember where things started or they will eventually get worse. It means nothing. It's ugly, on purpose, and that's fine.
All right, there we go. Yes, that was a long watch. I agreed with many of the points. I do want to leave with this though, and I said it just 5 minutes ago, is that like this is for classic MMOs, and I think that's fine. That's great. I don't want to discourage necessarily modern MMOs from not existing. They might not be my cup of tea or Theorywise's cup of tea, but if a studio wants to go make the next modern MMO, I think that's also fine. It's not like every MMO has to be a classic one. So I think this makes a lot of sense for classic WoW or old school RuneScape or things in this genre. But I think if you're set out to become a modern MMO, just know what you are. Just know what you are, right? Like, which one do you want to be? Anyway, there we go. Theory-wise, MMOs are ugly. Locked in and dialed. Guys, we have a lot to get into today. So let's hop into it. we have been live for 2 hours. Let's get it going. Are you locked? 54. BRD today. If we don't die, BRD further tomorrow. If we don't die, BRD further the next week. This is BRD week. We're gonna get in, going a little further each day, and hopefully not die. Today we have Azshara to Badlands to Ungoro, or if I don't feel like Badlands, maybe Azshara to Ungoro. See what's going on. Guys, thanks for all the subs during that react. We got Pelzacool, Exention, Dentagil, Lopin, Destruler, Unsafe Cell, Dario, Buddy, Groot, Ray, Snake, Photox, Hiroxy, Always Brave, A Boring Matt, Keltalk, Dutch, Kells. If I missed your sub, thank you guys for subbing. Okay, let's lock in and dial. /reload. Make sure to do TBC attunes. Got them done weeks ago. Daily 50 for 50. Let's lock it. 42. DRF, thanks for the prime. Okay, so we're level 54. We got our 54 training. We're locked in and tiled. Winter Spring Quest, Feralus, Western Plague Cleanse. I have a lot in Ungoro. This is Azshara. You know, let's do Azshara. Let's do Azshara. Let's start in Azshara. So let's clear out the inventory and get to Azshara. For the gnomes, Tria Watt. Thanks for the prime. Hey, Zara, stop calling us old players boomers. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a boomer, man. It's not that bad. Like, we're chilling, right? Like, it's fine. Here, let's put these in the bank. Let's just clear up the inventory before we move on out. Salves in the bank, bank. We can vendor that. Oh, that belt is, I guess, not as good. Trinket, that'll be bank. These could probably bank up as well. Iron Nades, this is vendor. Cool. Am I playing an instrument? I am not. I'm playing classic era hardcore. What's the scythe? It's the Warlock scythe, the Soul Harvester, man. This thing is rad. It's the first time I've ever had the pleasure of wearing this scythe. Hello. Gore Tusk Liver Pile, put that in the bank and piss off Pixie. Bandages, vendor for now. And Bag of Marbles, bank. And vendor that. Cool. Benji, thanks for the prom.
Your photo with other streamers.
Yes.
I understand now why you are
guys.
playing no.
Nope, it's a bad angle, man. There's multiple photos. You got to take a look at all of them, man. Like, people are photoshopping this and that. It's crazy. Okay, it's crazy. That's all I can say. The slander is nuts. What am I actually doing? This guy's laughing at me. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, I'm just gonna vendor some with this cloth. I just have so much and I have no space in my bank. You can make it in the bandages for more gold. Yes, I know, Timmy. Okay, let's do that. Gold power core, iron strut. I do want to keep all of this. Linen cloth, I'll get rid of that. Khadgar's whisker, gold thorn. Yeah, get rid of all that. Cool. Nice. Okay, so let's vendor this, organize the bags, and let's head off to Azshara. The main thing I want to do in Azshara, well, there's a couple of good quests, but the main one I want to do is this Warlock quest that has me go to Azshara to find the Flawless Fell Essence from the Satyrs, so let's do that. Okay, repair up, vendor all that. And sort bags. Beautiful. Guys, we're down to our last 4 target dummies. We have to lock in and dial ASAP, or else it's going to be cheese. Yo, Peter, thanks for the tier 1. Am I not ashamed of what my bank looks like? I'm proud of it, man. Looks great. What do you think about the Azshara zone? I mean, it's very incomplete, if that's what you mean. Like, very incomplete. Nope, Crockpot, I cannot. Hey, look, a 50 Warlock. No ski. Zumra's Vexing Cane. Baller. I hear Azshara is lovely this time of year. Yeah, we'll definitely need to check it out. I've been wearing barefoot shoes for almost a decade, and yes, brothers, there's no stack height on them. 0 drop. I got you, Czar. Gian, thanks for backing me up. Jones, thanks for the prime.
CL plus hype.
Plus hold. Light of a loon. Nah, it's right here. Here, I'll actually move this so more people don't ask. Why am I lagging? Did you guys see that? What the heck? Why are my frames going from 300 to 50? What is going on there? I did an update to my add-ons this morning. There was one update. I can't remember what it was. Might have been hardcore achievements. Okay. Huh, okay. Same thing is happening to me today. Hodzar, did you update hardcore achievements? It might be hardcore achievements. That's the only update I had this morning. Hey, what up, Sonic? Control R for FPS. They're saying hardcore achievements is making things buggy today. I'll turn it off for now. I'm not even doing achievements on this character. I don't even care that much. I actually do like the add-on, but if it's making me lag at all, obviously I'm not putting that on. Yeah, it might be that. I turned it off. We're like straight at 360 FPS. I cap my FPS at 360 because we have the 360 hertz monitor. And technically going above that doesn't do anything. Okay. How L indeed are we today? I would say like decently. Decently L indeed, yeah. I would say not completely, funny enough. Yo, what up, John? What happened in Sunken Temple? Aranicus got dunked. That's what happened. The human eye can only see 30 FPS. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I said cap it based on 50 series, but he was abandoned. I don't know what you're talking about.
BRD gonna be sick.
BRD hot, beauty hot. So we'll see what we have on today. I haven't seen. So Jaxar is on, Kroom is on, Will is on, Fernomergo's not on, Freezy's not on, Damon's not on, Meteor Shart is not on, Stancor is not on. Okay, I mean, we'll see what we can build up later for BRD. We'll probably take like 54 plus, and I don't really know what we're gonna do in BRD, but I would say for sure Lord Rakor, for sure High Interrogator, for sure Houndmaster, and then from there, like for sure the first 3 in BRD today. And then if we're feeling crazy, we could think about Ring of Law, depending how the rest goes. I don't know.
BRD hype.
I don't know. Imagine Banthog Sash drops off Oak Thor. Just imagine. Yo, Stu, thanks for the tier 1. Do these people that Czar groups with just have 0 life, or how does it work? I'm so confused. I think a lot of the people I group with are Europeans, or they have different work schedules where they work at night or like on the weekends, or they have no life, or they are on a temporary hiatus from work, or are retired, or work before or after, or have no life, or they are in between thing. Like, you never know. You never know. They're injured currently. Jaxar says, own a business, don't need to work. W Jaxar, jeez Louise. There it is. Or something else. You never know. You never know. I was gonna duel this guy, but he's only a lowly level 43, so you know, it is what it is. Oh, he has Excalibur. I've always wanted this weapon. I've never had the pleasure of wielding such a grand sword before. Apasiak, thanks for the tier 1 sub. This guy sends the duel just like that. He hears me talking crap and he's like, all right. We'll bring out the suck then. Yeah. Get him, Succubus, get him. Go, Succubus, go. Get him. Get him. Get him, Succubus. He's killing my pet? Honestly, bro, kind of messed up. Go, Pran Rihanna, go. Yeah. Pran Rihanna is teaching Parg a lesson here. He's just running. Oh my gosh. Dude, fall damage, care. Oh my gosh, bro. What if he took 1 fall damage there? Yo, care, buddy. Goodness gracious. I thought he was about to take some fall damage. You guys see that? Where is he? Oh, he's up here. Get him, Pran Rihanna. Wait, why is the duel not timing out? Aren't we away from the flag or whatever? Oh. Parg has defeated Zaryulok in a duel. GG. That doesn't count, man. Like, the loading screen, that, yeah. No, you know what? Take your screenshot. Take your screenshot. Yeah. 1-0. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sure. Yeah, take the screenshot, man. That's fine. Goodness gracious. I guess that's what history is going to show, huh? That is what history is going to show. Parg has challenged you to a duel. Again. See, this is where he made his mistake. 1-1. I was witness. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, see, guys? I can beat a level 43 paladin as a 54 warlock. See? There it is. It's not that bad, really. Okay. And we already have heavy rune cloth. We already have more than enough potions. We're gonna farm some bandages, Twitch primes, everything. We'll be good. Cool. Winners chose how history is shown. I was thinking that exact thing. Yeah, that's right. Yo, legal. Thanks for the prime.
You need something? See you around.
Azshara. All right, we have 4 minutes to go to the restroom, and we lock in and dial. We're back. BRD hype. BRD hype. Yeah, we got a super chat from Laser Sound. He says, do you ever think you would try playing WoW Classic Hardcore Edition solo self-found mode? That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, of course. Uncle Mike says, locked in a dial any dungeons? BRD hype, man. Thanks for the sub. Zara, are you actually 4'8"? Guys, I mean, you're gonna believe what you want to believe, man. I don't know what else to tell you. Any sport where you can use your hands is cheating. What are you trying to say here? Do I have a link for what books you've read / are reading? I do not. I think there's like an app that you can like categorize things like that. I'm not, yeah, I have no list right now, no. Ajwi, thanks for the prime. They're talking basketball? Oh, Goodreads, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I'm not on that though, unfortunately. Use your hands in WoW, and WoW is basically a sport. You know, like GNOME only hardcore World of Warcraft is definitely a sport. Release the Zar tape measurement. Guys, I'm like 5'8"-ish. Probably a little over 5'8". Last time I measured myself was probably 10 or 15 years ago. Okay, so maybe I'm even taller. Who knows? Who knows? You've shrunk since then? Shrinking doesn't happen until like way later in life, I'm pretty sure. So I think no, we're good. All right, we made it to Azshara. Isn't there some quests here? Oh, maybe I outlevel. Maybe it's from this dude. Don't touch what you can't afford. All right, got it. Run, Rihanna. Yo, Glorious King, thanks for the 217 in. I don't know if I even am gonna do these quests. These are the satyrs, and the satyrs I need for my other quests, so maybe I will do them actually. But if these are gray mobs, I'm gonna abandon it. I don't know why I thought 54 was fine for this. There's another quest up here, like Kim Jail's Rest or something, that has you kill the dudes over here. I want to do that. That's a good quest. These are 46s. Let's see. So Highborn Lichlings and Apparitions. Yeah, let's do these. And yeah, I have another quest here that I need to get the Fel Essence from the Satyrs. Hey, $54 donation saying good luck. Yo, thanks, man. You rock. I appreciate that, Flood. Let's go. We also got a super chat from Damn Bro over on YouTube. It's a 6-month membership, rather. He says 6 months of membership and you're 6 feet in our hearts. There we go. That's what we're talking about from Damn Bro. That's what we're talking about. Dude, 6-month membership on YouTube. I started streaming on YouTube like 6 months ago, so that means we're basically like you've been there from the start, man. That's what we're talking about. What realm? I'm playing on Skull Rock. Yeah, Skull Rock. Scroll of Agility 3. Yo, Prawn Rihanna, you take that one. I'm good on the Agi. Oh, there's a chest. Oh, there's a chest. What do I want from that chest, guys? Let's call it out. I don't need Staff of Jordan since I have this one. I don't know. What's another, like the Underworld band, right? Underworld band, yeah. Let's get an Underworld. Or anything except a Staff of Jordan. So one thing I actually don't need right now. A wand could be good. Soft banana bread. Okay, it's not quite what we wanted, but I actually do like banana bread. Haven't had it in a while, but it's pretty fire. Okay, just run this way then. What was my tune before the Melee Moonkin? I don't even remember, man. We've had a lot of different tunes over the years, over the months. Noodle,
Can you
thanks for the
talk
prom.
about the story behind your first rank 1.
That's a pretty good one, man. I'll have to save it for later. Dude, I am a pumper when I'm killing mobs 10 levels lower. It's unbelievable. Starting level of Dwarf Rogue for funsies. What's a good cheese/non-meta leveling spec? Non-meta would be like a Dagger Rogue or like a Mace Rogue. Probably. Normal Rogue plays with like swords. Mace might be cool. That's a little fun side challenge for a Dwarf. Actually, could be kind of sick. But yeah, I did a Dagger Rogue, and Dagger's pretty cool. I wouldn't say it's not as fun as Sword, but it was cool. It was fun. When do we get more content with Pika? I mean, just tell him I'm down to carry him whenever. Like, doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Whenever he's free. Just, yeah. Help him out. Retail, classic, doesn't matter. Yo, Cloud, thanks for the prime.
Do you want to tell the rank 1 story?
Which one, Flood? Which one? Yo, we got a rare spawn over here, boys. Imagine the potential of what could drop from Varothin's ghost. Please, give me something. Blizzard, one time? Blizzard, have I ever asked you for anything? Seriously. One time, give me a really good... You know, cloak, my cloak is kind of troll. Agility, stamina. Let's get a good cloak.
The good one.
The good one. All right, so I told you guys of the story of the first rank 1 the other day, and I told you guys the story of my favorite rank 1 the other day. And I told you the story of my second rank 1 the other day. Let's think about which one is the good one. Oh, here's okay, I have a good one. This is the story of my third rank 1. This is actually a good story, believe it or not. I know you guys are gonna think I'm trolling here, but I'm being serious. It's actually a very good story. Okay. So, without further ado, let me begin promptly in a second here and tell you guys the story of the good rank 1. So, it all started in season 15. It was right after the end of season 14 and right before season 16, believe it or not. And you know, in season 13, you guys might remember and recall that we did in fact get rank 1 playing FMP. Man, dude, I could talk about this all day long. Sounding like a YouTube essayist now. I love it. I'm that guy. So yeah, in season 13, we got rank 1 as FMP, and then season 14 came around. FMP sucked, so we started playing some MLS. We got rank 1 as MLS. That's a quick refresher on the history. But season 15 came along, and we started playing some GC, okay? Some God Comp, otherwise known as Shatter Play, but people started calling it God Comp because Jamilian Zato and Starship took over the ladders, otherwise known as Shatter Play, Shat Tree Play. Anyway, started playing some Shadow Priest Mage with my boy WizK. WizK, absolute legend, absolute beast of a player. He's actually still playing it today. And he is a monster at the Shadow Priest. But I've played with a couple different Shadow Priests. I played with Merkmines, WizK, CMG. I feel like I'm missing another one or two. I played with a bunch of Druids too. I played with Rind. I played with Flumos. I played with, I feel like I'm missing some more too. Rind and Flumos a lot. Oh yeah, Josito Jones. I played with Josito a bit. Rind is Brazilian. Yeah, Rind is a goat. Anyway, we played with them, and I was in college at the time. I was getting close to my sophomore or junior year in college, so I didn't have much like like energy and attention. Like it was kind of split because I was like trying to be in school. I was trying to get rank 1. I was trying to farm the ladders. So what I did, and people made fun of me at the time for this, and people still make fun of me for this. What I did is I played with WizK and Flumos, or Rin, I can't remember, up to 3K rating. I think we were NA first 3K or pretty close to 3K in the first few weeks of the season. So the season came out, we rushed 3K, hit 3K, and I stopped playing so I could focus on school, focus on low rated content stuff, and chill out. So I basically just got 3K and stopped. Fast forward 6 months or 5 months, and the season was about to end. So I actually didn't play that much in season 15. I just played the first couple of weeks, got 3K, and stopped. And fast forward many months, and my friend named ABN, and some of you guys know this story, queued up for a game of 2v2. So I was like, okay, let's play. But he then invited a third player to the team and queued up a game of 3v3 instead, right when I click accept. And the queue instantly popped. And he trolled, died on purpose, left the game, and tanked the 3K rating down to 2980. Minus 20 points. And back then, that was my whole life, bro. Arena rating was everything to me, man. It was brutal. I was like, I can't believe it. You actually just straight up tanked me, man. What the heck, dude? That is not a friend. He's a troll. ABN's a troll. It's kind of like Peekaboo, a complete troll, right? So he did that. He tanked a game so that we no longer had 3K. So this was on stream. This was live on stream, and I think there might be a YouTube video on it too. And I was pretty upset. So what I did is I messaged WizK and Flumos, my partners. We haven't played in 6 months, and I said, "Hey man, you guys want to queue?" And they're like, "Sure." So we played another game and won and got 3K back right after that. And I got rank 1. And that was the story. So that's it. That's the whole story. Yeah. Why would he do that though? He thought it was funny. A lot of people thought it was funny. A lot of people thought it was really funny that that someone tanked me. Like, yeah. I'm sure there's people out there that still think it's funny. I need this, the Flawless Felicens from Azshara from the Legashi Satyrs of Azshara hold the Felicens in the reach, and the Jaden are legionary. The Legashi Satyrs. Aren't these the Satyrs? Legashi might be different ones. Maybe they're over here. There's a few Satyr camps. Maybe I'll check a few of them. It's not funny anymore. Dude, it was... People thought it was hilarious 15 years ago when that happened. I remember just like... You know why it was so funny? I was the guy...
Watching you while WFH. Top second stream content.
Second stream content. Oh. I was the guy, maybe I still am to some extent, that was like really easy to troll because I was like actually mad. I didn't just laugh it off. I was like actually upset. And I think that's why it was funny, you know?
How is that the good one?
How is that the good one? I mean, if you want to hear another one, we have a lot of stories, man. A lot of seasons. I mean, there's definitely way more. I already told you guys about the hardest rank 1. I told you guys about the best rank 1. I told you about the first rank 1, the second, and the third rank 1. But I mean, there's a lot more than that, where that came from, all right? Tell us about the one where you carried Pika to rank 1. I don't know if he'd be very happy if I leaked that story. I haven't ever told that one on stream before. Tell us about the easiest rank 1. That was the first one. I already told you guys about that. That was when battle groups were still a thing. It was way easier to get rank 1 with battle groups because there's all these different battle groups. You just pick one when no one's on and you just destroy it. So it was way easier back in the day when it was actually just rank 1. If that makes sense. Your volume on Twitch is louder than you are on YouTube. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sending the same feed to both. Of all the years you've played, which is the hardest team you've played against? Talbadar, Chanimal, and Soda. BlizzCon Champions 2014. Yeah, those guys for the time were the best team ever. For the time. So when you... Comparative skill. When they were at the top, when they won BlizzCon in 2014, they were so much better than every other team. In fact, let me see if I can pull this up. So much so. Man, I don't know if I can find this video. Shoot, I would have thought I'd be able to find it. I'll paraphrase. Maybe someone has the link. So much so that on the winner's interview, Soda, not Soda Poppin', but Soda, Alex, said that he was disappointed that there was not better competition and that every game felt like free. And like, he's like, yeah, it was pretty easy. Like, they didn't drop a single game. Like, they won BlizzCon without dropping a single series to anyone. In fact, maybe not even a single game to anyone. They were so far ahead in 2014, Chanimal, Talb, and Soda, that it was like... It was like, like that team, I remember fighting them on ladder, and it was ridiculous. LSD, yeah.
Play versus Athene in arena.
Did I ever play versus Athene? I think I have. He played on NA for a second, yeah. Oh, this is the video?
Why is there light in your...
No, it's not the video.
Why is there light in your room?
Oh, this is the Zaryu loses 3K video. Oh man, I'm probably gonna curse like really bad here. Oh man, yeah, I remember freaking out. I was this is like a freak out from like 11 years ago, guys. Don't judge me.
Why is there light in your room? Oh, what the fuck? I don't know, I turned my light on. Normally it's always off. Are you fucking kidding me? No! No! No!
I already knew he was gonna throw the game, so...
No! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god!
Yeah, you can watch the rest of the video yourself. It's pretty cringy, guys. It was 11 years ago, but yeah, that was the moment. There is a YouTube video of it, and the game itself was actually kind of funny. Yeah, I can't watch it, it's too cringe, but if you guys want to watch it, links in the chat. It was actually kind of funny. ABN plays it like he doesn't know what's going on. He's like, he goes like, what's going on? Why are you so upset? I'm on the warrior. And he was just like standing there. He's just like playing it off like nothing's wrong. Like looking back, it is kind of funny, but like I did not think it was funny at the time, man. Watch it? No, you guys can watch it. I can't. I hate watching videos of myself, man. I was very, very upset. But yeah, the other video, anyway, the question was the best team we ever fought. Talb, Soda, Chanimal, 2014 BlizzCon champion team. There was the winner's interview had Talb just saying like he wishes it was harder, and they didn't drop like a single game to nearly anyone. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Chanimal didn't win BlizzCon with Soda. Yeah, he did. Yep, he did. 2013 or 2014. I was there in person. I studied business in college. World of Warcraft? Yeah, I've seen that, I think. It's been a while. There's an NPC over there. Oh, here we go. Need 3 more satyrs. Just have to wait for these respawns. What team do you wish you played against but never had the chance to? I mean, I don't know. It would have been cool to play against like Wreckful and Fusion and who is their mage? Hyped? Wreckful Fusion Hyped in like season 3 or something. Or it would have been cool to play against like Mayo, Talb, and Wreckful season 9 or something, but like I wasn't that good back then, so I would have just lost. I remember playing against Snuts in season 10, and I wasn't that good back then either, so I just got completely wrecked. We beat them one time. I probably have a screenshot somewhere, and it was like the highlight of my life. I was like, Mom, we beat Snuts! It was complete fluke, you know? And but it made me really happy. Guys, Soda and Soda Poppin' are 2 different people. If that's what's confusing people, yes. Soda is the rank 1 top level druid. Soda Popping is... Well, Soda Popping is actually rank 1 too. Let's just call Soda Popping a complete troll. Alright, so you have Popping and versus Soda. Soda, BlizzCon champion. Soda Popping, troll. At the end... I think this is it, yeah.
It would have meant more if it was a closer game, but...
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I remember this from 12 years ago.
What this means to you?
It would have meant more if it was a closer game, but it's not insulting, but it's just, it was so epic in 2010 when it was tied 2-2 and the game timed out, and then, you know, it was just so close, and there was so much more emotion there, but I was really emotional today too. And
he's basically saying like they just won every game, guys. I mean, they didn't drop anything. This was the best team, like in terms of comparative skill, I think, of all time. Like these guys were so ahead of everyone else. They made this BlizzCon. Oh, wait, so it was 2013, not 2014. They made every game just look like so easy, man. So like it was. Yeah. Anyway, I remember playing into them, and it was brutal. That was brutal. That was a brutal matchup to play. Like you never want to play against those guys. And those Soda and Talib used to snipe me in 2s on my 100-0 attempts because they thought it was funny to snipe me.
For a not so tall streamer.
I'll have to ask someone else to see how they feel about that, because that's definitely not me. Yo, Wutan, thanks for the Prime. Rank Core, thanks for the tier 1. No, they played LSD. LSD, man. Lock Shaman Druid. It's like the comp. The comp that somehow always wins. Despite the increased amount of pro players due to the quick info and learning access today, you think there are higher skill ceilings and hidden techniques that can afford it? Oh, so you're saying like, is there stuff that players still haven't figured out? Yeah, I'm sure there is. I mean, on retail, there's new patches. I would say on classic WoW, people are probably pretty darn close to skill capped. The game hasn't changed, and people like someone like Mir or Avizura, or someone who's only played classic for like a decade, like a Min Poike, or like some of these guys that have like studied classic and they've just played tens of thousands of arenas on classic, like are pretty close to skill capped. But on retail, it's always evolving, so you're probably always like chasing it but never actually getting there, if that makes sense. What are you doing here? It's the Infernal Lock quest chain. I need one more Satyr before... We have like a couple quests in Azshara. Slash played, we just hit 5 days. 5 days played. Made a no questy mage on European realms. Hot. Enjoy, man. I love that you're not skipping the quest chain. Yeah, I wanted to do this quest. I know I'm a little over leveled, but it's like an iconic quest chain, right, for the Infernal quest. That's why I was like, screw it, let's do it. Gonna do a full BRD today? Nah, I'll do the first few bosses. Like, we'll get in there, and then tomorrow we'll go back to BRD, and the next day we'll go back to BRD, and the next day we'll go back to BRD, and the next day we'll go back to BRD, and until we fully clear. And I think the idea is each day we're gonna push in a little bit more, and until we do a full clear, you know? We'll probably go with like the same team each time and just do what we feel comfortable doing until we do it or die. BRD week, hype. Okay, so we did this quest. So the satyrs of Azshara hold the flawless fell essence in their region. The legendary satyrs of Azshara will have the first essence type. The Jade and our legionnaires on the second. I mean, there's lots of different satyr camps. I need a Legashi satyr. I think there's a satyr camp like here. I think there's one like here. I think there's one like here. So I might just have to run around for a bit till I find it. Oh, someone just said the Legashi are in the far northern peninsula. Guys, no spoilers, man. But now I know, assuming that's right. I was gonna check here first. You know what? Screw it. I'll pretend I didn't read that and check where I was going to check first. Because I was going to check here and then run up. So, now I know. But let's pretend we didn't read that. No spoilers. Yeah. Because I know there are like... I think there's like a satyr camp here. I was farming it on my rogue. And I thought there was Legashi ones. Maybe I'm wrong. But hey, let's see if I'm right or wrong. I could have sworn there was like some satyrs here. Ethical Gamer W. There it is, man. You like Unlock? Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Did you see the new first sub 1 hour record speedrun on HC and Axe by
I did not.
Speed? Warning, raid leader is a bit toxic sometimes.
I did not see it. Thanks for the 5. Since we've done so many reacts today, we'll probably skip it, but I will check it out at some point. I've heard about it from a lot of people, so it's pretty rad. It's one quick nax. It took us 6 hours, so yeah. I swear there was like satyrs over here. Am I making this up? I'm definitely not making this up, right? Oh, hey, these are elite dragonkins. There's no way I'm making this up. I feel like I totally remember satyrs over here. Maybe I'm thinking of north. These are rhetorical questions, by the way, guys. You don't need to answer. I'm just talking to myself. I'm rambling about nothing. Just ignore what I'm saying. Twitch Prime. Okay, let's move up this way. Man, I thought for sure there was satyrs over here. Man, am I just straight wrong? No way. I'll keep looking. I'll keep looking. We have birds and cliff walkers. And yeah, maybe I'm thinking of up north. I must be. The spot I'm thinking of is I farmed there on my rogue for the mongoose recipe for like hours. I was there for a while. I thought for sure it was down here, but I must be totally mistaken. Unless I somehow passed it, but I know what it looks like in my head, but it is not here. Totally not here. I mean, I could keep going, but it just feels like it's totally not any of this. It must have been north. That guy must be right. I'm gonna go a little further because why the heck not? Man, this zone is cool. There's just so much. There's just like a bunch of nothing out here. Solo the world boss real quick. Okay, yeah, I can try. Catch said he got this on his 10th Satyr kill. Nice, dude. I got 2 of them as well, Catch. On the class we don't need it on. Alright, I guess I'm wrong. That chatter's right, I'm wrong. Oh, hey look, Spirit of Azragos. Alright, let's run back. It must be north. I'm just mistaken, I guess. Let's flip back around. How's your mining doing? Oh, really well, man. I'm already at 162. Just checked out the Vivo Barefoot stuff. Really cool. Just ordered a pair. Oh, there we go. Dude, we need to get that Vivo affiliate link or something, man. Yeah, I've been wearing them for 5 years. They're great. As a casual player, how do you run Dungeons GNOME only? You just have to CC a lot and use cooldowns and potions and target dummies and bandage and Twitch Prime, like everything available to you, and eventually the bosses will die. And you have a lot of damage. So like the thing that you might not think of is like, oh, you have no healer and no tank, but where you actually can bring a tank, but like you have no healer, but what you do have is more damage. So you can actually just pump really hard. And that's cool. Like the bosses die fast with 5 DPS, right? You just slam. Oh, thanks, man. Guys, we got some lunch. W. Shannon. Hey, Randeezy, thanks for the sub, dude. We got some lunch here. We got some chicken, rice, and veggies with some salsa. W. But I need to not auto run off a cliff while I'm trying to eat this, so let's get to safety. I'm about to ding 90 on mob. 90 hard. Having tried this, would you ever go no healer in the future? Yeah. I told you guys, if I was playing Era and say I was doing Deadmines and I wasn't streaming and we like couldn't find a healer, you know, we're 4 DPS and like we just couldn't find a healer, it is a totally viable strat to just invite 5 DPS and go for early dungeons. Completely 100% viable to just 5 DPS and run the dungeon. For early dungeons, especially all the way through Scarlet Monastery, healers are not necessary if you're just 5 DPS and doing a lot of damage. I would rather have a healer, right? They kind of smooth everything out a bit, but if I was stuck in LFG trying to find a healer for 10 minutes, yeah, just grab one, grab DPS and go. Do I prefer chicken or beef? I'm more of a beef guy. I like chicken too, but beef is so darn tasty. Micronutrients are a lot better too. Okay, let's keep our eyes peeled. I know that these Legashi satyrs are somewhere because I farmed them for hours. I thought for sure they were like here, but I'm wrong, so looks like they'll be up here somewhere. Let's just keep our eyes peeled. I'll know when I see it. Yeah, beef broth is fire. Cyclo, thanks for the prime. Oh. Wow, these birds are fast, huh? Okay, just keep dodging that. Keep running this way. This looks somewhat familiar here. Is this it? Guess not. I'm not high enough mining for Mithril quite yet, but we're getting close. This is Timbermaw Hold. Huh. Guess it's gotta be like I farmed here. I can picture it. I just don't know where it is. It's gotta just be a little further. It's gotta be like up here then. How do I keep my eyes healthy while streaming so much? I do wear glasses when I'm driving or like long distance, so maybe that's from streaming. Who knows? Thoughts on boiled eggs? My favorite kind of egg is actually an over medium egg, but I like a lot of different kinds of. I'm a big fan of eggs. Eggs are fantastic. Eggs are great, man. Also insanely micronutriently dense in the yolk. It's ridiculous. So I like the taste, the macros, the micros. The cost is more expensive than they used to be, but definitely a big egg fan. Okay, so this is the Kill Jaden's quest, which I am gonna do, but the quest I think is like up here. Actually, maybe I'll just do this one first, since we're right here. Getting the timing right and over medium is tough. Yeah, totally. Lagash encampment. Oh my gosh, we accidentally... Okay, so there are two spots. There's this one, and then there's one like over here. The one I farmed was over here last time. I forgot about this one. So we accidentally ran right into this. What a happy little mistake. I think they're 100% drop chance. Let's see if we can get the fell essence from the first one for our lot quest. And then we'll run up to the top of this hill and grab the that blood elf quest. It's not a blood elf. It's technically a... What are they called? It's technically a high elf. Or whatever. There's always one. This is where you stop playing Rogue? Yeah, this is pretty much exactly where I stopped playing Rogue. 54. I farmed this. And... yeah. Technically, those are blood elves. Well, sorry, guys. Okay, so it's not 100% drop chance. We know that much. It says Lagashi Satyrs, so I know it's gonna drop sometime soon here. Blizzard. Oh, wait. This is an actual Lagashi Satyr. Imagine we get a mongoose recipe before this quest. Yo, Griefman, thanks for the prime. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. So there's a quest up here. And then we need the Dark Portal quest for the last part of the Flawless Fell Essence.
Yo, yeah, what do you want?
Okay, so we need the compass, the scope, the chicken, the whistle goober. Yeah. Sometimes this quest takes a little bit, but that's okay. Hope your neck is feeling a little better. It's okay. Thanks for asking. Yeah, this camp can be very sketchy, but these mobs also... yeah, these fireballs kind of go hard in the paint. Actually, I should probably just curse the tongues these guys and then make it free. Because these guys can hit hard. Yeah, the idea of this character is rating at level 60. Yeah. If I died now, would I reroll lock? I'd probably do something new since I'm so close. Does your neck hurt from looking up at Guzu, Savik, Soda, and Esfand all weekend? Okay, joke's on you, man. We were gone Wednesday through Friday. That's not the weekend. It's the end of the week. Crazy. owned. Yeah. So if we do want to go to Badlands after this, it would be the last part of the lock quest before turning it in Fellwood. That might be kind of fire, actually. Badlands, like, I actually don't like that much. It's kind of annoying, but if we just want to do it for the roleplay. Haven't even set foot in Ungoro yet, which I'm very excited about. Shouldn't I run a Fell Hunter pet for this area? Yeah, probably. What I'm doing is just using Cursive Tongues anyway. And, yeah, I mean, a Fell Hunter would be like another CS, but I don't mind eating like 1 or 2 attacks with the Cursive Tongues. It's not too bad. What's my threat add-on? The threat here is from something called Modern Target Frame. Do I recommend RXP for speed leveling? For speed leveling, yes. I highly recommend it. I have a link right here if you want to check them out. A referral link. I would not recommend Reset XP if you're trying to like go slow and enjoy the journey. But I would recommend Reset XP if you're trying to speed level. Absolutely. Oh no, my pet just dies. Ron Rihanna just got slapped.
You're in trouble now.
Cool. I actually like having Feldom. I didn't think I would like it that much, but it's actually just kind of nice to, it's gonna be really nice when I get Master Summoner. It's actually kind of nice just to be able to get a new pet that quick. Am I playing Self-Found? Yeah, pretty much always playing Self-Found when we're doing hardcore. I just think it's more fun. It makes it more variable to play the game. It's just a super good time. So double Cursive Tongues with double Corruption, and then my pet's on 1, and I'm just spamming Train. I mean, these mobs normally hit really hard, but with these... Yeah, double Cursive Tongues is just kinda OP. Does Self-Found need no auction house? No auction house, no trading, no mailbox. Yep. Yeah, but a Blarois, I do read YouTube chat. Do you think Self-Found multi-life may be a good way to play WoW Classic? No. Self-Found is a good way to play WoW Classic. Multi-life is probably some weird middle ground between hardcore and regular. I think if multi-life would have caught on, it would have caught on in other games. It would have caught on in Diablo. It would have caught on in Path of Exile. I guess there are multi-life games like Mario or something, but I'm trying to think of like modern examples of like online games with multi-life that have been successful. I'm not saying WoW couldn't be the first, but if it was a concept that people really enjoyed, we probably would have seen more of it. So no, I don't think it's a good idea. You either play hardcore and you have 1 life, or you play softcore and you can die. But I think kind of trying to create some hybrid, it's like, what are you really doing then? You know, what's the point? OSRS group Ironman. Oh, it's 1 life per person, but I see what you're saying. But I think that's a little different. people say multi-life, they mean self-found on a regular server, so you don't deal with bots and gold sellers. Oh yeah, I mean, I've been begging for that. If that's what you mean, absolutely. So like a softcore self-found server, that would be amazing. Yes, yes. I thought you meant multi-life, like you'd have like 5 lives or something. That's just weird. Absolutely. I've been a big advocate of normal self-found realms because it makes it feel like you're playing. Oh, I've never seen this rare spawn. Sick. Hey, this is a great example. Makes it feel like you're playing from back in the day, and you can't just buy everything you need from the auction house and buy gold. It becomes that like you're playing a version of the game where playing the game matters. It's great. Underworld banned hype? I don't know. I've never seen this before though, so let's take a look. I already have an Ashy Stamina Cloak. Cloak's kind of insane if I wasn't a warlock, but I am, so. Rip. Okay, we got the scope, so now we just need the compass, the stuffed chicken, and the whistle goober. Yeah, I guess you don't even need a self-found realm. Just like a self-found checkbox would probably be just fine, right? Because if everyone, like, I don't know. Self-found realm might be cool for the spirit of it all, but really just a checkbox would be nice. Someone has an interesting idea in the chat. You said, what about just removing auction house and mailbox? In-person trading would be fine. If in-person trading exists, gold buying exists. I see what you mean though. It would make people want to sit in the city and like buy and sell things and talk and interact with players, but I'd say overall it's probably not a great idea, because then once you do that, people will buy gold and sell gold, and once you do that, the door's open. Might as well keep it shut. Item only trading. So you'd have to like barter, no gold. People would then buy items. Instead of buying gold, they would like buy items, right? Which is kind of troll. I don't know. Probably not. It's a decent idea though, but probably not. There's a box that can spawn here. I think there's maybe even one that can spawn on that tree, but I don't see it. Just like Diablo 2 forum gold? Right. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Forum gold. You can buy and sell stuff for an out-of-game currency, and then use that out-of-game currency to buy other stuff. Yeah. Totally forgot about that. Anyway, in a perfect world, you could just play normally, but we don't. We live in a world where we're trying to recreate and capture something we felt way back then, and I really think the best way of doing that is playing self-found. You have to farm your own everything, right? But yeah, I'm a big advocate of self-found softcore realms. I do think a vendor should be added so you can actually like craft the appropriate things. I think that would be cool. Like blacksmith rods and stuff like that from a vendor. Self-found only, of course. I like the idea of account found. I love the idea of account found. I love it. Yeah. So account found would be, you could have a bunch of characters, you can mail only to your other characters, and you could have one character that has like mining and blacksmithing, and another character with like your herbalist character, and your account is how you build up your account, right? You can trade between your characters, you can have a shared bank, you could mail, And you're kind of like Diablo and Path of Exile, and yeah, that's probably my favorite idea. So the surveyors. Okay, so I'm gonna try to take on 3 here, and these guys hit pretty darn hard. So let's send our pet in here. These 2, I'm gonna Curse of Tongues on both. Okay, triple dots on both. I am gonna pot here. I'm just gonna bandage at max distance. The far fireball should cancel. Recursive Tongues into the corruption. Okay. Like, that pull is very doable, but that pull is like that pull can kill you if you're not ready for it. I've seen so many people die to this one. The little Blast Nova, double fireball. It's like Pillager 3.0, you know? Very sus pull if you're not ready. Skelly, thanks for the prime. Loving seeing the streams. Hey, glad you're enjoying around here. Interesting, no death coil. It's just so much mana. It's 500 mana to death coil. So if I were to death coil, I would need to like dark pact 3 times. By the time I dark pact 3 times, I'm low HP. Like, you can do it, but it's a lot of investment to death coil. If they did a count found, it would have to lock that server as is, or people would buy gold on one, tune, and trade it on the other. Well, yeah, that's right. Yep. How much mana do you have? I have 35% right now. What dungeon or raid will I die in? I could see us dying in late BRD or in any of the 60 dungeons or raids. I could have seen us die in Uldaman or ST, but we pulled through. Maybe late BRD is when the challenge will end. I don't know. Late BRD is like a whole different thing, man. So. Okay, we need like 2 more of these boxes. Maybe I'll just do a whole nother lap. BRD Gauntlet with no healer. I'm not afraid of the Gauntlet as much as the boss after the Gauntlet. Magnus. Nowhere to kite. He's tanky. Sketchy. Aren't you happy you didn't play another rogue? You know I am, yeah. So thank you guys for that. People are still playing this trash game. Yeah, a lot of people. It's very, very trash. A lot of people are playing though. Let's keep going this way. My pet is getting absolutely slammed here, man. I just looted deep fried plantains. That sounds incredible.
Stay locked in, Zar.
Locked in and dialed. Hasty Cakes, thanks for the prom. Terran Mill Death Guard just took out Lakey.
Trash plus hype.
Trash plus hype. Yo, Bame, thanks for the sub. Yeah, fried plantains are just so good, man. Someone says, how do you cure dopamine addiction? Help. I don't know if you're being serious or trolling. Assuming you're being serious, I think setting a schedule for yourself is like very, very, very beneficial. There's a lot of different tactics you can use. One of them that I think is okay is on your phone, you can set timers for certain apps. So you could say, okay, I think 15 minutes a day on Twitch is good, or 30 minutes a day on Twitch, or 30 minutes a day on YouTube, or 30 minutes a day for Instagram, or whatever parameters that you feel like you want to set, and then that's your limit, you know? And you kind of, if you make a choice that's the limit that you want to put on yourself, and you kind of try to stick with it. And it's a pretty massive difference once you do it for a while. I started looking into it a few years back, since like I'm pretty much chronically online as like a streamer and content creator for the last decade and a half nearly. So I've had to kind of look into that myself, because it's like, man, mental health, being online too much, not good. So a few years back, I got off like Twitter, and you know, I still have it on my computer, but I deleted it from my phone. And there's like a barrier of entry now. If I want to go to Twitter, I have to open my computer and then go to Twitter. But pretty much haven't been on in a few years, besides like sponsored tweets and stuff like that. So it feels just way better. Same thing with Instagram. I still have it on my phone, but I have a timer, and I have an app that hides other apps so that Instagram doesn't pop up on the phone unless the way I have to open Instagram on my phone is go to the App Store and then type in Instagram and then open it. And then from there, I have a 10-minute limit, or maybe 5-minute limit. And I pretty much learned to not be on Instagram the last 6 months or so. And I do, personally, I think I have a 30-minute limit on Twitch and 30 on YouTube per day, separately, so an hour total, which is like plenty, assuming that I'm already on the internet all day. And I don't have my phone with me, but I've also set up my phone in a way where I don't get notifications. So I actually have to like for email I do, but for like social media apps, I turned off all notifications. So I actually like don't get any pop-ups basically saying, oh, you're missing this or you're missing that. So no notifications, timer limits, hiding the apps, and then like setting a schedule for yourself. I've thought a lot about this. Like, you might have been trolling. The question might have been trolling, so you're probably laughing really hard right now if you successfully trolled me. But I think it's a really good question, right? Because we live in such a like digital world, and which can be fantastic, but it can also be like a very large detriment. So it's like, how do we live in this digital world without it being like a negative thing? So I've put a lot of energy trying to figure that out myself. There's different apps you can get on the phone too. One's called Dumbify. Makes your phone, you can only use it for like calls and like important stuff. I've used some of those for a while as well. I thought those were pretty interesting. Okay, so I actually have 3 mobs on me right now. Kind of sketch. I pull back. Okay, so the Reclaimer I think is out of range of this guy. I'll actually use Coil here since I have some mana to use it. And I'll Cursive Tongues on this mob. Man, locks are fun because they're all about like positioning, right? Like moving around to like max distance targets or line of sight. Super, super cool. I appreciate the answer, even if it was a troll. You may have given the answer someone else needed. There we go. Yeah. Oh, another thing on your phone, I don't know what kind of phone you have, but most of them you can do this with now, is you can hide all your apps. So the only way to open your app is to search for it. So I have every app on my phone hidden except my email, Discord, message, and phone. So like ways to basically text or call someone. So all social media, like everything that's like addicting to the brain or dopamine focused is hidden. So I can't actually see it. And if I do want to open it, like I said, I have that timer set in place. I just don't have social media. That's great. Like, no social media owns, but I do think there's benefits of it. It's also my job, but I think there's a lot of, like, there can be really great things about technology and really not so great things about technology. So I think it's like cool to leverage it where it makes sense and then forget it where it doesn't. Okay, nice. We got the stuffed chicken. Let's get one more. We need the whistle goober. I catfish people and tell them I'm sorry. Nice, Taylor. Nice. Okay. Whistle goober hype. Whistle goober hype. We're almost back to 100 gold as well. No whistle goober. We're going to be playing some TBC later this week. The phase 2 launch is Thursday, so we'll be playing TBC Thursday. Yeah, and no, I don't have a Facebook. ST went great. There should be a YouTube video of it live now. If it's not live, it should be live any second now. Do you ever use Duolingo? I do not. I don't know what that is. Any plans for a fresh SOD run? It could be fun after this. That's a little community event. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? I do not have a Facebook. Nope, that is not me, Chibi. It's a fake one. Nice. We got the whistle goober. Kim Jail indeed. Okay, so we're done with this quest. Let's get out of here, turn it in. And I think that's pretty much the only thing I wanted to do in Azshara. Unless there's a follow-up, which there might be. But I have one quest turn in here, 2 down here. And then we'll head to Badlands for the final part of that Inferno quest chain. Or maybe not the final part, actually, but... Okay, these surveyors are kind of sketchy. Do not daze me. Cool. My professions are mining Inji, yep.
What did you talk about at Blizz HQ? Just figured I'd try to ask. Lol.
Nice. Yeah, I can't say anything, unfortunately, but thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate it.
Be good.
There we go. Find some rune that the Naga have in their possession in the ruins of Eldaroth and return it to Kim Trail and Azeroth. Some rune, huh? Is that where you just go to here and you have to kill like 500 Naga? Eh, might as well. We're already here. Let's do it. I feel like you're rarely using grenades. For me, they become part of my rotation often. Yeah, I'll like... The way I like to play hardcore is kind of weird. I don't use anything unless I need to. Like, you'll notice I almost never use Death Coil. I almost never use nades. I almost never use pots. I almost never use bandage. I almost never use target dummy. And the whole idea behind that is like, when you're playing hardcore, anything can happen. And I want to be ready at any moment to take on like 5 mobs, if I needed to. So I save everything in case I need it. I don't just use a grenade to just use one. No, I have it when I need it if things get crazy. I don't just use Death Coil or Target Dummy. I have it in case things get crazy. And I'm not like that all the time, but like 99% of the time, I'm not going to use anything in case something happens. It's there, right? I did that same thing on my mage. I never used Evocate, and everyone's like, dude, use Evocate. And I'm like, no, I'll just drink. I'll have Evo when I need it. And when I'm on my rogue, I like never used Vanish, right? When I was on my warrior, same kind of thing. Like, I just save my cooldowns for when I need it, not just using them to use them. Yeah, plus I'm self-found. Like, man, you never know. Okay, I'm gonna finish my lunch real quick before jumping. We haven't done BRD yet. Yeah, we'll hit it up in a bit. I got a $10 super chat 17 minutes ago from someone named CE7190. Are you still here? He says, we're babysitting a 3-year-old who's obsessed with me. I'm having trouble setting barriers for my computer time. Can you share tips on keeping children away if they're crying to see you? Are you saying computer time for yourself or computer time for the 3-year-old? It's for yourself, I think. For my computer time. I'm not going to pretend to be like an expert parent or anything. I have a 2.5-year-old, so he's a little younger. I'm on my computer all day, but it's my job, right? When I'm... The only other time I'd be on my computer outside of streaming would be after he's sleeping. Personally. I'm not saying that's how you need to run your life, but if you want my advice, like that's what I do. At least like 99% of the time or something. So... Yeah, that's yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's like he's that little like one time, and yeah. He did say babysitting. Yeah, oh, you're right. Maybe it's not your kid. You said babysitting. Because if you're babysitting, you probably shouldn't be on the computer. Once again, and I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life. I guess you asked my input, but if you're babysitting, probably no computer. You know, this guy's probably trolling me, right? I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled. There's no way. So I think any of these mobs can drop the Sum Rune. I think. Oh, I think I have another quest here. Oh, yeah. Use the drawing kit and make rubbings of the rune of Bethamar, the rune of Jinyael, and the rune of Mockery, and the rune of Sail High before heading to the small island off the southern peninsula of Azshara and signaling Pilot Zig's fuse lighter to pick them up. Oh! I picked this up like a long time ago. Sick. Okay. Drawing kit. Cool. I'm happy I remember that was there. So this is the rune, I think. It's like in this... Wait, am I mistaken? Isn't it this? Use the drawing kit. Used to create rubbings of the runes and... Alright, hold on. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. The rune of Bethamar, the rune of Jinyael, the rune of Mockery, and the rune of Sahai before heading. Rune, rubbing. Magic was once revered as Elune herself to some elves. Some of the most important powerful mages created runes and tablets, citing rules of the arcane and insights into their findings. They would leave these for all to ponder in public places. I'd very much like for these rubbings of the runes of Eldaroth. I have a kit for you to make rubbings with, but it will be up to you to find them. I thought for sure it was these runes. Maybe I'm thinking of a different quest. Oh, here we go. That's one. Okay, so I am thinking of a different quest. Yeah, so we'll just go over there and click on that. So we actually have like some really good Azshara quests. I'm happy we didn't skip Azshara. It might not be very fast leveling, but these are some cool quests. Go ahead and rub it. You don't rub it. It's like an etching. You draw it. This quest bugged out for me. Did it? Okay, well, I'll try to do it. Oh, we got some rune already. Let's go. Okay, that only took us a few minutes. I'm trying to think if I should turn in some rune quest because I think it gives me a follow-up in here. I probably should go turn it in. I think it gives me a follow-up. Okay, nice pat. Cool. We got the first rubbing. Oh, it is a rubbing, you're right. My bad, I thought it was just like a drawing or an etching, but the terminology is indeed rubbing. So I rubbed the first one. Now we need 3 more, and then we'll be done. I guess we could just kind of... I'm trying to think if we want to like run out and turn in the quest or just rub them all. I swear there's a follow-up in here, so I should probably go turn in the... Yeah, I think these runes are for the follow-up, so let's just go back. I don't know if I can run out this way. I feel like I can't. I think I have to run around. I'll keep my eye out for a rare spawn. Sometimes there's a rare spawn in here that drops some really insane loot. Da-da-da-da. Oh, there's another rubbing right here. I wonder if I should just get this one while I'm in here. Lots of mobs around me right now. Okay, let's just kill this one and get the rubbing.
Hazar, loving the GNOME only content.
Yo,
makes
thanks,
me
man.
want to play hardcore again.
HCO. Okay, we got 2 runes rubbed, 2 more to go. Let's just keep moving through, huh? Keeping my eye out for that rare spawn as well. I'm not seeing anything, so we'll just keep running. Great. Where can I find the current build for the Warlock? Here you go, man. It's a very standard Drain Tank build. I do have Dark Pact. You can't see it because of my camera. And then Demonology is very standard too. I'm going to go Master Summoner, or 1 more Fell Stamina, Master Summoner, and then Unholy Power, and I'll be 60. Assuming we don't die. And that's the build. No Amplify Curse, Curse of Exhaustion. We're opting for just full-on Drain Tank instead. Will you do the epic mount quest chain? Probably not, just because... I mean, maybe. We'll see. We have a lot of things at 60 we want to do, and something will probably kill me before that. I would love to. If we don't die, then maybe. Weapon Swing Timer Classic is a good one. Classic Weapon Swing Timer works fine. I don't think I'm going to say SSF at 60. Nice. Yo, Octane, thanks for the prime. Hey, what up, baby J? Okay. Can't remember exactly. I think it's this thing for the quest turn in, pretty sure. Somewhere up there. Hey, got your bodyweight program, but the download doesn't work. Do you know how I can do it? You just click on the email that you got on checkout and you should be able to download it. If for some reason you have expended all of your downloads, then you can send me an email on the contact page. Any loot you are in after in BRD? I am trying to not die in BRD. There's a lot of great loot, but I'm trying to not die. I mean, tons and tons of great loot in BRD, man. Kentic a Miss would be great. Sprite Caster Cloak would be great. The Cyclopean Pan, Panthox Sash. I mean, bro, there is so much good loot, but the idea is let's not die. The robe off Emperor? I mean, guys, we're not gonna be at Emperor anytime soon. You should be trying to not get baited for more bosses. Yeah. I am not going to let chat bait me for more bosses. We're just gonna go as far as we feel comfortable today. Which, by the way, we still need to find our team. Kroom is 54. Catch is 52. Come on, Zar, just one more boss.
Have a good one.
Okay, so there is no follow-up there? I thought for sure there was a follow-up there. Crazy. Okay, no follow-up there. So I didn't need to turn that in right now anyway, but whatever. Might as well. Let's get the 2 other rubbings and we'll turn in these 2 quests and we'll be off to Badlands. A 4-hour BRD is the real classic experience. That'll be coming later this week. And next week. We'll have many 4-hour BRDs. 53 check again. Croissant Ding catch. There we go. When's the last time you played with Ochi Triple? Like 10 years ago or something. It's been a minute. Bun died on Warrior. I heard. I hope he goes again. Where's Crack at? Crack died like 2 weeks ago. How did your wife react when you said you play WoW for a living? So my wife knew World of Warcraft as the game that people played and never came back. Like, you would hear someone like start playing WoW, then you wouldn't hear from them for a couple years. So I think she was like that was her understanding of the game. She had like friends in high school that like played and then dropped out of school, and she's like, where did they go? So that was, yeah, I mean we talked about it and stuff, and I told her for sure I was definitely different. And yeah, no, his things are great, man. Okay, let's go. Let's drop down here. Okay, so there's like 2 more runes to rub. I got one on like the north side and in the middle. So there's probably one like east and south or something. I'm kind of nervous to just run through, so let's just start clearing from here. What's the time frame on BRD? I don't even know if I have one right now. It'll probably be like 2 hours. I want to finish Azshara. I think this is my last quest here. And then I want to do at least the Warlock Badlands quest. Maybe a little under 2 hours. Maybe an hour and a half. I'm in no hurry. We're going to be in BRD all week. Like, we're doing BRD every day, so I'm in no hurry, but I just wanted to do Azshara, Padlands, finish that lock quest. Get close to 55? Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we got that one. I thought there was one over here. Maybe I'm wrong. Is it a blueberry spec angle in BRD? I'll see. I'll have to feel it out, and I'll talk to my group too. I mean, the blueberry build is a lot safer at this point. Like, if I play with rogues, warriors, and mages, the reality is like that mages can blink around and block, and the rogues can vanish and sprint, and like the reality is, as a lock, like I'm probably the most vulnerable like class in our runs, so playing with the blueberry I think kind of makes sense. Although imp buff is amazing for everyone else, but I'm the only one that's gonna die. Maybe, I mean, the warrior I guess could die too. Okay, keeping my eyes peeled. I don't see anything yet. Yeah, Buns died and then died again, and then I think Freezy's still alive, but Salt Free died and then died again. So it's pretty rough. Okay, here's one. Rune of Markri. Have you ever done a 0.5 quest hardcore challenge? I've actually never got 0.5 in hardcore. That'd be sick to try, or not all of it at least, maybe a few pieces, but I've never done the full set. How many gnomes are 60 now? Let's take a look. We have 4 level 60s. So we have a bunch of people on the come up, like bunch of people in the 50s, 40s, so I think a lot of us will hit 60 around the same time. We're not in a hurry, you know, we're enjoying the process. Okay, so the last one I think is down south, but maybe I'm wrong. Feel like it's down here though. Dude, we had some Makaras on, what was it, Saturday? People are just dying. It's like kind of troll. I'm not seeing where it is, but I feel like it's over here. I'm doing the Infernal quest right now. Well, basically. We have one final part left. Yeah, the 0.5 chain, I've seen it. I've seen a lot of people die to it. Especially the part in the Beast Room. Which one is that? Is that from... Am I making this up? There's like a boss that you summon in the Beast Room in Ubers. I feel like I've seen a lot of death clips there. Oh, there it is. Nice. That's the last part? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. That thing is scary. There's basically mobs that can one-shot you if you don't kill them, I believe. They like cast something. If you don't kill them, they just one-shot you. And it's super sketchy. Okay, nice. So we got all of those. I'm glad I remembered I had this quest. And then speak to the small island off the southern peninsula of Azshara. Oh, crap. I don't remember where this is. Let's go on a journey, boys. We need to find Pilot Zig's fuse lighter. Off the southern peninsula of Azshara. Yeah, I mean, it's maybe this island, somewhere down here. Let's go have some fun. Good luck. This dude's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, we're gonna look for him. I remember obviously like the water rally dude, but I don't think it's that. That sounds like a gnome, right? Fuse lighter. I have done this quest before. So it's in my memory bank somewhere. It's been a while. I feel like I normally skip this quest. It says off the southern peninsula, so we'll just kind of run around here for a minute. No help, no help, no help. Go. Let's keep moving. Isn't this the quest for Dowsers for MC? Nah, that's different. The turn-in is close. I think it's different, though. Helpful advice, don't die. Oh, thanks, man, yeah. Welp. Oh, whoa, there's a cave over there? I don't think the turn-in's here, but there's a cave. Let's go explore that real quick. There's an elite giant that way. I don't know if I've ever been in that cave, so I feel like I can't pass up an opportunity to check out some new content. New content. I don't think Pilot Ziggs is where you do the Douse quest. Pretty sure. Oh! It's a Warlock pet! It's a Demon Hunter! What? Cool. Yo, I don't think I've ever been here. Classic plus hope. Can you see them, mortal? No, I did not think you could. Sighted but sightless, it is your gift and your curse. Yo. Sick. Yeah, I feel like I've explored most of this game, but there's always parts that I come to every now and then. It's like, I've never been here. Wait, that's it? There's nothing. There's a cave that goes to nowhere. Use Eye of Kilrog. Okay. I don't even have a keybind for Eye, I don't think. Does Eye of Kilrog show something? No. Thanks, guys. Thanks. There's another, like, cave here and, like, another thing there. I don't think I've ever been to these either. Oh my gosh, guys. I don't know. Is this quest gonna break me? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, man. I haven't looked up a single quest yet. There's no way we're stopping now, right? There's ruins over there. Pull up Thoughtbot? No. Not yet. It might be this one, right at the very bottom, like way over there. I'm kind of curious what that is. I feel like it might be this one. I feel like I briefly remember like swimming around. For some reason. Hydra. So that's the island for like, you know, molten core dousing. Which I am like pretty certain it's not on that island. I mean, it's an island off the peninsula. I mean, it's one of these. It's either this. It's probably this one. I really don't think it's the Douse quest, but maybe I'll go there just in case. I don't remember a Pilot Ziggs fuse lighter. Oh gosh. Okay, nice. I have the flare gun. I think one of you guys told me to pick this because it says you have to signal to pick them up. I do have the flare gun. Thank goodness. To be used in the makeshift helipad in Azshara. It will summon Pilot Ziggs fuse lighter to pick up tablet rubbings. Requires makeshift helipad. Okay, so it's definitely not this. At least there's no sharks. I mean, it's gotta be this one. It's the only option, right? It's gotta be the only option. Oh my gosh, guys! Look at it! That's a helipad! Oh, full natty, no thought bots. There we go. That's what we're talking about. I have done this quest before, but it's been a long time. So, I knew it was in there somewhere. Is this quest ever worth the XP? Ever? I don't know if I'm ever doing this one again. But it's in there, if we want it. I kind of have to sneeze, too. Got it. It's a bugged quest, so good luck. Oh, no. Man, Curse of Tongues is so OP. I feel like Curse of Tongues is one of the reasons why locks just dominate Classic. You just put it up on any caster. You have a pet that purchased their buffs and heals and counterspells and death coils and fears. Dots, Curse of Tongues. Like, what is anyone supposed to do into a lock? Crazy, man. You missed a purple on that potty? No. Nope. 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 Absolutely not. I am pretty proud of myself though, guys. We have 0 lookups yet at level 54.5. No questy hype. Yeah. I'm still liking the no questy thing, man. It's a vibe. Dopamine. Wait, did it work? Bro. Bro! And signaling Pilot Ziggs to pick them up. You have to give them a second? I mean, normally quests in WoW, they just kind of like come flying in out of nowhere. Are you guys... Ziggs, I'm over here! Maybe I'll have to like light a fire so he knows. This is the right island! Help! Over here, Ziggs! Please. Oh my gosh. The fire helped. Right here, right here, right here, right here. Ziggs, land up, land up. That's what we're talking about. That's some pure dopamine. Yeah. Been waiting for you? Oh, you've been waiting for me, I'm sure. The dwarves, man, dwarves. Glad to see you've come through. Do you have the shipment? Yeah, I got the shipment, man. I'll get these to Timor. He'll be thrilled. Go ahead and toss the flare gun. Probably won't be good use to you anymore. Return to Ironforge. 12 intellect offhand. Awful. Hey, that's free XP. All right, guys. Actually, no, we have to run over here to turn in our other quests. All right, guys, I'm just gonna quickly, I'm just gonna turn in a couple quick quests. I'm just gonna quickly run back. Yeah. I'm just gonna turn the quest in that I've already done. Oh, Freezy says, yo, BRD today. Yeah. Down. Q soon. Turning in a couple of quick quests. Should be ready in 1 or 2 hours. See if he's down. That'll be good. He says, yeah, sounds good. Okay, nice. Brother. Brother. I can't move. Is it even worth trying to find a shortcut? It's probably not even worth it. It's probably not even worth trying to find a shortcut, man. I thought maybe I could like run up the hills like this. Yeah, complete waste of time, right? Dude, yeah, this is gonna be a run. You can go south side of Peninsula. Wait, I can? Oh my gosh, you could. It's a cut through. Guys, what are we doing? Sharky, thanks for the prime. This is definitely worth the mount up. Whatever, we're almost there. It doesn't even matter, man. It's fine. It's infested with mobs down there. Okay. Maybe it's better this way anyway. Yeah, I'm almost done. We'll just mount up from here, run all the way back home. Won't be that long. Boom, boom. 2 quick turn-ins. And then we're off to Badlands. And we'll go to the Dark Portal. So the last one is the Felguard Sentries of the Blasted Lands hold the flawless fel essence of their region. Felguard Sentries of the Blasted Lands. Here it says the flawless fel essence by the Dark Portal. So that's just all the way at the bottom, huh? The sentries are all the way at the bottom. Okay. Have we collected BRD quests? Nah, I'm gonna be living in BRD though, man. So if I don't do any quests this first time, it's fine. Mage or Lock? I still like Mages better. I love the fact that you have slows and blink. Mage is so fun, but I'm liking Lock a lot, man. Just had a crazy stressful day. What a vibe to finally sit and eat a burrito and vibe out to Czar and Classic. There it is, man. Enjoy your burrito. You made it through the day. W. Still no questy. We're hanging in there, Math. Warlock is more fun with a healer. What, you just life tap and say like, heal me, bro? Yeah, when you shatter combo with a mage, flame strike combo on a AoE pack, it's dude, it's just so much dope. For BRD, you can get the key on hardcore. Blizzard made the like a way to talk to like the flame to get the key or whatever. All right, that was a nice quick swim. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling refreshed. Let's just quickly now run around.
Taking a break from
flight path.
studying for finals. Thanks, Zar.
Esquire, good luck. Have fun in the finals. Thanks so much for the sub, dude. What hours did I used to stream in college? I was all over the place for those 4 years. I started streaming freshman year. I was in a dorm room, and I was just streaming like random times, basically. And then sophomore year, so every year it changed based on my class schedule. So I would, you know, have my 15 credits or whatever, and sometimes my schedule was different than others. Sometimes I'd have like morning classes or sometimes some evening ones, and I would just kind of stream around them when I could. Sometimes it was like 2 shorter streams in a day. Sometimes it was like night streams. Sometimes it was like, sometimes I wasn't feeling well, so I couldn't make it to class, and I would stream all day. Like, it kind of depends on what year we're talking about or what day. But it was crazy. Definitely crazy. Yo, boss, thanks for the prom. When did I get really good at PvP? Not till like season 13. I majored in CIS. We need the RBG with Pigmoran and Bailamos again? Dude, I was thinking about that. Dude, what a throwback. Guys, for some of you, you might not know what I'm talking about here. For some of you, you will. How much of a throwback would it be to get a best of 5 or best of 7 Bailamos versus ABN RBG right now on Mop Classic? All of the team members are like 40 and 30. Oh my, dude, I would pay money. Bro, maybe I need to front the money myself. Maybe I need to host an ABN versus Bailamos tournament. Oh my gosh. Dude, I would love that. That would be so, if you guys didn't know, it's like ABN and Bailamos had the 2 best RBG teams, and every night they would, for a while, we would like fight each other. And it was just like, they would snipe each other, fight each other. Dude, it was such good fun. Invite Trainwrecks. Guys, don't tell Trainwrecks I said this, but Trainwrecks was a complete and utter noob. There's no way Trainwrecks would make the cut, unfortunately. All right, don't tell him I said this. Complete noob, okay? I would love to see it though, man. If anyone can make that happen, you can. I wonder who plays still. So like on ABN's team, we had like Oz, Shane, Alan, Slip, no, who else? Asper, I don't think plays. Floria, I don't think plays. I missed a chest. Ah, crap. Oh well. I'm trying to think who is on ABN's team. Like Jordan's. I wonder if Jordan still plays. I don't know if any of these guys play anymore, man. Stay Strong. If you guys remember Stay Strong. Generic. Yeah, guys. All these guys don't play anymore. There's no way we can make it happen because none of them play. Oh man, if we somehow made it happen though, that would be like a high school reunion for me. That would be so fun. That'd be so fun. Zark, yeah. Generic. Oh. No, I don't think any of them play anymore, man. Oh, okay, guys, if you're just tuning in, we just did a quick turn in here. Done. Wow, 2,500 XP. That was totally worth it. Trust me. So So I think we want to get the final part of this in the Dark Portal. Badlands, right? It's got to be. Right? It's Badlands. Has to be Badlands. So we go Badlands, we do the final part, and then we go BRD. Has to be it. I haven't heard most of these names in years. Yeah, me neither. I'm trying to remember all of them. I actually have a notepad where I wrote down a lot of my my old teammates' names, because when I get old one day, which is not today, I want to remember all of their names. So I wrote down all of their names so that I wouldn't forget. 7-minute flight path. Yeah, sure. Blasted Lens, not Badlands, my bad. I always mix up those two. RBG main team. .txt. RBG main team 2013. Oz, Asper, Slip, a one-shotted. One-shotted was so good. Goruk, myself, Smexen, Unseen, or Pika. Stay Strong or Phil. Virilia, Blake, Voel. Dude, this was the squad. I mean, I'm telling you guys, this was the squad, man. I mean, come on. This was like, no one's queuing into this team. No way. No way ever. This was so fun. But I don't remember Bailamos' team. Notepad? Dude, I wrote everything in a notepad because I didn't want to forget it all, you know? Y'all carried Pika, I assume? Okay, unironically, we did. Okay, so this was the situation. There was a tournament coming up, and we needed... Okay. There's some more backstory. In RBGs, you could be a really good RBG player, or you could be a very good Slayer. If you've played RBGs, you know what I'm talking about. A Slayer is someone who's like really good in combat, aka the arena players. But they might not be as good in the battleground, aka objective players. They might not know what to actually do unless you tell them. We brought Pika in just for the tournament because he was the best rogue in the world at slaying, at killing people, at killing the FC in the smoke bomb, at fighting blacksmith or lumber mill in team fights. Pika was like the Slayer rogue. Like, you want him on your team because he is going to get the kills. But he was kind of clueless when it came to battlegrounds, so we had to tell him what to do. But he was there to kill, and he did it. So that was like on no troll. That's actually what happened. Very, very, very fun times. Still applies to this day. I mean, maybe. Yeah, Peekaboo is an assassin, man.
Have you checked out Overlord add-on for Redale? Open world objective PvP add-on.
I have not. That sounds sweet. Overlord. I mean, I don't really play much retail right now, but Overlord WoW add-on. 14,000 downloads. Overlord transforms Azeroth into a living battlefield by adding a dynamic capture point system to world PvP and allows players to claim outposts and defend territories. That's probably the coolest thing that I've seen an add-on do in a while. I would love this in Classic WoW. Or this in TBC would be fun. Do they have a TBC version? Just retail. That's actually really cool. The thing about it is you need critical mass. You need enough people using it to make it fun. So, yeah. If there's no one using it, it sucks. But if enough people had this, especially on TBC, this would be sick. Or in Classic WoW. Very cool. Very cool. Whoever came up with that, very cool add-on. Did Payo actually get Glad? I don't know, man. Dakan. Thanks for the prime.
Friends are messaging me after seeing me die and almost kill that soul of Iron Hunter in your TBC Karan clip.
Sheesh. Yo, thanks for the prime. Good thing you didn't die. Good thing you didn't die. It was very close. What add-ons am I personally using for this run? I have a handful. All of them do a bunch of nothing. Atlas loot, I'm using to just check the levels of the NPCs so I know when to do the dungeons. Spell activation overlays just for my procs. Baginator is just for my bags. I'd say the only add-on that actually details is for your viewing pleasure so you can see how little damage we're doing. See, the only thing that actually does anything is, I would say, weak auras for the debuffs on nameplate. Yeah. Next video when? I think a YouTube video is supposed to go live today. Let me double check. Oh yeah, it went live 9 minutes ago.
What a long, strange trip it's been.
That's right, Kalina. That is right. Thanks for the sub. It has been a long, strange trip. No questy, yeah. I could turn off every add-on right now. You would barely notice any difference. It's just a bunch of like small stuff. Like race locked for the RP. Atlas loot for the, so I can see what level to do dungeons. Health bar color, so my health bar is purple. A bunch of random UI tweaks, basically. Do you think there's still undiscovered secrets in Classic WoW? So the answer is yes, I'm sure there are, but they're getting probably very few. Like, people have lived in this game on private servers, 2019, Anniversary, SOD, SOM. Like, I think a lot of it is figured out, man. But there's probably something. There's probably something out there. LJ, thanks for the prime. Would you recommend WoW to someone who does not have much time to grind, but would like to PvP? If you don't have a lot of time and you want to PvP, you can still play. I mean, you could play TBC. You can gear up in like 2 weeks and play. The thing about TBC is it's a lot of front-loaded time. It takes a lot of time to level, but once you're max level, you could like put aside 2 hours a week and get your weekly cap and play your games. For retail, it's actually even easier. You could level quick, gear quick, and play solo shuffle and get in and out quick. If you like retail gameplay, that's an option. So yes, there's options. It would either be like TBC PvP, MOP PvP, or retail. Classic PvP, if you don't have a lot of time to play, maybe not. Takes a lot of time to like hit 60 and run around the world and find other people and world PvP and stuff like that, but yeah, there's ways to do it. Just play a PvP game. I'm pretty mixed on this one. Like, part of me thinks you're right. Like, if you want a PvP, just play a PvP game, because I think they're you know, it's kind of true. At the same time, I have a soft spot in my heart for WoW PvP. It's unlike anything else. It is so fun. I mean, dude, I spent over a decade grinding WoW PvP. I love it. But it's also frustrating. Very, very, very frustrating from time to time. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Bowl of soup. Thanks for the tier 1. Standalone WoW PvP arenas and PGs would be awesome. So people always say that, and like I've said that, like I've made that same claim. I think there is a subset of the population that plays WoW that would love that. But unfortunately, as much as it pains me to say, I believe it to be a pretty small subset of people that would actually just log in every day and play arenas. I mean, it would be like, there would maybe be like 20,000 global players that like loved it, but it wouldn't be like the next big thing. It wouldn't be like the next Fortnite or something, or next Counter-Strike or League. It would be a small niche thing that 20,000 people loved, which you could argue is great. But for a while there, I was like, dude, if a standalone WoW PvP came out, it would take the world by storm. And I think that's actually just not the case. I think that's just not the case. I think there would be like a small niche community that loves it. And I might be one of them.
What brings you here? Hello.
Bring 10 basilisk brains, vulture gizzards, snickerfang jowls, boar lungs, scorpion pincers. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's go down here to the south. I don't know if I'm gonna do all of these right now. These are some good quests. I'm gonna run to the south here and see if I can figure out exactly where to do this Fell Essence quest to get this out of the way first. And then we'll do as many or as little of these Blasted Lands quests as I want to do. And then we'll do BRD. I don't think we'll have time for Ungoro today. There's Taramis, by the way. I don't think we'll have time for Ungoro today. So it'll probably just be Blasted Lands into BRD. And then Ungoro and Western Plaguelands will be tomorrow. Oh, I forgot about this quest too. Oh yeah, I still need to go to Hinterlands to turn this in. And Tenaris to fill that in. Okay, I totally forgot about those. Crap, I need to abandon something.
Back to the weekly routine. I'm sure it feels
I
good.
actually don't need to pick this up. It's only if I get the Amethyst Sphere. Oh, actually, I don't need to pick up either. It's only if I get the drop. Okay. That, thanks for the prime. Cordy, thanks for the prime. Back to the weekly routine. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, the last 2 weeks, like, I was sick, and then we were traveling. So back on it, man. We lost a 53 lock to Rock Grip yesterday in Mara. No. I didn't see the clip, but that's brutal. Rock Grip is nuts. Okay, we're at the Dark Portal. The quest literally says Dark Portal. It says I need to kill a Felguard Sentry. Oh my gosh, guys, we did it. Full natty bro, Infernal questline, baby. Yes. We had to use our intelligence, but we did it. It took me hours to get this drop? No way, really? I thought it was gonna be first try, no warm up. These demons kind of slap and slave one of the bad boys. Really? Do they do more damage than Bron Rihanna? Nope, not picking that up. Okay, so you're right. It didn't drop first try. Oh, no. If this isn't 100% drop chance... Oh, no, man. I don't even see anymore. These are 57s.
Enjoyed you
They
talking
down there?
about architecture earlier.
Felguard Elites. Definitely don't want to go down there. Dark Portal hype. TBC hype. Yeah, thanks for the T1. And I'm glad you like the architecture talk. Dude, there's got to be more than one of these. Bro. Here's one. There's another. Okay, please, Blizzard, Blizzard, I'm begging you.
Six-month hyping. Don't die, Zar.
6 month hold. Yo, Chankins, thanks for the sub. Ah, I didn't drop 2 in a row, man. This is gonna be rough. What props in self-found? NG Mining or Herb Alk? They're both really solid. Get a timer going? Fine. I thought for sure this would drop first try. These mobs are like no joke either, because it's a double pull. Guess we can just do that. Banish one? Yeah, I did, but I should probably just double dot. It's more efficient. Kill two. I mean, I'm an affliction lock. I really should be double dotting. It's probably quicker just to double dot than banish. Because now this guy's full life. You can make a Felguard your pet? I guess I shouldn't, right? Since I need the drop, it would just kind of slow me down. The Dark Portal blue looks so cool. It is pretty rad, yeah. I was thinking that same thing. So Servants of Razalik. I don't know if these share a respawn with the Felguard sentries. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna loot this and then delete that. Okay. You missed one on the right? I'll check again. Why is it blue? It was originally blue until it was open, then it was green, I think. Bum 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 bum. Dude, I want this law quest done bad, but this is gonna take a second. Felguard Elite. Oh, hey, look, a sentry's way up here. Sick. All right, come on. Blizzard one time. Blizzard, have I ever asked you for anything? Please. I wonder if I should kill that Fellhound. It might share a respawn. Yeah, definitely quicker to double dot on these ones instead of the banish. No drop. Classic WoW has this weird thing of like, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do something. And I feel like on a lot of classes that's true. On a priest, you can Mind Blast, you can Smite, you can Mind Flay, you can, you know, Holy Fire, or you could choose not to and Wand and Shadow Word Pain, right? There's like, it's kind of cool. It's almost like restraint is what gives the player skill expression in a lot of ways. I guess that's a lot of PvP. It's like, what are you not using? What are you not doing to gain your advantage? You know? Situational tools, that's right, that's right. And if you use everything all the time, just because you can, it's actually like not great, you know? Yeah, Druid is probably a really good example of that. Like you have so many tools you can use all the time. No drop, 4 minutes deep. Let's keep moving. Hey, we have another respawn though.
Keep up the great work, bro. Hope you're back to 100% soon. Gonna be tuning in all week as I've recently dislocated my shoulder.
Dude, feel better soon.
Flexed bicep emoji.
Yo, Plume, thanks for the prime. I know how you feel, so feel better very soon. When's the last time I had fast food? I don't know. I mean, I've had Chipotle probably a few months ago. I had In-N-Out on our road trip to San Diego a month ago. We got the 2 double single protein style burgers. So, locked and dialed. I mean, here and there. Animal style? No, just protein style. No sauce. 2 protein style, double singles, no sauce. That's my general In-N-Out order on road trips. I actually like burgers with no buns sometimes. Bro, so we were making burgers the other night, which was like a while ago, not the other night. It was probably like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And we didn't have buns.
Do you like KFC?
Not a big fan. Well, I mean, it probably would be good, but it's not worth the stomach ache, I guess I should say. Anyway, we were making burgers the other month, and we didn't have buns. So we're sitting there and we're like, crap, like we gotta go to the store. And I opened the fridge, and we had an eggplant. So I cut the eggplant real thick and grilled the eggplant and used the grilled eggplant as a bun. Hands down, best bun alternative we've ever tried. Eggplant bun. Actually fire. No troll. Grilled eggplant bun on a burger. Fire. So good. It was a happy accident too. It's one of those things that's just like, we didn't really mean to do that, but it worked out. Sounds like the worst idea ever. Grilled eggplant, man. I'm a big fan of grilled eggplant, so maybe I'm biased, but it was good. I'm not saying it was better than a bun. I'm saying it was the best bun alternative. Does that make sense? I'm not saying it's better than a bun. Of course it's not. You can't really beat a brioche bun on a burger. What I'm trying to say is it's the best bun alternative I've ever had. Can you say brioche again? Yeah, brioche. Brioche buns, absolutely fire. 100% best bun out there. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Wait, am I saying brioche wrong my whole life? There's no way. I don't believe you guys. This is Cope. Am I saying brioche wrong? Nah. No, not Cope. Google it. No. Yes. No. Yes. Okay, hold on. I think there's a disagreement in the chat right now. I feel like some people say it like me. You said it like French. Is that a bad thing? How to pronounce brioche? Wait, how do you even spell brioche? Oh, here we go. The brioche bun is commonly pronounced as brioche or brioche. Oh, are you guys saying I'm not saying brioche? I'm saying like brioche. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Brioche. Yeah, sure, brioche. Or, oh, I'm saying the O part wrong? What are you guys talking about?
Bonjour, this is Julian the Frenchman. Delicious bread or is it of French? This speciality originates.
Dude, just say it, man. What, 40 seconds? What do these YouTubers do? Just say it, dude.
From France. So how do you go about pronouncing this type of bread that is enriched with some eggs and butter? Delicious.
Bro, just say the word. I'm Googling how to say it, man. Just say the word.
Brioche. In English or American, it would be said brioche, but
brioche. But in French, we say.
In French, we would say brioche, 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 or in English.
Guys, what are... I mean, I don't say it with an accent because I don't have an accent, but it's brioche. I mean, come on. 90% of chat is wrong. That ain't it. Yeah, brioche, guys. I mean, I don't know what else to say here.
You are looking at Julian's pronunciation
Another minute. Oh, this is the same dude?
guide where we look at how to pronounce better some of them.
Is this the same guy? Does he have 2 different videos on how to pronounce the same word?
Bonjour.
It is the same guy. This guy put up 2 different videos on how to say the same word. What the heck is going on?
Most mispronounced words in the world, like this other career, looking at how to pronounce these names as well as how to say more. Brioche. Brioche. So in English, it is generally pronounced as brioche.
Brioche. Yeah, guys. Well, what are we trying to say? Spell it out phonetically how you think it's said. It's brioche, man. Like if you guys were saying I was saying more like age, like brioche, like sure, like okay, but yeah. You guys think it's brioche? Wait, hold on. You guys think it's brioche-ish? 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 No, guys, that is so wrong. You guys are so wrong on this one. I'm sorry. You guys are so wrong. Brioche-ish. That is silly at best. Yeah, it's brioche. Oh my gosh. Is Peo live right now? I need to call Peo. Peo. Oh, he's not. Yo. How do you say brioche? Forgot how to spell this thing. Oh, I got it right. Cool. Anyway, can we all agree? This guy has another video! He has 3 different videos on how to say the same word. This absolute mastermind troll.
You are...
It's the same dude. He has one from 6 years ago, one from 4 years ago, and one from 2 years ago. Every 2 years, he puts out a guide on how to say the same word. This guy's farming. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he's farming us, guys. What? Imagine putting out the same content every 2 years, trying to solo the same elite quests. Self-found without any help. Year after year. Oh, let's kill this. Brioche. Can we all agree? We can't agree on how to pronounce it. Some people are wrong and they don't want to admit it, which is fine. But can we all agree?
Brioche.
Yeah, brioche. Oh, the TTS just said it exactly how I would. Hold on, let me say it again.
It's definitely brioche.
Brioche. The TTS isn't wrong. It's definitely brioche. There it is. Anyway, now that we proved that, can we all agree that those are the best buns for a burger? Can we all agree? One's in the chat. If brioche buns, hands down, best buns on a burger. I'm not saying how to say it. I'm saying the taste on a bun, on a burger. Okay, there we go. Most people agree. I mean, it's just miles ahead of anything else. Potato buns are better. If you think potato buns are better than brioche buns, you need to reconsider everything that you've ever thought in your entire life. There is no way that could be a real thought or idea that you have. That is just, there's tier levels, man. Potato is so much lower. It's not like, come on. I mean, I'm not saying potato buns are bad. They're fine. They can actually be quite delicious, but when you compare it, I mean, it's just not even close. Okay? Not even close. You can listen on Wikipedia. Brioche Wikipedia. This one actually doesn't look that good.
I don't normally chat, but brioche buns are close to my heart, so on.
Yeah, see? I'm telling you guys. Is the stream dead? Wait, guys, one's in the chat if we're back, or... Oh no, Big Bread took me out. Big Bread just took me out, man. That's what they're not telling you, dude. We have some brioche snipers out there trying to take the stream offline. All right, if the stream's gonna go offline, I guess you guys are right. It's brioche, sorry.
Azshara, I got Cedar's bag yesterday. First try, no warm up.
First try, no warm up. There we go, baby. How did the wiki pronounce it?
Brioche.
Brioche, because there's only one way to pronounce it. How else would it pronounce it? Like, how else would it pronounce it, guys? There's only one way to say this word. Brioche. There's no brioche. You can't just make up ways to say words because you want to. It's the same word. Brioche. Just because you want to say a word a certain way doesn't mean you can, okay? I mean, you can, doesn't mean it's right, is what I meant to say. Yo, we just got a Librum of Tenacity. Take that.
Brioche.
Brioche. Is there any proof anywhere that anyone can find online to back up your claim of the brioche or whatever, the brioche or whatever? Is there any proof anywhere on the internet that you can find? Because we have now watched 3 YouTube videos from the same guy that proves nothing. That guy's a troll. We've also seen Wikipedia proving our claim. There is nobody saying it the brioche. You're saying the O wrong? Guys, if you think I'm saying this wrong, that is just an accent difference. You can't say I'm saying it wrong if I don't have the accent. I have an American accent. I can't get rid of my accent. I'm not saying it wrong. I just have an accent. That's just like not even, like, what are we trying to say? I've never seen anybody get one guide. Okay, so we all agree besides one person in the chat. Can we agree that we all agree? It's just that one guy that's not agreeing. Besides the one guy, that one guy don't type. Everyone else, we all agree brioche. Okay. Okay, we're all on the same page then. We're good. No. They patched brioche. It's now pronounced brioche. Oh gosh. Guys, it's like we've heard this in restaurants. We've heard it said. Look, I'll play it from TTS again. Listen.
I don't normally chat, but brioche buns are close to my heart, so on.
Brioche, you guys see that? Here, I'll play another donation. Right here.
It's definitely brioche.
Do I need to say more? Brioche. Case closed, boys. Case closed. TTS is right, you're not. Guys, I'm saying it the same way as the TTS. What are we talking about? You guys are rage baiting me. I'm moving on.
It's definitely brioche.
Brioche. You guys are completely rage baiting me. That is so troll. Say ocean. Ocean. You're saying Osh? It's Osh. Brioche. Ocean. So this has happened before. People just accent shame like that. I mean, that's really what this is, right? That's what this is about. You guys don't like how I'm saying words? Brioche. Anyway, they are the best buns, but if you do want a good bun alternative and you don't have any brioche buns on hand, then you can grill up an eggplant, cut it thick, and send the eggplant buns. That's what I was trying to tell you guys the whole time. Okay? That's all I was trying to say. Nakiro, thanks for the prime. You're saying it right as a French guy. Yep. You're saying the O right in ocean, but different in brioche. Different words. We're getting baited. We're getting baited. We're getting baited. We're getting baited. Here, let's see if my wife is around. She is never wrong. How do you pronounce brioche? Let's solve this once and for all. Cool. Yeah, we'll just solve it real quick. Brioche. All right, let me tell you this. I've lived 32 years of my life. I've ordered many burgers. I've eaten many burgers. I have never gone to a restaurant and the waiter says, "Would you care for a brioche bun?" Like, I have never heard that ever. Like, ever. I've heard brioche hundreds of times at a restaurant. I've never heard the, "Do you want a brioche?" So my wife says it's pronounced brioche, but she says, I don't know if this is right. So, fair enough. Oh, we just got some boar lungs. Oh man, I'm getting slammed.
BRD any minute.
Yeah, we're headed over soon here. Just doing a quick quest. That's what's up. Thanks for the prom. Doo-doo. Please, Blizzard, please, one time. Chat, I let you guys bait me into killing Jessica. I let you guys bait me into killing my own hardcore paladin by saying one more boss. I've let you guys bait me into things time and time again. I'm not gonna let you bait me into saying my favorite type of bun wrong. All right? Trust me. There we go. Yep. Oh yeah, let me guess. I can't blame you guys for Jessica either.
It's definitely brioche.
Brioche. Yep. 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 I hope I'm killing these right mobs, because we have killed a lot of them with no drop. 23 minutes of killing the same mob, no drop. Blizzard one time. I thought it was like Ocean, but I looked it up and Zara is 100% correct. Guys, I've looked it up on like multiple different websites, multiple different TTS. Guys, I don't know, like this is, I don't know what else I can do, man. Yeah, like, guys, I don't know. I don't know what else we can do here, dude. Oh, we got the Dark Portal Fell Essence. Okay, nice. Let's get out of here. Let's move back up. 24 minutes of farming mobs and 24 minutes of farming chat. I mean, okay, let's go up here and do some more quests. Great, we got it. Can anyone else find any proof otherwise? Because if not, we're just gonna case closed. I live in France and I can confirm you're saying it right. Talking about. What I'm talking about. I asked Peo, he hasn't replied yet, so. Say Yoshi, and then remove the I, and then say brioche. Brioche. 100% wrong. That's not what the TTS is saying. That's not what the TTS is saying.
It's definitely brioche.
That is not what the TTS is saying. We agree on that, right? Brioche, brioche. It is not brioche. Wrong. If you guys are French, back me up here, man. No. Brioche. Nah. TTS is wrong. Brioche. I've never seen anyone rage bait Czar this hard. I'm just letting myself get baited. It's just so silly. Did they up the drop rate on this quest, or am I getting really lucky? I feel like they've upped the drop rate. Look at this, man. Are you kidding me? Now try croissant. Croissant. Let me guess. I'm saying croissant wrong, too. Yo, Dadong, thanks for the prime. I think all this is accent shaming, and that's it. Theramis is over there. We gotta lock in and dial. Lock it in, baby. Lock it in. Dude, I swear they upped the drop rate on this quest. There's no way. Normally these quests take forever. I have like 100% drop chance. Did they up it, guys? Either I'm getting the luckiest ever, they totally upped this. You said croissant wrong? Okay. Basilisk brain. Guys, our pronounces 5-3 is 5-7. Merriam-Webster's has both, Czar. For which one? For brioche?
Brioche. 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 Brioche.
Who pronounces it brioche, man? Like, what? I have never once heard this in my life. Okay, I will concede that is technically correct if it's on the website as an option, but I have never practically heard this said ever.
Brioche.
Nobody has ever said it like this that I have heard in my life.
Brioche.
Everyone says it like this. There it is, okay? So technically you guys aren't wrong, but let's call you wrong on a practical level. Yeah. You use the British English version? How do you even know which version's which? I accept both? Okay, yeah, I guess I accept both too. So we can agree to disagree here, or we can agree that we're both right or something, but I will say I've never heard anyone say brioche. Okay, I will say that much. And I order them somewhat frequently at restaurants over my lifetime. So I've heard a bunch of waiters say it. It's always been the brioche. I work in a bakery and I frequently hear it both ways. So we're saying someone who works in a bakery has heard it both ways? Wait, where do you live? Dude, I have never heard it the other way. But I don't work in a bakery, so I don't hear it as much as you. If you work in a bakery, you probably hear it daily. For people that work in bakeries, do you guys hear it both ways? Or have you only heard it one way or the other? I mean, if you work at a bakery, you probably hear that word daily. Right? Yes, both. Both. I'm a French baker. You say it right. This is so troll, it's brioche. Okay, so conversation over. It can be said either way. More people probably say it my way, but you know, we don't need to talk about that. And other than that, case closed. Cool. Me and all my friends work at all the bakeries in France, and you are right, smiley face. Oh, cool. Thanks. Thanks for confirming. He won't pull it for a reason. Guys, if I pull this, the whole chat is just gonna troll me. You know what? I'll do it. I'll pull it, and you guys can troll me. That's fine. Let's do 2 pull options. Brioche, and then brioche. So let's just, this is the way I say it, brioche, just the normal spelling. And this is how people that don't know how to say it pronounce, like, okay, whatever. Brioche. How you say it. Okay, that's the poll. It's up now. Everyone's gonna troll anyways. It's a dumb poll, but like, I'll put it up, and why is there a W? Because that's how you guys say it. Ha 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 ha. Nice, guys, you got me. Okay, like.
Brioche.
Thank you. Yes, that's right, brioche. All right, YouTube wants a poll. YouTube wants a poll. All right, YouTube. I know I can trust you guys on this. YouTube, we go way back. All right, YouTube, your poll is up. YouTube, help me out here. YouTube, this is your chance. This is your chance, YouTube.
Brioche.
Yo, Galbit, thanks for the prom. Google Translate says it perfectly in French. Wait.
Brioche. Brioche.
I mean, without the accent, like, guys, I mean, I'm sorry to say, guys. I mean, I'm sorry to say, guys. I'm sorry to say, guys. I mean, it must be brutal. I didn't want to be the one, but there it is. GG's. GG's, guys. All right, let's go to that YouTube. Guys, YouTube chat, it's 52-48. YouTube chat is significantly less troll. 52% of you guys are trolling, but 51-49, not bad. There's so much cope in this chat. I think what it is just like, yeah, you know, yeah, you got, hey babe. Hey babe. She's probably way busier than having this conversation, so I'm just gonna get Shannon in here and see if she can settle this once and for all, but oh, she's here. So the chat is trying to convince me brioche is pronounced brioche. Who's right?
And that says it.
The French are agreeing with me, but everyone that's non-French thinks it's brioche. What do you think? It's the French. She's saying the French is right because it's their word. Oh, yeah. All right, thanks, babe. Thanks for settling it once and for all. French, no. Quesadilla's right. Yeah, not quesadilla. Yeah, so the French are right, and the French are all backing me up. Case closed, guys. Case closed. Sit down. Sit down, guys. There we go. Case closed. French, I'm with you. Actually, I'm part French as well. I am 12.5%. So that's probably why I'm saying it perfectly. Thank you for standing with me, France. Thank you. Say my name. I just watched Breaking Bad, so that's really good. I am the one who bakes. Oh my gosh. Someone in the chat says, all right, chat, it's over. Wife has spoken. There it is, guys. It is over. It is over. Shannon has spoken. We're packing up the French. Brioche. There's an ad that says it. What's this?
PC brioche bun is light and brioche bun is
brioche, yeah. President's choice. I'm sure no one's ever heard of this.
That says it.
6 years ago. Yeah, clearly these guys are just not doing well. I'm telling you, there's no way. It's the first time I've heard anyone ever say the opposite one. So at least you gave me proof. You had to find the proof, you had to go to a video that's 6 years old with 4,000 views on YouTube. That's your proof. That's how deep you had to dig. You had to look at President's Choice. That's how deep you had to dig to find one person saying it the other way. Congratulations, guys. There is one shred of evidence on the internet that one person said it wrong one time. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yep. Oh no, more links are coming in.
Brioche is unrich though. Very, very rich. There's so many recipes of brioche. This recipe I use in here, I've used it for years. It's
wait, this
pure
guy's
eggs
French.
and butter. So there's no mistaking on this one. So there's no brioche is unrich though.
Wait, I think he's actually saying it the way I'm saying it. Hold on.
And butter. So there's no mistaking on this one. So there's no milk, nothing like that. So I got 12 eggs in here.
Say it again, say it again.
So very, very rich.
Wait, say it again, say it again.
Brioche is
oh yeah, brioche. He is saying brioche. Listen closely, listen closely. He's saying it the way I'm saying it. The French back me up. Dude, the YouTube shorts, man. Go back to the start. Let's play it again.
Is unrich though. Very, very rich. There's so many recipes of brioche. This recipe
brioche.
I use
He is, listen closely, he is saying brioche. He is not saying brioche. Well, listen again. At first glance, I thought he was saying it the other way, but listen.
Unrich though. Very, very rich. There's so many recipes of brioche. This
brioche. Osh, 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 osh. Listen.
Very, very rich. There's so many recipes of brioche. This
osh, osh. Listen again.
There's so many recipes of brioche. This
osh. Clearly osh. He is saying osh. He is saying osh, not osh. Okay? But I will admit, on first glance, when you listen fast, it sounds like he was saying it the other way. He is saying osh. He is. Here, let's listen again. Listen again. Right here.
There's so many recipes of brioche. This
brioche.
There's so many recipes of brioche. This
brioche. Osh. Osh is different than osh. Osh. Do you hear brioche?
So many recipes of brioche.
No. Osh. He's definitely saying osh. Played it like 15 times. There it is. There it is. Yep. We need Peo. Peo! I never thought I would say this, but I need you. I need you bad right now, Peo. We need one Frenchman to back me up here. Live. We need more links. WSRL chat. There it is. Thank you, man. Thank you. My wife says French Canadians pronounce things differently, so don't ask Peo. Okay. Well. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Am I even killing the right mobs? I don't even know if I'm killing the right mobs right now. What am I on? We need scorpions, basilisks, scorpions, basilisks. Okay, I think these are fine. When is BRD? Once we can agree on how to pronounce brioche. I'm a regular Canadian and she's right. Oh my gosh. You pronounce it like a Brit, not like anyone else. Okay. Thank you for enlightening me that people don't actually know how to say brioche. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't either, man. This is news to me as well. Definitely. Sunken Temple run was intense. Good job, man. Looking forward to BRD. Yo, thanks, man. I think we're gonna hop into BRD soon here. Just a couple quick quests to finish up. French chef said brioche right at the beginning. All right, let's see.
Today we prepare brioche bread.
Let's go back. I think he did say it your guys' way. I have ears. I can listen. I think he did say it your guys' way. Let's play it again.
Today we prepare brioche bread. Today we prepare brioche bread.
Yeah, I think he's saying it your guys' way. Just so you know, I'm not delusional. Like I can hear the other way was my way. This way is your way. You had to dig into a YouTube video 4 years ago with 1,000 views. I'm just saying, it's not easy to find people saying it this way. Look, I can see there's people that say it this way, but it's very, 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 very small minority. Okay? That's it. Yep. We should have stopped here.
Brioche. 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 Brioche.
I'm gonna make that into my sub sound. Oh yeah, it just sounds so nice. Gnome hard fell to their death. No. No. 31 rogue fell. No. Actual French video.
Faire une brioche filante extra.
Brioche. You hear that? You hear that?
Bonjour à tous. Comment faire une brioche filante extra
Eat
moelleuse?
it. Okay, so can we agree that the French say it different ways? Because this French, I mean, that's obvious, right? Everyone says things differently, but yeah. That's Canadian French though. Like I said, French Canadians, man, I'm on the same page as them. They say things correctly. All right, cool. There we go. That video proves it right there. You just said eat it, but you want to compromise. Oh my gosh, bro. At least we can all agree brioche buns are very good on burgers, and that was my whole point all along. Guys, Zara, this guy says it correctly, 1.4 million views.
Hey, I'm John Cannell, and today on Preppy Kitchen, we're making a rich, buttery brioche. So let's get
Dude. So look, yeah, you said it your way, but there are people that say it. There are people that say it, all right? There are people that say it. It sounds so silly when he says it that way, but it's like, yeah. Dude, if I heard someone say that in real life, I would just look at them like, what are we? Yeah, I don't even. Yo, Arthur, thanks for the prime. Flacco, thanks for the prime. Redeem a stretch. How do you say ciabatta? Ciabatta. Ciabatta. Ciabatta's okay. It's nothing like brioche, dude. Brioche is like fire. Is this dividing the country? Yeah, probably. How do you say pecan? Pecan. Some people say pecan. How do you say Diana? What about data? Data. Salmon. Oregano. Megalodon. Gnocchi. Caramel. Ciabatta. Focaccia. Classic Plus. Aluminum. Twitch Prime. Button. Chocolate. Dude, if I hear one person try to make the claim it's aluminium, I'm gonna lose it. Man, aluminum. Why are you still killing boars? I think they share respawns to the basilisks. And I need basilisk brains. I need 6. Aluminum. Oh, dude, everyone hates how I pronounce Euro. Like a Euro sandwich. People hate that. I'll admit this is like an accent difference. I'll admit I'm saying it kind of wrong. But let me say this. It's not as bad as saying gyro. It's not as bad as saying gyro, okay? When we were out in Greece, we met some Canadians who were also out there, and they were ordering gyro from the restaurant. And I was like, bro, at least try. Like we have to at least try to say it right. We can't even just say gyro, man. Euro is the correct pronunciation? No. People like accent shame me because you're supposed to say like euro or something. I can't like do it because you have to like get the throat involved. I'm like not good at getting my throat involved in things generally, but like I'm saying euro, but it's not good enough because it's like not enough throat action. But Europeans are great at that, so they can handle that. Anyway, I'll concede that that one's a little off. How do you say chèvre cheese? I actually don't know how to say that word. I guarantee I'm saying that one wrong. Yeah, like English doesn't have a lot of words that you say from the throat, right? I feel like there's not many words like that. Parmesan, bologna, Euro, Worcestershire. That's kind of a hard one. Poutine. Yeah, it's kind of a hard one too. Bam, 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 bam. Just a couple quick quests, guys. If you're just tuning in, we're about to hop into BRD, world first GNOME only, or world second GNOME only run here, guys. How do you say route? It depends how I'm feeling. Sometimes I'll say route. Sometimes I'll say route. Depends on the day. Eloise. How did bologna get an A at the end of it? I actually don't know. There's some words that like no one can explain. No one knows how to actually say them. Bologna's one of them. What about Chipotle? Yeah, Chipotle, Chipotle. Yeah, say Chipotle. Yeah, it's definitely not gyro. Definitely not. Kernel. Kernel is one of the words that no one actually says right. Colonel. Kernel. Very weird. Very weird word. Did you do BRD yet? Nah, we're actually about to hop in. Unironically, I'm gonna finish up these 5 quests, which sounds like a lot, but I already have the mats for like half of them or more. I'm just finishing up the vulture gizzards and the basilisk brains, then we'll get the chalice and pincers quick. Colonel is colonel. Yeah, it's a weird, very weird word. I think that's got to be the worst possible word in the English language. Colonel. Like what? Who decided that? Right? How do you say Caribbean? Just the usual way. Caribbean. Just like brioche. Arkansas is worse. I mean, Arkansas is bad, but not as bad as Colonel. I think Colonel is the worst possible word pronunciation of all time. What about salmon? I mean, salmon's pretty legit. Rendezvous. Yeah, dude, funny story about rendezvous. I actually didn't know how rendezvous is spelled until like 4 years ago. And I embarrassed myself. It was maybe like 5 years ago. It's like, I think it was like when Shannon and I were like dating. I saw the word rendezvous. And I like I said, I've heard it pronounced, but I never actually saw it like typed out before. And I was like, what is that word? I was like, is that rendezvous? And Shannon looks at me like I am a massive idiot. Like I am super dumb. And I look at her like, man, that's it. What does this mean? Like very bad, very bad. Yeah. But when you've never seen a word typed, it's like, how would you know? How would you know? Say hyperbole. Hyperbole. Epitome. Dude, you know what word I didn't know how to say? Island. When I was like 10, I was reading a book. I don't remember what book. And I saw the word island, and I like didn't know that it was island, so I just said island, and I read the whole book in my head as island, and for years I was saying island, and whenever I saw that word, and I also knew island as a separate word. I didn't know they were the same word until some point where I made the connection that they're the same word, and I'm just like, whoa, you know? And then another one was there's another word. Oh, when I played WoW, I thought rogue was pronounced rogu, because like, why not? It's rogu. You know, I started playing when I was 12. I didn't know what a rogue was, so I just said like rogu, and it was rogu for a while, man, until it wasn't. I'm trying to think of any other ones. I think there was more. Trying to think of another word I've said wrong in the past. Oh yeah, oh yeah. When I was young, this one is kind of funny. When I was young, I pronounced pwned like pooned. I was like 12-year-olds are like, get pooned. And my parents are like, you can't say that. And I was like, what do you mean? They just got pumped. They just got like, it was really bad. And I had no idea, man. No clue. And yeah, that was another one. I totally forgot about that. I feel like there was definitely more. Oh, I say Hearthstone. I got a Hearthstone. Some people say Hearthstone. Hearthstone? Hearthstone? I don't know. I don't even know what one's right. But trust me, guys, it's definitely My wife is saying I also mispronounce lecithin. Is it lecithin? Yeah, I guess lecithin sounds good too.
For a long time.
Rendezvous, yeah. Shannon's telling me all the words I mispronounce. Thanks, babe. Yo, Perry, thanks for the sub. Skull, yeah, it's a hard one. She remembers the rendezvous one. Yeah. Okay, just need 4 more brains. Everyone gets Adidas wrong. What is it, like Adidas or something? Like there's sometimes it's like, sometimes it's just troll too. It's like, like there's people out there that are like, well, technically, and it's like, bro, are we trying to be technically right or are we trying to be like practically right? Because those are 2 different things. Sometimes it's better just to be practically right. Like we're saying it the way everyone says it. Right? Like that's with brioche. It's like we're saying it how everyone's saying it, right? Like, let's not be weird about things, you know what I mean? Oh, another one is Porsche versus Porsche. Yeah. I grew up saying Porsche, and then all my friends were like, no, it's Porsche. And then like you look it up and it's like Porsche in German. So it's like Porsche seems like it's more correct, but then everyone's like, no, I got it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm from the West Coast. It's Porsche. There's a video from the company itself. Right, yeah. Porsche. It's German, right? Like, yeah, Porsche. Oh, I thought I got a bag. Nice, we got some scorpion pincers. Hell indeed there. You're saying it wrong still? Porsche is 2 syllables. Oh gosh, am I saying it wrong both ways? Can you pronounce petrol? Petrol. I'm a German and I say Porsche with no A at the end, even if I'm wrong. Really? You're a German that says Porsche? That's kind of weird. You say Nike or Nike? Nike, for sure. Nice. We got some more gizzards. We just need 1 more pincer. I guess we need 3 more pincers. Yeah, we're like almost done with this quest. I say chocolate. Chocolate. Okay, 1 more gizzard. Man, I love how on a lock you can just farm for hours without ever drinking. It is actually just great. The quest is repeatable, but it only gives XP the first time, I think. Say GIF? I say GIF. I think GIF sounds crazy, but I think the creator of the word GIF says it's GIF, but everyone says GIF. So I think he's outvoted. Even though he created the word, it's like, who cares? You're kind of outvoted because everyone doesn't say it the way you say it. So you're wrong, even if you're the one that made it. Basically. He's just wrong, yeah. He's definitely been ratioed. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you make up a term and then everyone says it the other way, and then as the creator, you're like, no, technically it's like this. It's like, no, you're just, yeah, no. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The creator of the tech doesn't get to define how the English language does acronyms. Exactly. That's right. That's right. Wait, do I even need more basilisks thing? Basilisk brain, basilisk brain. Oh, I might be done with basilisk brains. Oh no, I need 4 more. Well, actually, I might need more than 4 more because I need another one for this quest. I need 4 more now. I just got one. Any plans to get back to TBC this week? Yeah, I'll be playing Thursday. I'll be playing Thursday. New content Thursday, so I'll be checking it out. I used to pronounce brazier as brazier. I think I still say that word wrong. Brazier. I think it's brazier. It sounds about right. I usually just watch the daily YouTube videos, but then I miss out on these random nonsense debates that you're winning. Yeah, I know. That's why you gotta tune in live too sometimes. Favorite Red Clay Stray song? I don't even know. I'm not very good at remembering names of songs or names of artists or names in general, to be honest, but yeah. Sometimes I'll like hear a song and I'll be like, I know this song. And then someone's like, what's your favorite song? And I'm like, I don't know. Like when I hear it, I'll know it for sure, but not before then, you know? I'm the same way. Yeah, it's hard. Favorite sandwich? I don't know. I like horseradish as a sauce a lot. Like horseradish sauce, you know, it's or just horseradish even without the sauce. It's like really good with like some beef, like steak horseradish sandwiches. Fire. So good. Creamy horseradish is the sauce. Yeah, whatever. Horse radish. What did I say? Horse? It's because we were saying Porsche. I don't know, man. Horse radish. It's got to be like one of the best possible sandwiches. Or if no horse radish, then chimichurri on a steak sandwich with chimichurri. One or the other. You're saying horse radish wrong. It's a tongue twister. Horse radish. Horse radish. It's like a tongue twister, man. This is peak classic for me. Yeah, what's nice about classic WoW is that you can just have random debates, and like obviously one person's generally wrong, you know, and the other one's right, but that's not the point. The point is it's chill enough to have the debates. Whoever's wrong and whoever's right, it doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, it's more that we're having conversations and talking. Imagine trying to do this on a Mythic Plus. Yeah, exactly. That's right. We need 3 more Basilisk Brains, 2 more Scorpid Pincers, 1 more Vulture Gizzard, 2 more Snickerfing Jowls, and then BRD Hype! It sounds like a lot, but I'm doing the harder farm right away. The other ones are, I think, drop a lot easier. The Basilisk Brains are the one that's like annoying. Three more gizzards. Is that right? Because I need them for the other quest. Yeah, you guys are probably right. Yeah, because I need them for the other quest. bum 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 bum. Have you ever done any hardcore challenges like nudist? I've done a lot of hardcore challenges over the years. I've never done nudist specifically, like you're asking about, but I've done like a no chest character. Right now we're doing a gnome only run. I've done an achievement run. I've done a fire mage only run. Like we've done a bunch of runs, but never really got into like the whole nudist thing as much. I already burned out of TBC and returned to Era. Nothing else hits like it. Yeah. Is Lock what I expected so far? No, not at all. It's a lot more fun.
Primes for Zar.
Yo, Prime's up. Yo, Mick, thanks for the Prime. Lock is a very intricate class. It's very strong, but there's a lot of like thinking with resource management, so it's fun. It's a lot more fun than I thought it would be. Oh, I did the monk challenge too. Yeah, it was like a warrior with staves only and a robe, and then the barbarian, which was like the no chest warrior dual wield only, and then I did the samurai, which was robe only plus sword. I really loved the monk and the samurai, man. Those were fun. Okay, so I think we have nearly enough of those. I think we still need like 3 more basilisk brains. Crystal gaze. Your Jedi still lives? Yeah. All my 60s are still alive. That's why I'm saying like later this year, it would actually be kind of cool to go back and play some of my 60 hardcore tunes that are just sitting there doing nothing and try to raid, right? I think that would actually be sick. So I think we have 10 basilisk brains, but we need 11 since there's 1 for this quest. We need 2 more scorpions, 2 more snicker fangs, or 5 more snicker fangs. Here's a snicker fang. Wazius, thanks for the prompt. No, I wouldn't do another monk. Like, I already did the monk challenge, so I was just saying I had a lot of fun. Not that I would do another. I would do another warrior, though. In fact, I said that if I died on the lock, I probably wouldn't do another lock just because I'm level 54. But if I died on the lock, I would probably do a gnome warrior and only play with other gnome warriors. So a class lock, race lock challenge of only gnome warriors in every dungeon. That sounds fun to me. So if I died, that's what I would do. Oh my gosh. Peyo's here, guys. I'm calling Peyo. Peyo, please pick up. I need you.
Hello?
Peyo! Oh, thank goodness. I need you. Are you busy?
What's up, bro? Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you busy?
No. I was taking a nap, bro.
Oh.
I was napping.
Okay. How
I was
was your
watching
nap?
a movie, bro. I'm so tired. It's insane.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you had a good nap. Hopefully, you're a little less tired. Hey, man. Can you help settle a debate? A lot of people in chat are having massive disagreements, and they're starting to like say some very hateful messages back and forth to each other. And I just want to try to set the record straight. And I know you're French Canadian and everything, so Peo?
Yeah. That's why I just woke up, bro. I feel weird. I feel so tired. It's insane. And I eat too much chocolate.
Okay, yeah. Can you please pronounce this word? I don't want to bias you, so I'll type it. Can you pronounce that word for me, please?
No.
What? Do you say no?
No, I can't.
Dude. Please.
I don't know. No, I can't. Sorry.
Peo, please, man. Like a lot of people are getting pretty heated about this, man. I need to just prove a point real quick or whatever. I'm one of your subscribers, man. I subbed you on Twitch.
It's just like it's been a while. I didn't pronounce it, dude.
Just mute your mic, practice a few times, and then just say the word. Just say the word. Yeah, you can. Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
I can't.
Please, Peo. Give it your best shot. Even if you're wrong, I'll call you out.
My what?
I said if you're wrong, I'll just call you out anyway. It's fine. Just give it your best shot. It's not a big deal, man. No one's judging you.
Are you sure? Just
yeah,
like,
I'm sure.
Okay. It's just like I feel like I have pressure.
No
Okay,
pressure.
I'm only gonna say it if we get 2 subscribers.
No, dude, we don't need to sell out here.
No, we just need, if I figure the 2 subscribers in the next 30 seconds, it can be Twitch Prime. If they want to give 2 sub, I'm gonna see it. But we need 2 subscribers. After that, after 30 seconds, I'm leaving. So chat, it has to be done right now. It's a Twitch Prime if they want to give 2 sub.
Guys,
if we
I'm
get
not the
2
one doing this.
subscribers, the next 30 seconds, I said I'm dead serious.
Is this
But
how you have so many subs?
Oh my god, we got 2 subscribers. I'm trying. Holy moly, this is Mokatos. Oh my goodness, and there it is.
That's a lot of
Twitch Prime
subs.
is flying. The hype train is in the lair. And
This is
there
how
it
you
is.
get so many darn subs all the time. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
this guy hits hard. Yeah, one sec. Dude, this grunter guy goes kind of hard in the paint.
Okay, bro, shut up, bro. It's a green mob, man.
Yeah. I was
Oh,
just got me
yeah,
to half
yeah,
HP
yeah.
instantly. I had to send the death coil. Ooh! Turban. Is that good? One sec.
It's actually not bad, though.
Yeah, I might have better, but let me see this thing. 14. Oh, mine's better. Okay, it's actually a downgrade. Looks pretty cool, though.
Does it?
Yeah, Peo, we should set up a call off stream so you can teach me how to farm subs as well as you do, but that's not what we're
Nah,
talking
bro, I think
about.
I think you've been learning a lot from me, though. I see you sometime trying to do some sellout. I think you've been trying hard. You do like me. No, it doesn't work. Comes you're pretty bad at it.
Yeah, like I said, I have a lot to learn. But speaking of a lot to learn, man, please say the word so we can all learn from you. How do you say this word that I typed to you?
Shit.
Peo.
I know, sorry, one sec. Okay, I'm gonna see it.
Okay.
It's brioche.
Yes! That's how I say it.
Oh yeah, I say it.
Yes! The whole chat wanted to gaslight me into saying it's brioche. Yes! Oh my gosh.
Alright.
Thank you, Peo. Thank you. Yeah. I'm saying brioche this whole time, and the whole chat is like saying, no, it's brioche. Like, absolute trolls. And you're the French guy, right? So you say it right.
I have a French with me. Do you wanna hear another way to say it?
Wait, my whole chat's saying I'm saying it wrong still. Wait, Peo, am I saying this right? Brioche.
Alright, someone else gonna say it. You ready? Someone else gonna say it.
Okay.
Watch out, she's gonna say it. Ready?
Okay.
Just say it there. Watch out, she's gonna say it.
Brioche.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, right? Brioche. She's not saying brioche.
Yeah, so you had 2 brioche.
Yes.
One from
Okay. There we go.
Which brioche was better, mine or her?
Hers was way better.
Right.
Hers was way better, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, really? She was better than my brioche?
Way better. All right, hold on. Peo,
Someone said, no way, it's not a fake girl. Hey yo, by the way, I just want to say I did watch the video that you react to my Gladiator.
Oh, I hope you get Gladiator. I hope you get it, man.
But it was fun. It was really fun, actually.
Oh yeah, it was good. I had a good time.
No,
Man.
it was fun watching you like talking while I'm doing it. So it was really great. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched half of the thing. Was great. So thanks for cheering at me and you know, watching on stream. I appreciate that, dude. It was great.
Yeah, definitely. Before you go, rate my pronunciation of brioche, because the chat is still saying I'm wrong, even though you just said it the same way I say it.
Fake French Andy, bro. Say it again.
I'm only 15% French. It's brioche.
No, it's not, bro. It's your osh. It's a brie. Osh. Brioche, tabarnak.
What are you talking about? We're saying the same thing.
No, you're not. You're like no. You take your fucking English accent like brioche.
Yeah, okay. So you're accent shaming because I'm from America. You're shaming my accent.
It's a fucking brioche. It's a brioche.
Yeah, brioche, not brioche. The chat's saying it's brioche.
Wait, I have a question. How the fuck did you start? Like, why the brioche comes out? I don't get it. What happened? You guys were talking about
telling chat the best possible burger buns are brioche buns, and someone goes, "Wait a minute, how did you say that?" And I was like, "Brioche," and they're like, "No, it's brioche."
The best what?
The best
what?
Best burger buns. Yeah.
What is a burger bun?
What's a burger bun?
Yeah. Oh, it's a bread. Okay. Oh my God! Someone says I'm the R word. Someone says I'm R word. What the fuck, bro? Wait, oh my goodness, dude. Holy shit. You know what's a burger? What is it? The word?
A burger bun.
A bun, but I don't know. Do you know what is a burger bun? Oh my God, she does know. But bro, I don't speak English, bro. I don't know what the fuck is a bun, bro. It's like this guy's making fun of me because I don't know what's a bun. What is a fucking bun? A bread? Burger bread? Yeah, I know what is a bread. A bun. I never heard this word before, a bun.
A bun.
I never heard bun.
On your burger, you have your buns.
Oh my God, now you guys make me look like a two-head dandy in front of my girl. Holy hell, bro. No. I will never, ever... No, I am done. I'm not talking to you anymore. I will never, I never accept the call. God damn it, bro. English is my second language. I know what's a bun.
I'm not shaming you for your accent. You are the one shaming me, saying that I'm not French.
If she's listening to me, just say something for real, fast.
What? What do you say?
Back me up, because now I think she thinks I'm dumb because I know what is a bun.
I mean, it is kind of silly if you don't know what that is. How am I supposed to...
Oh my God, what do you mean? Okay, watch out, guys, ready? Okay, watch out. Do you know what is une voiture? Do you know what's une voiture?
No, I don't know what a voiture is, man.
Alright, so bro, alright, so it's a car. So am I making fun of you because you know what is a fucking voiture? I don't know what is last one. Okay, do you know what is a watch out? Do you know what is a crayon? A crayon.
Yeah, I know what a crayon is, man.
What is a crayon?
It's a crayon. It's you draw with it.
Oh my God, you're insane, actually. God damn it. Okay, bye. I gotta go.
All right, see you, man. Payo, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I don't even know what to say. I think he said it like me. Even like he was saying I didn't like say enough brie, but we're talking about the osh, like osh versus osh. So he said the osh like me, and that's kind of what we were talking about the whole time, right? So hate to say I told you so, but there it is, case closed from Payo himself. There it is. All right, we're almost done in this quest. Thank you for backing me up, Payo. We are almost done. You have to make the R rumble under your tongue. All right, let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Guys, we're almost on with Blasted Lens. I should actually probably build the group for BRD because we're about to hop in. Let's see who we even have. Damon, Kroom, Stan, myself. Freezy said he wanted to come, but he's not online. We have Hugh, Theorny. We're going to BRD any second now, but we need people online. Do. Okay, so we need Scorpid Pincers, Vulture Gizzard, Snickerfang Jowls, Scorpid Pincers. Okay, I think we actually might be good. Yo, Scale Side, thanks for the prom. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Got one of those too. Sick. Yeah, BRD definitely sketches me out as well, dude. Straight up. Dun dun dun. Okay, so we need Scorpid Pincers, Snickerfang Jowls. These are the easy ones. I usually start with these, but I was like, let's get the hard ones out of the way first. So hopefully this won't be too big of a deal. Dude, another rare spawn, man! How are we getting rare? Like, that's our third rare spawn today. Am I the only one playing the game? I might be. It's not the R, French is from the throat. That's why Americans struggle speaking it, because you guys speak in front of the mouth. That's exactly what I was trying to say earlier. That's exactly, I was saying, like, a lot of Europeans speak with their throat. Americans don't. We don't really use our throat as much. It's more in the mouth. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Everyone is... Yeah. Thank you for backing me up there. Guys, how have I been live for 6 hours and we got like half a level? What have we been doing today? I've been live for 6 hours and we got half a level. Two-hour react into 2-hour brioche. Going for a swim? Yeah, I guess. It's like 4 hours of bunch of nothing. But it's all worth it, because this elite is going to drop something nuts. Actually, it's not an elite, it's normal mob. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No questy hype! Call of the Grave. What's that? Overlord's Gauntlets of the Monkey. It's hard to explain, but that was highly worth it. Can you scream with just your mouth? How is that possible? Let's go in for a very rare Iron Grenade usage here. Iron Grenade Howl of Terror usage. Dude, the Howl of Terror broke instantly. Scorpid Pincer, beautiful. We need 2 more Scorpid Pincers and then... Still a lot more of the Snicker Fangs, pretty sure. Do you think you can ding 60 before TBC Phase 2? Nah, and I'm not gonna try either. I mean, if I wanted to, I could. We download Reset XP, start speed leveling, but I don't really want to. I'd rather take it slow, go easy, enjoy the process. TBC Phase 2 comes out, hit the TBC raids, and then come back and play more of this once I'm done raiding, you know? Still have 3 more quest turn-ins? Yeah. I mean, we're only gonna get like another bar or 2. Yeah, we've been farming green mobs for like ever now. How long will the hardcore break be? Oh my gosh, that scared me. I think only like a day or two. I'll probably play TBC Thursday and Friday. But then after that, there's not really anything to do besides raid log the next week. So I'll probably do TBC Thursday, also TBC Friday. And then I'll probably be back on race locked Monday. But then I'll probably raid TBC again Tuesday because it's reset day. And then maybe even Wednesday. And then we'll have nothing to do for another week, right? Because it's raid log. And then we'll play race locked again. So I'll try my best to kind of balance it. Have you farmed your resistance set? It's the one from the auction house, right? That you can buy. Yeah, I farmed it. Keeping my head on a swivel here with Taramis floating about. Woohoo! 3 for 3 on the Snickerfang Jowls, man. I'm just gonna turn this in so it's like less to think about on the advanced mathematics, right? We're 69% of the way through the level, which means we're getting close. Boom, we got some roids. So now we need 1 more gizzard, 2 more jowls, 2 more pincers, and we're done. Actually, 3 more vulture gizzards, right? Since, yeah. Do you guys have a tank for BRD? I haven't even looked to see who's available. Yeah, I haven't looked at all. I've just been too locked in all day to even look around. No way that reset. That's a good point. We have Damon, Theorny, Freezy. I think Freezy says he'll come. I think Damon will come and me. So we have a Mage Rogue Lock. That's kind of it right now. Yeah, I should actually try to figure out if we have a warrior that can come, because 1 warrior is like very ideal. If not, I can play my demo build and I just pet tank, which could be fine actually. Yeah, we actually don't want to get re-stun here. 2 stacks is already brutal enough. Just death coil him off me. Zara seems to like rogue and warrior and mage because they're more active, whereas lock and priest are passive. Yeah, that's pretty much pretty accurate. Oh, thanks, Bim. Yeah, those are my 3 favorite classes, and I would define them as my favorite because they're more active classes. Like warrior is my favorite because you press whirlwind, sweeping strikes, whirlwind, numbers go up the screen, you get crits, it's dopamine, it's massive, right? Same thing with rogues, same thing with mages. Blade flurry, adrenaline rush, flame strike, hawk shatter combos. I mean, I'm liking lock a lot, but it's definitely behind those 3. I think lock might be my favorite besides those though. Druid is active. You don't like Druid? It's not that I dislike Druid. It's more like when I'm playing a Druid, I feel like I would rather just be a warrior or a rogue. It's like if I'm on cat form, it's fun. but it just feels like I'd rather just be on my rogue. And if I'm bear tanking, it's fun, but I'd rather just be on my warrior. And if I'm playing Moonkin, it's like fairy troll. I'd rather be on like any other caster. I've never tried to play a resto druid, to be fair, but I don't know. Yo, Bob, thanks for the sub, man. What am I drinking? It's a protein shake. So no BRD. I think we're gonna go like right now. I have like basically I need 2 more pincers and 1 more gizzard. Or I guess 3 more gizzards, 2 more pincers. So the rest of this stream we'll do BRD. And then tomorrow will be Ungoro into Western Plaguelands, into BRD. Hello, Theramis. Hello, hello. Yo, Anti-Diced. Thanks for the super chat, or new member rather, over on YouTube. How do I feel about Hunter? So I never played with a pet. With a pet, it feels kind of passive. It seems like it would feel a little more passive. From what I played with my no pet hunter, I liked it a lot because I had to kite like everything, which was pretty fun. But I actually never did the hunter with the pet. Teramis. I think he turns here, right? We doing half BRD or full send? We're gonna do BRD every day. Every day we're gonna push a bit further. So today will be just the start. Tomorrow we'll go a little more. Next day go a little more. We'll kind of inch our way along. The only 3 bosses I know I want.
And love for my boys.
Hey, Bob Job, thank you so much. Appreciate the sub, man. Hope you're doing well. The only 3 bosses I for sure know we can do that I want to do is Lord of Core, Interrogator, and Houndmaster. From there, we'll talk about Ring of Law. We'll talk about, you know, we'll talk about more once we're in there and seeing how the group's feeling and what composition we have and stuff. I'd be open to doing more, but for sure the first 3 today. And then after that, we'll each day, it's kind of like as we get more comfy and comfier each day, we'll go a little further until it's all done or until we die. Okay, so I need more vulture gizzards and scorpid pincers. So try Hunter with pet, but just without growl on, which generates threat on pet. Yeah, I mean, people said to try that out, and that might be fun. I don't know. I really like the no pet like vibe and feel of things. No. Nice. Okay, one more. Well, when we started these Blastlands quest, I was like, man, this is going fast. But now that we've been here for 2 hours, it's like... It's been here for 2 hours, you know? Okay, one more Vulture Gizzard, one more Scorpion Pincer, and we're done. Cool. I see 3 scorpions in sight, 4 scorpions in sight, 5 scorpions in sight. One of these has it, for sure. Actually, I shouldn't pull more than 2 scorpions because this venom sting starts to stack. That thing stacks to like 5. Probably won't feel too good. BRD right after this quest, yeah. We're actually at 3 stacks here. Nice, 3 for 3. And now we just want Vulture Gizzards. Thoughts on Shadow Priest? I like it. It's just like, it's not my favorite class. It's a little slow. You have a lot of like a pull when you're high level is kind of fun. You'll do like Mind Blast, Shadow Word Pain, Mind Flay, and then Wand. It can be kind of okay. But low level is just Shadow Word Pain and Wand pretty much exclusively. So it's kind of slow. I think they look really cool. I think like thematically they're pretty awesome. When I did my Shadow Priest, I did a lot, like you can just mind control a lot of like the craziest mobs in the game. And when you mind control mobs, everything just becomes like way easier. I don't know, they're all right. Not my favorite. They play a little passive, I would say. Okay, no gizzards there. There's some that spawn over here sometimes. What is your ranking of all classes in terms of fun? Yeah, so like warrior, mage, rogue, or warrior, rogue, mage, lock, and then like maybe like hunter, druid, priest, pally, and I haven't really played shaman. I think that's everything. But warrior's definitely top, man. Warrior is fun. Anyone that plays a warrior knows what I'm talking about. It goes warrior, lock, rogue for me. Yeah, some fun classes. Nice, we got it. Mage is peak in... Mage in Dungeons is peak classic. Yeah, Mage in Dungeons is fun. Mage in Raids is not fun. Warrior is #1 because it's like... Warrior's fun solo. Warrior's fun in Raids. Warrior's fun in Dungeons. It doesn't matter. Warrior's just fun anywhere, man. Warriors are just kind of like the master class of classic WoW, it feels like. Alright. Freezy's on. Jex. I'm gonna double check that Jex wants to come. Damon, I would assume, wants to come. Alright, so Damon, Jex, Freezy, and myself, we have the boys, the same team that we've ran for a while. Our other mages have died. Ideally, I would want a warrior, but it looks like we don't have one. So for Nomergo, we ran with last time, and he's offline for 4 hours. And Kroom, he's been offline for half an hour, or under an hour. Which means we have a spot that we could bring a second lock. We could bring another lock, a 57 or 54. We could try a 53 mage. There's a 53 warrior who we could ask. 2'1". I would really want a warrior. Like, warrior's probably the optimal thing here. Actually, I was gonna hearth, but maybe I just vendor and fly there. Bring 2-foot. 2-foot's a gamer. Do you guys think 53 is too low for a warrior? Damon says I played with 2-foot. He's good. Guys, 2-foot has 2 vouches. He's 53, but he's a warrior. Let me ask him. Yo, wanna send BRD? Just first few bosses. Maybe a few more. Yo, Wick, thanks for the prom. I'll see what 2-foot says. Maybe he'll be 54 soon, I don't know. Happy belated Mother's Day. That was to Shannon. Thanks, Star Kindler, I'll tell her. Yeah, like I said, guys, we're doing BRD right now. I told you guys that we're headed over any minute now, so we're moving over. What's the level range for BRD? Nothing really. Most of BRD we're probably gonna do at 60. So anything under 60, especially if once we do more runs, closer to 59 or 60 we can get, the better. You know what I mean? Damon says if he's not down, I vote Theory 57 lock. Yeah. See what he says. I mean, double lock, and we both play Blueberry. We just have 2 Blueberry tanks. Might be like somewhat decent. I don't know. Warrior, it just sucks not to have a warrior, man. If I'm honest, I'd be super keen. I've also never done BRD. Wait, like super keen means he's super down, but he says if I'm honest. I've never done BRD. 2'1". Let's do it. Keen means he's down. Yeah, I know. It's just the way he said it. He's like, normally if you say like, if I'm honest, like I, don't have the time. Dude, this is a 7.5 minute flight path from here. That's kind of troll. Whatever. Here we go. I have a port for you. Oh. Yo, thank you, but I just... Yeah, it's all... Okay, well, we're gonna go with the 2'1" warrior, man. Yeah, I like this. I think we'll probably end up playing that demo spec again and just off tank with my pet. I feel really confident for like Lord Rakor, Jarast, Grebmar. We'll see how we feel after that, but I'm thinking a Ring of Law seems doable unless we get Garrosh. Garrosh can just slap. The rest, I feel like, don't hit that hard. Yo, 2-foot, what's good? So we got 2'1", Freezy, Jax, Damon, the boys, and myself. 54, 53, 57, 57, 56. Yeah. Love your stream. Thanks, Destroy Me Daddy. I'm glad you like the channel. Do I remember this? Yo, it's a purple cloak. Yo, it's a purple cloak. Yeah, it's purple. Definitely blue lol. No, it's how is this a conversation? No, it's definitely purple. Blue versus purple. You guys ready to get owned? Are you guys ready to get completely smoked? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sometimes chat, like, I swear you guys are just rage baiting me. It's like, oh, that's blue, like, just to say it. And then, like, we look it up and it's just like, yeah, of course it's purple, man. Of course. All right. Yeah, so basically from here we're LNT'd. We can just head over, send some subs out too. The boys are there. We have pretty much zero quests in PRD. We still have this quest in Feathermoon Stronghold to turn in. And then this quest in Hinterlands to turn in, and this quest in Tenaris to turn in, and this quest in Gadgeton to turn in. This quest in Dunmoreau to turn in. This quest in Burning Steps to turn in. This quest in Winterspring to turn in. This quest in Western Plaguelands to turn in. This quest in Ironforge to turn in. Dude, next stream. Oh yeah, this quest in, we did the lock quest. Oh my gosh. This quest in Fellwood. Dude, I swear at the start of next stream, I should just spend like 2 hours and clean my quest log. Like half of the quests are literally just turn-ins, man. It's like half a level in my quest log right here. I've been here for 5 hours. When are you starting BRD? Right now. You tune in at the perfect time. We got our group ready. We're flying over. 3 minutes till we land. We're locked in, dialed. Gotta send. Oh yeah, I totally should have went to Red Ridge and ran up. But we're too late for that now. Will you do more than 3 bosses? We might do more than 3. I would say we'll probably do more than 3. I just want to feel it out. I want to see how the group's feeling. If things are super easy, we'll push more. If we have some close calls, we'll like just stop it. But like I said, we'll be back to BRD tomorrow and the next day 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 until we hit 60. And each day we'll do a couple more bosses. So that's what it is. 6 hours for half a level. Azshara into Badlands is not optimal level. Like instead of that today, I could have went straight to Ungoro and I would have been like 55.5. But the difference is now I still have Ungoro to do and I'm already level like almost 55. Which owns, because now tomorrow we'll go to Ungoro, we'll power through it in 2 hours and we'll hit 55 to 56 in like 2 hours. It'll be great. Ungoro is just like a full level for, it's just so fast. And then Western Plaguelands, normally, like you go there at like 54 or something. We're gonna go there at like 56, blast the whole WPL in like 2 more hours. Maybe 3. And that'll be like another, like almost full level 2. So it looks kind of troll, but we have Ungoro and WPL, and those are amazing zones. Tomorrow we'll be back to Keranos. Maybe we'll go on a No Warrior tomorrow. Who knows? Am I gonna do Scala pre-60? No. I never do, even on non-Gnome challenge. Scala's troll. Winterspring, I usually do right at the end. So what I'm gonna do is Ungoro, into WPL, into EPL, into Winterspring. I actually have another quest or 2 in Fellwood that I do want to do. It was this one, a final blow and retribution. They're orange now instead of red, so that's good. But I do want to do this super deep Jadenar quest because these are fun. So I I'll go back to Fellwood and do those two, but I'm pretty much done. I need to go back to Fellwood anyway to turn in this quest to Impsy, the Infernal Summon quest, so tomorrow will probably just be like turn-in day, Fellwood day, into Ungoro or something. I avoid EPL like the plague. I like EPL. It is kind of scary. There's like patrols on the road and like Duskwing over here patrolling and like, yeah, it's definitely pretty scary, but I like EPL. I don't know. Are you gonna solo Araj? No. Can we see the guild average level? Sure thing. So right now, Herdcore is in the lead at 27. They're just getting higher and higher. Herdcore is crushing it. And Fernomergon is second place at 24. And then Stonecore is third place at 23 with Rockcore. And then Hardingo is fourth place at 21. Elves fifth at 18. Undead's at 18. And then humans and orcs after that. Barbie, thanks for the prime. Okay, so everyone's here except 2'1", but I can summon up, no problem. Is that an add-on? Yeah, it's the race locked add-on. Bonnie's dad made it. It's like brilliant. I think the coding on this was actually pretty brutal because you have to have everyone like across all the guilds have the add-on to have it like cross sync between everyone that has the add-on. So it's a very creative way to do it. Such a good dude, yeah. He's the same guy who made Ultra Hardcore and now race locked, so pretty sweet. What about Silithus? I only do Silithus like after Winter Spring if I need to, but I usually don't do Silithus. Although that one elite quest in Silithus is pretty cool, so maybe I'll try that. Oh, that dragon. We're not jumping, right, guys? Should definitely run around, play it safe. Made it this far. Not that I'm scared or anything, but Jack's looking good. Damon. The homies. Here, let's summon 2-foot. And then Freezy's already here. 2-foot. We got you, brother. I love Ungoro. Yeah, we'll be doing Ungoro tomorrow. I'm not too afraid of the T-Rex. I mean, King Mosh or whatever his name is pretty rough. But a lot of the other ones you can just like fear. I mean, I think you could fear all of them, but King Mosh would maybe resist or kind of one-shot you. I'm gonna wait for 2'1" here. No healer. Welcome into GNOME only challenge. Gnomes don't have a healer. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so 2'1" has Whirlwind Axe, Needle Threader. He's self-found, Lifeblood, Big Bads. I mean, this guy's been through some stuff, man. Like, you can tell. For the person wondering how you get the BRD key, you can click on this Brazier of Embersight, and you get this Emberglow Vision, and then you talk to this guy who's dead, where you can get this quest. Speak with Francloran Fortrite if you're interested in obtaining a key to the city. Slay Phineas Darkvire and recover the Great Hammer Ironfell and take Ironfell to the shrine of Thracian and place it in the statue of Franclor Fortrite. So, that's how you do it. That's only on hardcore, yep. Are you guys feeling the demo build for tanking or just like the normal drain tank build? We do have a warrior and there's no like Aranicus. I could almost just go my normal build. Drain tank it up and go imp. Normal build with imp Give everyone some stamina. Feel it out. Yeah, maybe I'll start with my normal build with Imp. Just to give everyone stamina. And I think I will change to the other one for certain bosses. For Gnomregan. For Gnomregan. I don't know if I can share any of these. The Heart of the Mountain. Bring the Heart of the Mountain. Cool. Alright. Let's do it. We're in there. So the stamina buff I'm getting everyone is 39 stamina. I don't know, it's a lot of stamina, but like not having a void sack could be brutal. No healer is wild. I mean, it's kind of what we have to do, man. Just getting it done. The nice thing about no healer is our damage is so high that things just die. We have 5 DPS slamming every mob. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we do want to do Overmaster Pyron. What's the plan for the destroyers? Yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe I should just go Teemo. With Demo, my pet can just tank. Damon's half HP on Overmaster Pyron. That is so sus. So our warrior is the only one at 53 here. The rest of us are 54 higher. Okay, see how this goes. I think a lot of the start of this shouldn't be too bad. Like, especially these mobs. Damon says go Void for bosses. The warrior says I've never been here, so I'd rather you play Void. You know, let me just go. Okay, sec. Let me just go Demo, I guess. I have 1 unspent talent point. Okay. Predictions? Yeah, sure. He's never done BRD. Yeah, new Classic WoW player. Does anyone die in BRD? Let's do just first 3 bosses, then I'll do another prediction after that. The first 3 bosses, just so everyone's clear, is Lord Rakor, Houndmaster, and Interrogator off to the right. Those are the first 3. Does anyone die in the first 3? If we go further, we'll do a new prediction. Oh, crap. Okay. Howl of Terror. Rank 1 Drain Soul's fine, and that's fine too. Okay. So I'll try my best to like tank with the pet, and I should probably get some more soul shards too. The ideal would be a jail run today, but we'll see how we do. No mage buff? Mage buff when you have a chance, please. Okay. So the build I'm playing now is, if you guys didn't see the Sunken Temple run, is just the build from Sunken Temple, where I'm Demo AF. I am just an absolute tank. I don't have like as much longevity as the Drain spec, or maybe not as much damage, but I can just take damage with this build. Yo, Sean, thanks for the prom. Leggings of the Wolf. Dude, I just realized I played all today without a health stone. Like, all of today. Didn't even think about it. Not even once. All right. Okay, so I think the idea is my pet, I'll have off tank. The rogues mark a skull and kill it, and I'll grab unmarked. I'll grab unmarked. With pet, you guys get skull and stun lock. Okay, here we go. I didn't buy any food or water, no. As a lock, it's not too big of a deal, because I can just tap and then train and then bandage and then tap and then train and then bandage, but... Does Czar make it out alive of BRD today? I really hope so. Like I said, bro, we have 5 DPS, so these bosses are going to melt. Like, some of them might hit kind of hard, but they're gonna melt, too. Okay. Yeah. Jexar is doing 700 DPS on that pole. Oh my gosh. Okay. Send the blueberry to tank one, stun the other, slow them all. It's good. Very good. Y'all could probably get to Princess, not gonna lie. Dude, our tank is 53, man. Yeah. Okay. This is feeling chill. One pull at a time. Triple corruption, 1 plus pet damage. It's putting us at 150 DPS. Not too bad. Yeah, not too bad there. Okay, so here's a triple pull. So let's sap. Yeah, let's sap star. Sap star. Kill skull. All tank unmarked. Oh, we can't sap? Why not? Oh, crap, dogs. Okay, I AoE taunt here. Just keep things slowed and stunned. Yep. I AoE taunt with my pet. Pet could die here. I'll try to keep my pet up. It's at 4%. It's at 2%. It's at 13%. There we go, baby. AoE taunt on the pet in the clutch. I'm a healer. Yes, sir. Yamato, thanks for the 2-1. Okay, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Voidwalker AoE taunt is insane. You like that? We sent it in the clutch, man. We're like tank plus heals here. Yeah, sheep is definitely better than sap though. Good comms. This mage is perma-oom. Just how it goes as a mage, man. Just how it goes. Yeah, Kroom is still alive, but he's offline. So we got 2-foot-1 instead. Yo, 2-foot. How close to 54 are you? Wonder if he's gonna like ding up pretty soon here. He says I'm on 1 bar. Oh, I thought 1 bar away. Okay, sick. He's a full level away. That's fine. Ah, crap. We got found. Oh, what the heck? Oh, wow. Didn't even pull that. Weird. That makes things easy. How's Little Buns doing? Not great. I'll tell you that much. Not great. Yep, Buns is no longer with us. Little brioche, yeah. Excuse me. Yo, Conjax, thanks for the 2-1. So my spec, the way I'm playing it right now, it's just a lot of like wanding corruption and like healing my pet. Which isn't like the most fun playstyle, but my pet is tanking an elite like every pack, which just kind of owns, I think. Okay, so we should probably sheep moon. I'll grab unmarked. Okay, so Jaxar is getting kind of slammed here. This is working. Nice kites. Freezy's kiting it out. Well done. Jaxaris aggro. Nice kidney. Okay. Yeah. Yup. Okay, 4 elites. We should be able to sap 1 since there's no hounds, and then sheep 1, and then kill 1, and then all pet tank. I'll grab X, sap, star, sheep, moon. Yeah. Okay, we can pull him away. We broke the sheep on accident. Okay, 1 is dead. Onto the second mob here. I AoE taunted back to my pet. Kill the sap next. My pet has aggro still. Pet still has aggro. Dude, my pet is slamming the aggro, man. Nice. Okay. We made it to the first boss. High Interrogator. I feel like this boss isn't that bad. Clear 1 more? Yeah, sure. Not a bad idea. Nick, thanks for the prime. Our warrior's getting a little low here. Whew. Okay, I mean we're getting melted. We gotta. Okay, very, very sus. There's a pat here too. Let's get the pat. Okay, it's feeling chill, feeling chill, feeling chill, feeling chill. Okay, so let's chat about this boss. Little Freezy says he's gonna change spec. Can't we just sheep the humanoid and kill the boss? Can we just pull the line of sight? Sheep moon, kill boss, all pet tank. I feel like that would work, right? Alright. Don't hit until... Pack to the right pulls too. I think it's linked. Oh, does it? If it does... Let's have mage control with Nova and slows and just nuke boss. Okay. Oh, I just pulled. Yeah, this looks fine. AoE taunted. Shax sets aggro instantly. Boss gets stun and ties instantly. Yeah, wow. Okay, yep. Yeah. Boss melted in 4 seconds. There's a patrol too. I mean, that boss just melted in, like, what was that, a 4-second fight? That's what I'm saying. Like, I swear a lot of these bosses are... Oh, the Blackville. That's actually sick for a rogue, I think. Nice. Congrats to the rogues. They both need that. I feel like like, a lot of these bosses are only hard if they don't die instantly. But if they die instantly, they're pretty easy. Yeah, let's keep going up towards Houndmaster and Rocky Dude. So I'll grab X. They nuke Skull and we Sheep Moon. There's a patrol. Yeah, let's pull back. Patrol's still coming. We're gonna just keep pulling. Patrol is like right there, but we should be chill. Massive. Good job, guys. We should probably pull this while we can. Yeah, I'm just gonna send my pet in. Who's looting? Nice. ST is cleared up. Yep. BRD is the final boss of pre-60 dungeons, man. Okay, so we'll do Sap, Square, Sheep, Moon, Kill, Skull, IFX. Cool. Okay, let's do it. Oh, the sap never came through. I have to wait on the sap, I guess. Okay. AoE taunt. Pet has X. CC looks good. Looks like Star broke to something. And Moon. That's kind of troll. I'm gonna start healing my pet here. Okay. Jaxar is tanking both, so we just start slamming. Jax is getting wrecked. Okay, nice. Okay, 3 bars from Ding, boys. Someone's hitting the sheep? Yeah, it broke there. Yo, true sign of grace. I'm glad you are enjoying the channel. Party frame, I'm not using an add-on, just default raid frames. How far can you get without heals? We'll see. We'll find out. Do you guys think this Voidwalker tank is like worth it? I mean, he's tanking an elite like every fight, so I think it probably is. Absolutely, yes, yes, yes. Okay. I just like, because if I have Imp, everyone has more HP, but then we lose out on the Voidwalker tank. It's like hard to feel out if it's even worth. 2foot says Void is carrying so hard I would pay for it for the tank. I think Void's fine. Okay. I mean, if the group's feeling good with Void, I'm feeling good with Void, so let's do it. That's gonna be a tough sap. Here, let's just... Ah, crap, here. Sheep that. Nah, it's fine. Skill it all. Sick. Okay. We'll do sheep, skull X. Is this the first BRD run on the lock? Yes, yes it is. Can't you skill into Voidwalker Talon and still have your train tank build? I could, yes. But then I lose out on like Master Summoner for the resummon and Soul Link. So the build just becomes a lot sketchier. The way I'm playing the build right now is uber safe. I have Soul Link, so I take 30% less damage. If my pet dies, I can instantly get another. But that's not a bad point. I could make like a Drain Tank hybrid where it's like Drain Tank with Voidwalker. But Drain Tank Voidwalker just sucks because my Voidwalker is using mana. So then Dark Pact just gets no value. Okay, so we're back in here now. I'm trying to remember. So there's the Ring of Law. And wait, where's the rock boss? Where is Lord Rakor? I thought he padded behind. Is he this way? Oh, he's this way? Okay. Okay, let's just keep pulling. On the way to Houndmaster. Okay, right. We've only done one boss. Okay, so I can banish this, and I can tank this. I'll banish. I can tank X and banish this one. Damage is a bit questionable here, but we're taking 2 elites out of the fight, essentially. How long does a full clear take? Dude, I don't even know. If we did it like this, it would be like a 3-hour clear or something crazy. Okay, so we'll do Ring of Law after. I'm not sure exactly how much life the Void has, but I think it's more than 2,000. $3,300 life on the Void, and he's going to like half HP each pull, it feels like, at least. The thing is, I'm probably not doing that much less damage with this build anyway. Just because with a trained tank, it's not like I'm really pumping with that. The only build I would pump with is Destro. Okay, here we go. Double Corruption, Rain of Fire. Little Pet Demouge. Lord Rakor. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. Okay, we could maybe pick him up if he comes all the way. He turns. That's okay. He's a rare elite. He's spawned every time, but he is marked as a rare elite, but he's always there. Yeah, we've killed one boss if you guys are just tuning in. High Interrogator's dead. Okay, very nice. Why is it a rare crest? I have no idea. Oh, he used to be a rare at some point, but he was patched to always be there. That kind of makes sense. Okay, so some of these pulls are a little larger, but nothing really that scary. I know we can handle 4 mobs. We haven't hit any of the super scary pulls yet. Okay, ready whenever we get the sap. And sap is kind of sketchy. I AoE taunted on the sap, but it's still kind of sketchy. And it ends up breaking anyway. I don't know. Maybe sap is not even worth it. Jaxar got hit by everything and went to half instantly. Maybe it's just better. We let the mage pull with Blizzard. You know what I mean? We just let the mage pull with Blizzard. At least no one's going to get hit right away. Maybe it's just mage Blizzard pull. Screw the sap. Like, the sap is kind of, like, riskier than it needs to be. Okay, let's just do Mage Blizzard pull, where I get, let's try Mage Blizz. I'll get X Nuke Skull first. I think this is gonna be a little cleaner. Okay, ready whenever we Blizzard pull. Pretty sure that's just easier, right? The mage is doing so much DPS now. I mean, maybe it's sketchier for our mage. Oh. I don't know if we can distract Rakor or not, but if we do, we should send it. Okay, that's fine. I think we should just take him. Yeah, let's send it after mana. Yeah, let's just send this. Let's see it, Rakor. Let's see it, Rakor. Oh, you can stun him. Some free loot then. What is it? Oh, dude, that reminds me of the Paladin. Reminds me of the Paladin. I wonder if that's an upgrade for the Warrior. Stamina, strength. Not quite. All right. We're almost a Houndmaster, and then we go Arena. Okay, so I will get Fire Guard. Need on it? Guys, it is literally plate. What are we talking about? Oh, for the Warrior. Yeah. Warrior definitely could have needed for the flash set. Isn't it pronounced Rakor? Yeah, Rakor. Do we need this pole? Houndmaster's to the left. Houndmaster right there, yeah? Alright, sending pet in. Banishing this guy. Six. Hey, we taunt on the pet. We have a patrol coming. Nice distract. Sick. Okay. Damon's getting a little on the low end, but he looks okay. And then this pack, I think we just do the Blizzard Tech. Blizzard Tech on this pack here. Rogues are locked in. Dude, Jaxar and Damon, we've been playing with them since like RFD or like SM? Or like RFK maybe even? It's been a while, man. They've been with us the entire time. Int buff? Oh yeah, int buff when we can. Dude, the mage mana. That's how it goes. Here, let's make some bandages in the meantime. The mana on Arcane Intellect is so troll. Yo, Classic Plus. Arcane Intellect. Less mana. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What server runs Skull Rock for Race Locked? They're gonna die in Arena? I hope not. Okay, let's grab this pat. Okay. Sending the void in here. Hey, we taunt. 4 corruptions into a rain of fire. I mean, we should be kind of pumping here. We should be kind of doing stuff right now. Yeah, there we go. 250 deeps. We'll take it. Wait, is Savix hate watching right now? Is that what's going on? Savix, why are you praying that we're gonna get extra mobs? Sav? Sav? Alright. So I think we want to pull. I don't think this boss is that bad. Because even if we pull extra, it's just a bunch of non-elites, right? Here, I'm gonna pull the left side. These are just non-elites. It's a bunch of non-elites. Shouldn't be bad here. Nice. Oh. Yeah, man. That's way better than Achi. Please. One time blitz. Yes. Okay, we needed that. Yep, we needed that bad. Yep. Achi cloak no more. That is massive. So massive. Unless Houndmaster drops Spitecaster Caper right now, then I would much rather have that, but it's not going to drop. It never drops, so it should be fine. I might have pulled boss in accident. Nope, I didn't. We're chill. Okay. Very chill. Very chill. I can pet tank boss. R. R. I taunted on the pet. Damon and Chex are doing 700 DPS, and the boss is dead in 5 seconds. Sprite caster? Sprite caster? Sprite caster? Dude! Yo, look, like, I know I just got the eagle cloak. But, like, 14 damage? I mean, we kind of have to press need on this one too, right? I mean, yeah, it's literally Sprite caster. Yo. GL Freezy. No way. Dude, we won it, but like, I feel bad. I wish I could get... I had this cloak for all of 45 seconds, man. Oh my gosh. Dude, we had this cloak for literally 45 seconds. That is so troll. It's, man, I wish I could give it to the other mage now. All right. So, we had 0 deaths, but now we are going to Ring of Law. We all agree that Ring of Law is like very doable with this group, yeah? This isn't like greedy, trying to like push too far. Like this seems fine, right? Banthok Sash time, imagine. You guys want to get in Discord for this one? Let me turn off, let me pay out the prediction. No one died in the first 3 bosses. Let's go Banthok. Does anyone die in BRD Arena?
Also seeing this epic gnome journey.
Yo, glad you're enjoying, man. Okay, yeah, let's get in Discord for this.
42. Set. Hut.
Alright, we're gonna hop in disco. Reset spot in case the big boy comes. Where's the reset spot? I mean, when the team gets in Discord, maybe we can chat about it. I think it's like up to the right on this wall, like right there. To the right, yeah. Pretty sure it's like right there. I've never used the reset spot in here. But we'll see how it goes. Yo, what up, boys?
Yo.
So, yeah, this has been super easy so far. How we feeling about Ring of Law?
Yeah, we send it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. We're all in except 2foot. He's getting in Discord. I think up to the right on the wall is a reset spot, but I've never used it, so I don't know exactly how that works.
Yeah, what we did with the other group was we created a mage portal after the first pull, like the first wave, and then if, you know, it looks bad, we just pour it out.
Oh yeah, very smart, very smart.
Because we are locked in here.
Yeah. We're waiting at 2foot 1. Kind of troll here. Oh, okay, yo, Freezy, you have a decent cloak anyway. The eagle. I kind of felt bad for taking this one, but yours is solid. Yo, it's good. 2foot.
Yeah.
Yo. All right, so yeah, we were just saying we can put a portal down, and if things look super bad, we can just pour it out. And I think up here is a reset spot. I've never used it, but I think if you like run like this, I don't, can chat help me out here? I think it's like, this is safe or something? Maybe? Somewhere up here? Other side? Oh wait, that's, people are saying, yeah, that's it. And then other people are saying other side. One sec, let's see if we can figure out. Yes, but other side. Okay, hold on.
Oh, it's right here.
Where? Oh, Jexar. This is safe? Oh yeah, this definitely would be safe. There's no way they get up here. Yeah, this has got to be safe. Okay, so if things are really bad, we can jump here, but we'll also have the mage port. But I think we can do this. I really do. Just in case. I don't want anyone dying.
Cool. This is the one with all the different bosses, yeah?
It's a bunch of ads. It'll be like 3 waves of ads into a boss. There's some bosses that are pretty easy, and then some that are hard. If it's Gorosh the Dervish, that's the really hard one.
56.
Yeah. If it's Gorosh, I think I need a tank with my pet, and you guys all need to be behind my pet on threat. If it's any of the rest, I think we can just kill it.
Okay.
And I think the spider puts the nasty debuff on you.
What's the nasty debuff, do you know?
Check.
The only thing I've seen is people die in hardcore to the 5-step thing in this.
So, like, chat is saying the spider is super sketch, too. I mean, if it's spider or Gorosh, we have the option to just port out or go to the reset spot. I don't want anyone dying, but I think no matter what, I can just tank with my pet. So feel it out. Like, I can tank with my pet, have a threat meter, don't be above my pet in threat, and then I'm gonna curse a weakness, and we just kind of chill, see how hard it's hitting the pet, and kind of go from there.
I won't be pulling aggro anyway.
Yeah, you're good, man. Just T-clap demo if you can. It's huge.
Yeah, it's pretty much. I'm a utility warrior for sure.
Alright, let's do it. This is definitely pretty nerve-wracking once those gates behind us shut, but here we go.
Portal?
You have a shield wall macro, yeah? In case we need taunt shield wall?
Yeah.
Cool. Because we could do that if we need.
Yeah, just call it. I got dummies as well.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, after the pack, after the first pack.
It's beetles. Okay, let's just mage slow here. Nice. You could even use rank 1 blizzard if you want to keep up mana too.
Yeah, you can drink after this too. You can place the portal and drink, I think.
Okay, second wave. Let's just keep them slow to rank 1 blizzard. Sick. Disease.
Oh, that's the disease, yeah.
So 50% extra nature and shadow damage. We can port now, good call. I'm gonna try Jungle Remedy on this. Jungle Remedy does work.
I tried it.
Yeah.
It could resist.
Okay, it works for me. If you guys want to use a Jungle Remedy, up to you.
I don't have any.
Although it shares cooldown with potions, and I have no pot now, which is kind of troll. It's a spider. Okay, so let my pet get aggro.
We're fine.
Yeah. Let my pet get aggro. I'm gonna put up a big Curse of Weakness here. In Shadow Bolts, I'm putting Curse of Tongues, actually. My pet went to half HP right away, so just care. Checks, you're gonna get hit pretty hard. Yeah, that's do not take another hit, Checks. This one's Damon. You can take 1 hit, Damon, and then do not take a second. Damon, vanish out. Do not take a second. Nice taunt.
I got it.
Oh my gosh. This guy almost one-shots you guys. Oh my gosh.
Dude, almost got clapped.
Yo.
How much did I take?
Yeah, bro.
1642, and he swung 377. Oh my god.
Dude, that's like a crit, man. Oh my god.
It took about 5 days played.
1.5 days through.
Yeah, jungle remedy is nice because that would take the disease off.
I had time to farm. I just didn't think there'd be any crazy disease I needed for. Knowing it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go farm those.
Wow. Okay, well, no one died, so that's good. How we feeling about going more, or should we? What are we thinking?
You guys want to try the fire guy, or is that too much?
Incendious?
Incendious? I say we skip. He pumps.
I feel like there's a lot of bosses easier than that. I'm trying to think the next.
Heart of the Mountain.
Yeah, I think we could do Heart of the Mountain and Phineas, and then call it there.
What's Heart of the Mountain? Am I trolling?
It's the
copper room.
The dog and the dwarf guy. Warder Stilgis and Varek. And then right next to it we can do Phineas.
Oh, Warder Stilgis and Varek. And Phineas. I think we can do Warder and Varek for sure. Phineas, I think we can do too. But the ads before Phineas are scary.
They're stunnable though.
Okay. All right, let's try that then. Let's try that. Oh, we need to. Do we have to kill a Fire Guard Destroyer pack to get there, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can banish. Yeah, I can banish. I can pet pull this here. I think it might just be 2. If you guys want. Am I clean to pet pull him in the hallway?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna pet pull, or I'm just gonna wand this. Cool. 2 incoming.
I'm getting heavy rain, so getting a little scared.
Wait, are you like IRL? There's like it's like raining at your house?
Yeah, it was drizzling and it just picked up right now. So.
Okay, is it because the Fire Guard Destroyers, or is there like actual rain?
No, like if my lights go out or something.
Okay, 1 sec. There's a Fire Guard. Let me see if I can just pull this. I pulled it. It's just not pulling.
It's gonna come. It'll come. Yeah. It does a weird pat.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll just kind of keep checking in. If you disconnect, we'll save you and then get out.
All right. Appreciate it.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna grab X here.
Nice.
Dude, this is like the GNOME challenge right here. I feel like this is exactly what I've been like waiting for. Things are just super tense and sketchy.
Yeah, the days of evasion tanking like nothing are over.
Yeah. You know, there's another pack. I'm just gonna grab it. Just play it extra safe. I'm gonna grab 2 more now. Cool. Another Fire Guard. I don't want to pull the others. We can all come into here if we want. I'm gonna pull the Fire Guard now. Nice.
Yeah, they all do this weird pat thing in BRD. I don't know why.
Weird. Do we want to pull down and open the door in case things get sketch? Because our out is like right there if we do that. Or we could just open the door. Does anyone have the key or rogues?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. Yeah, you just open that, and if things get sketchy, we could just run out.
Oh wait, let me pick it. Get some skill.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
I know you can pick the gear without clearing, but I don't know if I'm high enough level.
Can you also, sorry for being annoying, I want to play this safe. Could you also pick this? Actually, we don't have that cleared. Yeah, no, if things get sketched, we run out this door, and then we run out this way, and then we just run all the way out of the dungeon. Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
Thank you for that.
Cool. Okay, sick. Let's keep pulling. So let's just blizzard pull these. So on you, Freezy. If you go you just use rank 1. Rank 1 blizzard, keep them slow. Nice, that's so easy that way. Okay, sick. Next, I'll banish this, and then let's blizzard the rest.
Wait, isn't it this way?
Am I tripping? Oh yeah, you're
we
right.
don't have to go that way.
Wait, so there's no... Oh, you're right.
Yeah, we just go around this way.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Pull across the bridge.
I don't know why I was thinking that way, my bad. Do we want to kill the dude to the right then for the fiery enchant? Pyromancer?
Yeah.
Might as well,
we should
right?
see what props you want to go at 60.
Oh, dude, a 52 really just died. Oh, Gnome Lock in our guild, 52.
Oh, damn.
Dude.
Nah, I don't think he's in our guild.
Oh, no, that was my friend.
Yeah, he's definitely in our guild.
Mokrash,
Really?
who's that?
Gansolf. Mokrash is the elite.
Oh, that's the STV.
STV
one.
elite, yeah, I think.
The one that you. Oh no, the one across the, like in the island.
Okay, so these are all non-elites except medic. There is a patrol. It's a Fireguard destroyer that comes through. Can we have rogues check for that?
Yeah, we're clear right now if you want to pull.
Okay, make sure guys do not pull any of the Shadowford citizens, so careful on AoE. I'm pulling now. Pulling the line. Okay.
1k crit.
Yeah, don't want to get hit too much here. Okay, we're clear still. Good.
Alright, I think we can quickly take this pack too.
It's just 2 elites, yeah. So you guys actually kill Skull first.
Oh, the destroyer's coming.
Can you
I'll throw a distract on him.
Okay. I'll banish if we need to, but distract is huge.
Yeah, there's 2 guards there, so I can't get too close.
Okay, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Just distract if you want, and then if it accidentally pulls, I'll banish, we're fine. Let's eat up. So for Fireguard Destroyer, I'll tank it with my pet and get ready to use a pot. I think he pots all the way to us.
Yeah.
Alright. Get ready, boys. Let's kill this one fast.
You can't stun these, right?
You can try, I don't actually know. Okay. Oh, you can. Yeah, just keep him stunned as much as you can then. Insane. Okay, so 1 we just stun lock. My pet had decent aggro too. Dope.
Double rogue, baby.
Yeah, that's fat. Okay, and then let's do this boss. I mean, might as well. Looks like 3 elites here. So let's do Sheep on the bodyguard, kill emissary and a second emissary, then mage control the non-elites. Okay, sending pet in now.
Sheep broke.
Bodyguard broke, it's okay. Just kind of keep it slowed. You don't need to read sheep. Nice, this is fine. Sick. Great.
Do you have Blade Flurry?
Yeah, I got it.
So, I mean, if we want to play safe, we can sap one, sheep one, kill one. Or if you guys just want to evasion Blade Flurry, they'll all probably melt, but it's up to you guys.
Yeah, I think we just pump. This guy's
Pump it?
really weak. He only has 8,000 health.
Okay. I'll send Pet in. You guys blast. Ready? Damon, you're not stealth.
Yep.
Oh yeah, on purpose.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that works out. Couldn't even do any damage.
Ooh,
doing
nice.
damage
Oh wait,
at
it's
No, it's
leather.
leather.
Oh man.
Very, very troll. Leather.
Damn, the staff would have been nice.
Okay, so I think when we run out, there's mobs to the left and right or something. Yes, fire card left and right. So we killed the one on the... Sure, we can kill the one on the right. I'll banish the one on the left. So I'll send my pet in to Skull now. And I'm going to banish the other one. Careful not to fall. Cool. And I think that's where we bring the key for that quest once we get it from the boss. From Phineas.
So this part, I learned that you have to walk all the way to the middle of the bridge, or else it pulls those 2 fire guards with you.
Yeah,
So
it
we
sounds like
all
a
have to-
dwarf, right? That comes from behind?
Yeah, from behind and in front, but we have to all walk to the middle of the bridge, or else those 2 fire guards pull.
Right,
with
right.
one of the dwarves.
Okay, so I'll basically just walk together, sit, and then AFK in the middle.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we accidentally pulled the 2 fire guards.
That's
the other
brutal.
day. It was sketch.
Okay. Sweet. Let's kill this one. Okay. Yo, Tom, thanks for the prime prediction. Yeah. I don't even know what we would... I don't know how far we're going to go. So the prediction, I don't even know what I should do. Okay. Same thing here. I'll get diamond and then send pet on skull. Care not to fall in that charge, brother. Oh. That freaked me out. Okay.
Let's go, can't let those Twitch primes.
Yo, honey, thanks for the prime. Definitely want to use the primes. Good call, good call. Okay, I'll just banish, and then I think Skull is the only elite. The others are non-elite, so going now. Cool.
Yo.
Piao with the prime, shots with the prime, Thano with the prime, Huds with the prime, man. I need to sell out for primes more often. I need to learn from Peo, man. This is crazy. Thanks for the subs, guys. Okay, some of these pulls are kind of sketch. This is a pat here. I'm not sure if we can solo pull that. I think we might be able to. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that. Cool. Okay, next pull. I think there's only one elite in this. Yeah, looks like it's just one elite. I'm just gonna pull this back. Checks, nice spot. It's actually 2 elites, so I'll try to get the second one off. I death coiled it up checks. Cool. Another pat here. I think we can grab that solo. Grabbing it now. And then I don't think we need to pull the pack on the right. Unless you guys want to. Just for safety. Yo, Risk, thanks for the prime, and Bud, thanks for the prime. Jax is carrying hard, yeah.
On the Risk. Already speed running.
I mean, I don't think 53. I mean, 2 foot. I don't think he's gonna pull, but I don't mind just clearing it either. Either way. Yeah, I guess we can skip. I'm gonna banish this. We can fight in this hallway, so we can just kind of run in. This looks like an easy pull here.
Let me check for the pat.
Oh, we pulled.
Shit,
Yeah,
they saw me.
I'm helping you. Got to banish out. Yeah, just run in and kill.
Stupid
Looks
dog.
clean on the pat.
Twitch Prime for full BRD run. Let's go smile.
Definitely not full today, yo, Lord. Thanks for the prime, though, man. Okay.
Okay, these next 2 pulls are a little sus, but should be fine.
Okay.
There's a fire guard pat here on this bridge.
Can you mark him for me?
He's in the other room right now, so I can't yet.
Okay, so maybe let's just kill this quick. Is this only 2 elites? It's hard to tell. Yeah, I think it's.
Oh yeah, 2 elites.
No, it's 3. It's 3. So let's just do a blizzard pull. I see the blazing fire guard. I'm gonna mark him. Guard. Yeah, I see him. Let's wait for that fire guard. I think on this pull, let's bring it into our room and AoE it down.
Yeah, we can outpost it right here, too. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll outpost. Yeah, wait. There's a fire guard. Okay, and then after that, we'll just pull kind of like to me, like here, and just keep a blizzard down. Alright. On you guys. On Mage Blizzard, I guess. Okay, clean. Duke, thanks for the prime, man. Clean. Okay, this looks like 1 elite here. All the rest are normal, so let's just nuke skull and blizzard the rest.
Yeah, the medic has healed, so that's just something to look for.
Okay. Let's go.
Fireguard's padding, but I can distract it.
Cool. I can banish worst case too. Freezy might need help because some of these are ranged. Nice. And then let's grab that fire guard when he pats. Cool.
Your pets disappeared. Okay, it's
That keeps
back.
going in
Jeez.
there for some reason.
Yeah, okay. I got it. Thanks. Okay. Varric and Warder. Actually, we have like 2 more packs, I think. I think this is just one elite on the right. I'm gonna pull now. Oh, actually, I'm gonna let Freezy get mana. Guys, I mean, we're getting close, man. We're getting very close. This sounds like a wipe TBH. What? Is this guy that hard? I feel like I'm like less scared of this guy than a lot of other stuff. Not gonna lie. I feel like we have this. Man, those gloves. Oh, that's Watchmen. We're doing these. Hopefully the shoulders drop for our mage. Or the weapon. Alright, pulling now. Oh, we got more elites. Let's just kind of slow everything. Nova's going to colds. Cool. It's fine, yeah. Okay. I don't... So the pet is a demon. I don't know if I can banish it, but I could totally try. And I think we would just kill the boss first, no matter what. If the pet is unbanishable, I'll pick it up with my pet if we want, and then we just blast. How long on rogue CDs here?
I got it.
I used mine on the last pull because I got scared.
Yeah.
So, but we don't need it. We don't need it.
I got it.
Okay. So I could send pet in and try to banish.
Yeah.
Cool. Going in 3, 2, 1. Trying to banish now. Banish did work, so just kill the boss. He's a caster. I have Curse of Tongues. He's stunnable. Free loot.
Like, please.
Hopefully it's a sword for our mage. Oh, those are nasty.
I already have those, so that's all you.
Oh, mine. Yeah,
nice.
mine is dog shit.
This guy has a enraged thrash. So be careful.
Okay.
We'll stun him. Yep. Ooh.
Ooh. Warrior?
Tank neck.
Oh yeah.
Rogue tank?
Warrior. Yeah.
Or warrior?
I mean, I do have my dodge spec, but I feel like it's kind of troll.
Put on the Void Walker.
Alright.
Oh wait, you can get Heart of the Mountain here. If you have the quest.
Oh, I do.
If you... I don't know if you guys know the little camera angle trick.
I don't. Wait, how do you do that?
You just stand right here and then look underneath for the little pink line. And
What?
You can loot it.
You have to zoom in?
Yeah, you can zoom in. And then...
You got it first
click
try.
You can right click it.
What? You guys are hacking. What do you... What?
You've never done this?
This is some like night elf tech, man. What is this?
Did you get it?
No, I don't know what...
Your camera angle is too high. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Let me look at yours.
These guys are completely cheating.
Okay. So, look at the bottom line of the rectangle.
Okay, I'm trying to figure this out.
No. Like, look straight at it. Look straight at it. And then camera angle slightly lower. Keep going. And then you can see a pink line in there.
What?
Maybe zoom in.
Oh, I got it!
Yeah.
What? You hackers! What is that? Wow, I'm gonna have to report that to the authorities immediately, but I mean, since we did the quest, I might have to turn it in to make sure it works, just to make sure that we make the game into a better place. Definitely.
Isn't there like a extra box here from the portrait?
Yes. I don't think we want to click on that portrait. Unless we do want to click on it, but I don't. That portrait can be sus. I don't remember which boss that is.
Do we want Incendious?
So I mean, the next one is Phineas. We could try to click on the portrait with a mage port.
What does the portrait do?
It could spawn a boss. The boss, I think, could be kind of tricky. I don't remember which boss it is. Is it Watchman Doomgrip?
We can save it too.
It's like a chance to spawn a boss. It's Dark Coffer. Huh.
Dark Coffer is the event.
Yeah, Dark Coffer's the event where you have to open all the things. So when you click the Dark Keeper portrait, I think it spawns a boss somewhere. It can be here or it can not be here. There's like 3 different spots. I think.
Dark Keeper.
Spawns Dark Keeper. I think it's Watchman Doomgrip. I mean, if we have double rogue CDs and we just full on blast, I don't. We could also put a mage port down if it's really sketch, but with target dummies and like a thing. I mean, we could probably just throw down
40 seconds.
Okay. Someone in the chat says it's a group of level 60s, but I feel like it's totally not level 60s.
I do remember multiple ads.
I think it's like a boss with a couple ads, but I don't think it's that hard.
Is it the golems?
No, the golems are from the event. So I think they spawn right here in the doorway. So if we want to all just be like kind of right here. If things get really bad, could pre-port if we want, or we could just try to run out.
Send it. Portal.
Okay, let's pre-port and then
for pre-port.
Yeah, pre-port. If anything goes crazy, we have it. I like that. Okay, rogues have cooldowns. Warrior has taunt. Let's do it. Clicking now. I'll send my pet in and AoE taunt instantly too. Okay, it looks like I didn't spawn here.
Oh.
Nice. Just like so much tension for nothing.
I sweat for that.
Yeah. Oh, we can look at the picture too.
Yeah, it is a pretty.
It's a dwarf. When the madness of the Dark Key takes hold of Zimrael, only the screams of the dying can soothe him. For his sacrifice, he will always have a bench above the arena. So it's above the arena to kill him? So you want to go back and kill him? Isn't the arena like right here?
Yeah, you could turn the quest too.
Yeah, let's do it.
Tug right wall right here.
Yeah, good comms. I'm kind of curious which is the best one. Or what boss it spawns. Yeah, arena's right here. I think it's Watchman Doomgrip. He drops really good gloves, so.
Yeah, he's right there.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Dark Keeper Zimrel. What the heck?
Will these side ads pull if we fight here?
I have no clue. They are dwarves. If we want, we could clear this. My whole chat's saying no, they're not gonna pull. I mean, if things get real sketch too, we could jump in the arena and run out, right?
Yeah. Okay. I have my.
But we do not want to accidentally AoE them. Okay. Yeah, sheep one, and then can we sap? Let's just make this surgical. Let's just sap star, sheep, moon, and kill the boss.
All right.
Okay. Ready? Yeah, on your sap.
Yeah. All right, Slappy.
Oh, he's stunnable.
Okay, some free loot then.
He didn't even do anything.
It's just like, don't wanna die. Don't AoE these guys care.
Maybe you just had a bad day.
Wait, there was no loot? What the heck was the point of that?
Oh wait, I didn't loot him. Oh yeah, no loot.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, a dark keeper key though.
Lizard.
The heck is that about? Oh, that dark keeper key. Use on the dark. Oh, that's where you open the door. The loot is in the chest. Okay, and that's not gonna spawn all the things, right? That's a different thing.
I believe so, yeah.
Cool. All right, so let's open the chest and then let's go get Phineas. Oh, Iron Fell's from Phineas for that turn in.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll have to run back anyway. Nice.
Hopefully we get a lucky pat on Phineas. We don't have to clear all the way down.
Yeah, that would be great. Last time I did it, we cleared all the way down. It was brutal. And then I got baited by chat to continue, and then I ended up dying on the next boss. So that's what happened on my paladin.
We're gnomes though, we're smart. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, true.
Can we just jump down to Incendies? Or is that too risky?
We can.
I would not recommend that.
But he hurt everyone. Everyone was like 30-40% health when we finished it.
Oh, you guys did do Incendious?
Yeah, we did.
I mean,
but we were like 56, 55, 54. So
okay.
We're a little bit higher level. So
yeah, besides our warrior. All right, let's get Phineas down and then see how we feel. Ready?
This pack we need to pull back a little bit so we don't aggro the fire guard destroyers.
Oh, from across? Yeah, good comms. Cool. I'll just pull it back and then we go.
Yeah, we just blizzard them.
Yep.
I think. Yep.
I'm not gonna charge him yet.
It's probably fine, yeah. Okay, now we just blast. Can we kick that? I just want to pull the destroyer. Nice. Okay, Phineas, please. I don't see him, which is maybe a good sign. Okay, so these constructs, are they stunnable? Does anyone know?
Yeah, they're stunnable.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just blast it and AoE the ads.
Should wait for this pat though.
Oh yeah, good call.
We can distract.
Oh, we have to open the dark coffer thing with the key.
Oh yeah.
For the loot. Yeah, thanks, chat. Who had that?
I did.
Okay.
I need to shift click it though.
Oh yeah, good comms. Let's see what's in this. Yeah, some good gloves. Good ring. Decent
Hopefully
wand.
These guys don't spawn.
Yeah, if they do, we're right here for you, man. Actually, maybe you should just vanish if they do.
Seems like a you issue.
Oh wait, so we didn't need to bug it anyway. Look, we opened it up now.
Well, no, that's the shelf
thing underneath it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, just a star ruby. What
That's
is this?
it?
I don't even know what this is. Here, I'll link it.
What?
You guys want to roll on it? I don't know.
No fat loot?
Oh wait, sorry. Party chat.
You tend to stream a loot on, right?
I thought I did.
Oh god.
What?
Like, I don't
even know what that is either. Yeah, I'll just pass on all that. I don't know.
Just no one looted. The disrespect.
It's for enchants, everyone's saying. For Librams. Okay. Alright. The pat's back down, so let's do this.
I think Phineas is padding up soon too, so maybe.
Yeah, let's hurry
If
up.
we clear this, we can grab him.
Cool. Alright, on you rogues. Going in now.
Oh, the mage is way behind us.
Okay. Freeze you whenever you come, we fold. This looks like it's gonna be fine. Oh, he's immune to train. Okay. Clean. Nice. Congrats to our gnome druid.
He's still down there.
I mean, if we did want to do Incendius, then we need to clear anyway. So it is what it is. I don't know if both of these constructs pull. Actually, let's wait for this guy, the Pat.
Yeah, he stays at the bottom of the ramp for a long time.
Yeah.
I can distract him.
Let's just pull the Pat when it comes up to us. These are elementals. I wonder if I can actually banish. Probably can.
I think you can.
Yeah, I mean, if stun works, I don't see why banish wouldn't.
Okay, distract doesn't work. Interesting.
Drain life doesn't work either. I mean, as long as we can stun, like, we're pretty chill. Alright, I'll banish X, and then we just kill Skull. And I think we want to kill those ads really fast, too.
I don't think he pulled, but let's see.
Yeah, if he doesn't pull, we'll just do that. Yeah, you're right.
Pull if I come down for sure.
Try to slam these ads. Cool. Okay, Phineas is on his way up. Oh, he stops there, though, I think, for a while, doesn't he? If he doesn't stop, we could just kill him when he comes to us, but I think he stops again.
He stops at this one, I think. Here.
Yeah. Oh, wait, should we pull the X, then?
Yeah, we should pull and I'll distract him right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Pulling X, pulling X. We need to blast this quick, and then when Phineas comes up, we just kill. Second distract, too, if we have. Second distract now. We have it. Distract. Nice.
This stupid egg giving me LOS.
Okay, it's okay. Cool. Then let's quickly mana up and send this. You guys ready if I just send my pet in?
Yeah.
Okay, sending pet in now. Pet can tank. Pet has aggro. Nice disarm. Clean.
That was huge.
Stunnable bosses. There we go.
And kickable. He hits hard though. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh
kite
my
that.
God.
Yeah, I vanished.
Monocle. Yeah, loot up Ironfell too. Wow.
Big RP too.
That's
Big
pretty
RP.
massive. Freezy, what's your head? A UFI. I was gonna maybe pass to you, but yours is pretty good too. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely a roll on it.
Huge.
It's definitely better for mage. That's a lot of int. Yeah, I think we just both roll since you have a pretty good helm. If your helm was bad, I think I would pass though. Good luck. Dude, we got it.
Nice.
All right. I like the Mog on that. I'm not gonna lie. The head looks nice.
Looking real dapper.
Okay, here we go. Let's just keep pulling one at a time. Send pet in now. Three mobs on the right, yep. Honestly, Warrior Mage and me should be on the little lads, and then double Rogue on the Construct, I think. Because the little lads kind of hurt.
Oh, he doesn't hurt that bad.
Yeah, the big one doesn't hit bad. Cool. Okay, so we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Insidious is gonna be our 9th boss in here. Sheesh.
He's a good final boss.
Yeah.
Pretty scary.
I mean, I feel like for me, I have sack and I can summon a second Voidwalker and have sack. I'm not worried about our mage with Ice Barrier. And our rogues, I'm a little nervous for maybe our rogues, honestly, because Warrior can shield wall. We can pull this.
The thing is that after we pump, we'll just drop aggro with evasion, and your Voidwalker's gonna have the aggro, and then we can scoot out and bandage back up while you tank it.
Yeah, he just does like an AoE one too, so I think we have to go like LOS or out of range or something.
Yeah, definitely off the bridge because he'll knock us off.
Yeah, that too.
You guys are sussing me out. All right. Why? Can we just? All right, we'll chat about it when we get there. Okay.
That one and the coffer event was I would say the two scariest bosses.
Oh, dude, if we run back and turn that quest in, I actually ding to 55. I don't know how much we care about that, but
we can.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, let's kill this. Unless I level up from these, but I don't think I will. Okay, huge. I just read someone in the chat says, Zara's the type of guy that you could not do acid or mushrooms with. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. It's probably true too. Like, I would be the one sussing out like what's going on. Like, you're probably right, man. You're probably right. All right, there he is. So, oh, there's fire guards. I almost just pulled. Just kill the one on the left. I'll banish right. Vanishing now. Nice. Okay, so do we want to pull him into the hallway we're in now, or fight him out in the middle? Probably the hallway, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so we'll just pull him kind of where we are now, and just slam to as much damage as possible, and then. I mean, I have like sack and pet sack. Freezy, I'm not scared of me or the mage. I'm a little nervous on our rogues. But if you guys, so you would like run out like this, line of sight, and then bandage here, yeah?
Yeah.
And then we'd kill Insidious like right here.
Is it a cast or just auto AoE?
I think it's like a
blast wave. Yeah. It's like instant cast AoE and it does like 600 damage.
Okay.
It's just once? 600 once?
Yeah, but he can cast it like multiple times.
Okay. I mean, we have, just make sure to have health pot keybound. Put the big ones on your bars if they're not already there. And do both rogues have every cooldown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Trying to think. Probably just gonna I'm probably just gonna agony. I don't think Curse of Weakness is gonna help much. Yeah.
Let me tank him first so we don't stack evasions.
Okay.
I think I should pull with my pet back, because if you guys pull, like, I think I should pull from like here and get him to the right spot, then you guys open. Yeah.
Thank you.
I was gonna shoot pull, but sure. Just so I can get that. Oh no, you should get the initial aggro, the face aggro.
I mean, I was just gonna pull with like agony and then run back to like here, and then because he's gonna run after me, and then right when he's kind of right here, this is when you guys open, when the boss is like here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Cool. All right, everyone ready?
Yeah.
All right, bowling in 3, 2, 1. Bowling now. Cool. Yeah, just blast this. Mage can decurse if we want, but yeah.
I'll pull him out of the firestorm.
Cool. Yeah, he's dying. He's dying quick. This is it. Oh, he just
I
gonna
resisted it.
die. Did we all resist? What was that?
Yeah.
So, okay. All right. So healers have been useless this whole time. Wow. Ding 55, by the way. Let's go.
Damn, you almost did 200, Czar.
Dude, when I'm actually doing single target boss damage, I can kind of pump. I wasn't even my AF build. Like single target boss damage, I can kind of do stuff. It's just like cleave, fast cleave is rough. Okay, let's run back and turn in that other quest.
And not think about other bosses.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. We got 9 bosses down. First BRD.
Yeah. We could push to Anger Forge. I think we all need like a level for that though.
That's where I died to my paladin at 57 or something. That boss freaks me out. But yeah, are you guys all around?
I thought you died to the Golem Lord, right?
Oh, Golem Lord. Oh, you're thinking of Anger Forge.
Anger Forge. Yeah.
Wait, which one's Anger Forge? Oh,
it's the one that drops Hodge.
Yeah, I know Anger Forge. Wait, do you want to do it now, or do you think we need another?
No. That one's sus.
That one's sus. All right.
Can we like pull him back so we don't get the?
He's 57, and our warrior's 53. So our warrior's completely useless on Anger Forge.
Yeah, I think we need to be like 55 plus.
Yeah, everyone 55. Yeah. I mean, I feel really good about this for our first BRD. 9 bosses down. We come back tomorrow. We do those same 9, but we all get another level. So then we could probably add on another boss or 2. And then same thing the next day. We just keep adding on another boss or 2 each day. Feeling good about that.
I'll actually try to do Myra and have Thrashblade.
Yeah, that'd be massive. We have a turn in here, guys. Is there any other?
Should we do a quick little princess run? Quick little princess?
No, I'm definitely bouncing soon.
Yeah, I have to
it's late.
Yeah. Is there any other bosses in here that are free? We did Warder, Varric. Where's Watchman Doomgrip? We did Phineas and Cindius. Rokor, Interrogator, Ring of Law.
What do we do here for the quests?
We just click on this monument. And it's just a turn in, and you get the key. That's it.
For a key we don't need.
Yeah, true.
I don't think I have it.
Alright.
Yeah, we should do Anger Forge and then Bar for the next one, yeah.
Wait, Anger Forge and who?
Like the bar area.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think tomorrow let's plan on Anger Forge, and we could maybe think about Golem Lord tomorrow, but I think if we do Golem Lord, everyone needs to be like 56. Like I can hit 56 by tomorrow, but I don't know about 2 foot. I think everyone else is there pretty much.
I mean, We could delete the golems with cleave, and then you could tank the boss while we kill him.
Yeah, I think we can do it. All right. Well, massive GG's, guys. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Screenshot somewhere.
Dude, we always forget the screenshot. Here, let's go on the bridge over here.
Or maybe you can totally kill.
That monocle looks so sick.
Dude, I know. I love this thing. Plus with the soul harvester. All right, let's just do it here.
I can't wait till they add some more content here for Classic Plus. So
Class Plus hold. Cool. It's kind of troll. We need definitely more screenshots tomorrow, but we got it. All right, stay safe, guys. Cheese. And yo, can we get a port too? And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. All right, peace.
Thanks for the run.
Guys, 9 bosses down in BRD. Like I said today, I wanted to at least do 3, but I told you guys, if it's not sus, I'm open for a 4th, a 5th, a 6th, a 7th, an 8th, a 9th. So we got 9 down. I'm actually really happy with that. I feel like that's good. Very, very good. Trying to think here what's going on. Yeah, fell stamina. Yeah, let's just do that. We cleared every dungeon up to BRD. Yes, every single one except RFC if you want to get technical. All right. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, hit the follow button. Thanks so much for supporting, guys. This has been quite the journey. It really has been. Tomorrow we're gonna do Fellwood turn-ins. Oh, we're gonna do the Jadenar quest maybe tomorrow too. Can we do the Jadenar quest at 55? It's an orange quest. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe. We'll think about it. No matter what, though, we'll do some Fellwood turn-ins. We'll do Ungoro Crater. And we have Western Plaguelands. And we have BRD round 2. And we'll either go to the same spot or maybe a little further tomorrow. If everyone has enough levels. And depends who's on and what kind of group we get. But, guys, we have 5 levels until we're level 60, man. We are like right there. Right there. Yeah, this is getting close. It's getting very close. Thanks for the stream, Chi-Chi's. Guys, thanks so much for supporting today, man. Today was a blast. I'm glad we finally learned how to say triage. And yeah, besides that, guys, stay safe till tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Follow the stream and the YouTube channel. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.